digitize. We'll stand face to face, become humanized. Ready to shut down, fade into the sound. Leaning in, we whisper our countdown. 3, 2, 1. We crossed over the borderline this time. Leaving this place as our worlds all realigned. We drift into euphoria. Let's unplug from here, mental redesign. Your memories disintegrate. We'll stare eye to eye, connect mind to mind. Reclaiming time as love is amplified. All systems shutting down, and lost beneath the sound. We're leaning in and whisper our countdown. We've crossed over the
the strangest thing? She never made it home. Oh, Donna, don't you worry about a thing.
excellent speed. Precision performance.
Tired of waiting here all by myself, waiting for the future with one thing in mind. I've been waiting all by myself with my dreams in my hands, no backup plan. I decide my own life, nice poker face, let's dance tonight. I see her shining all by herself. She's been waiting for the right touch, work of art, perfect art to make it work. She thinks it would. I understand now, makes perfect sense. I dream the same thing, moved by emotion, honest by deception, got you right to the core. We could have been here, should have known you. Would take shortcuts straight to my heart. She shines, diamonds in the sky, breaking all the rules. Roll the dice all night, gamble with a fragile heart. This is not enough to keep us up above the water. We're fading now, just pictures in a dusty dream. Memories safe just enough to live another day. And we try to find another way. And we try to live another day. And we try to never part ways. And we try for peace every day. Big world, maybe wrong time. Gotta be at the right place at the right time. Been doing me every night, is that a crime? Bandana over eyes, I swear I was blind. I swear I was lost, and now I'm fine. Remember your touch, remember we're blind. Remember your voice, remember the lies. Doing too much, now my hands are tied. She shines, diamonds in the sky, breaking all the rules. Roll the dice all night, gamble with a fragile heart. This is not enough to keep us up above the water. We're fading now,
Everything around me Morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, everybody. I hope everybody's fine. I hope you guys had a good night. How's everybody doing today? Hello, hello, hello. Let's watch the news, boys. Finish Elden Ring, break the fucking game, and call it a motherfucking day, bro. Alrighty. Let me see. I gotta do all these clips. We're still doing clips, boys. We're still doing a shit ton of fucking clips. Here we go. Yep, and these are all the politic ones that I did yesterday. And then these are the ones that we were doing. Okay, so I gotta figure this one out.
America on a show that's not immune to the facts with your host, Dan
And
Bongino.
Bongino.
So can I provide a little public service announcement? I mean, I'm asking. It's my show. Like someone's going to go, yes, you can, or you can. I mean, it's called the Dan Bongino Show for a reason. Eponymously named. He found a host named Dan Bongino for the Dan Bongino Show. I haven't told that bad joke in a while. If you get into a confrontation, say at a gas station, or someone jumps the line in the gas station, or cuts you off in the convenience store, and I mentioned this because I saw a video about this just this morning before I got on the air. And the dude or the woman, in this case, it doesn't really matter, has what they call cauliflower ear. Gee, are you aware of cauliflower ear, Justin? You know what that is? Cauliflower ear, big, puffy kind
Yes,
of
sir.
ears. They're all filled in. It looks like a cauliflower. You can look at any kind of UFC fighter like Randy Couture. If you see that, Gee, what do you think?
Get
you
the
should
fuck
do?
away. Yeah, run. You fucking run. They're murderers. They're killers.
Guy doesn't know. The public service announcement is even more necessary. Yes, Justin, thank you. Get back in the car. Thank the person for the confrontation. I thank you. I have learned something.
Sir.
Just apologize. It doesn't
Just
even
apologize.
matter what happened.
Doesn't even matter.
And just turn around.
Just turn the fuck around.
Please.
Yes, sir.
I'm begging you.
Yes,
Let me
sir.
bring this up because I saw a video before I came on the air today with just a guy who came within probably seconds of being killed in a fist fight with a UFC fighter. He didn't know it was a UFC fighter, and thankfully backed down because he saw a cauliflower ear in the guy. If you see the ears, trust me, it is not going to end well for you. Just turn around and go back.
Go back.
I got a lot to talk about today. Big show. Libs exposing themselves on sex trafficking, racism, crazy stuff. Today's show brought to you by Blackout Coffee. Stop giving your money to woke companies don't care about you. Go with a coffee option that tastes great and aligns with our values. Go to blackoutcoffee.com/Bongino. Use coupon code Bongino for 20% off your first order. It's great coffee. All right, I'd say Producer Joe, let's get started today. But Producer Joe is not here today. He's going to be joining us in studio. We usually do remotes with him tomorrow, so today's a travel day. So I do have a lot to talk about. We got that. Just a quick thing, Christopher Wray, head of the FBI, is testifying right now on TV. It's all the disaster we thought it would be. I've got a ton of video. Something happened yesterday up on the Hill with Marjorie Taylor Greene and someone else as well. Big show today. Today's show brought to you by ExpressVPN. Listen, there's a lot of things to not like about tech giants, but what can you actually do about it? Well, the good news is it doesn't take much for you to take a stand. For less than $7 a month, you can join me and fight back against big tech by using ExpressVPN. How do you think big tech companies make all their money anyways? Well, by
Data
tracking
mining
your
you.
searches and selling your
and
personal data. ExpressVPN.
That's what I'm telling you guys, man. You put me in office, dude. You put me up there in the Oval Office, bro. You put me in the Treasury, whatever the fuck you want to call it, bro. Put me up there, dude, and I'll make sure that these fucking companies.
Just tap one button to turn it on.
If they're making billions and billions and billions off the dollars off the back of Americans, right? And they're selling your information. You get what I'm saying? I mean, it's only right, bro. It's only right and it's only fair for them to compensate you as well. It's yours. It's your data. Yeah, you're providing a service. They're providing you a service or whatever, right? And they're paying you and whatnot. But I mean, if you think that if you think that we shouldn't get compensated for that, bro, suck my dick, dude.
That's all it takes to keep people out of my business. So if you don't like big tech tracking you and selling your personal data for profit, it's time to fight back. Go to expressvpn.com/Bongino right now to protect your online freedom and privacy. That's expressvpn.com/Bongino, expressvpn.com/Bongino. As I said, all right, producer Joe, let's go. He's giving us a ding, ding, ding. I do need the ding, ding, ding to get going. But that is my PSA, and I'm deadly serious about that in the beginning of the show. You shouldn't be fighting in the street anyway. I'm not lecturing anyone. Most of you already know this. You're just opening yourself up to lawsuits and all types of problems.
That and plus getting
defend
shot.
yourself by all means. But if you can walk away, walk away. You don't know
That
if
and
this
plus
guy has
getting
a gun,
shot,
has
bro.
a knife.
Exactly.
You see Cauliflower ear. He's got 2 weapons called his fists. Actually 4, maybe 5. His fists, his feet, and his head. These guys are just dangerous.
Oh, they'll
And
fuck you
luckily,
up, bro.
I saw this video. This guy just seconds away from getting just mauled in a street fight. Finally comes to his senses. So serious stuff. All right. So let me tell you a little story. It's quick. Yesterday I'm on the radio, and there's a lot of breaks during radio. Stations have to get paid. It's part of the business, folks. Keeps the show free for everyone. I apologize for sometimes along the breaks are, but there's a lot of people involved with bringing a national radio show to the air. So me and Jim, producer Jim, will talk a lot during the breaks because, you're just sitting there. My show's not taped. It's not recorded. It's live. You tape a radio show, which some people do, and that's their thing. No big deal. You just run right through the segments because there's no breaks to sit through. Not us. So I'm talking to Jim yesterday, and we I don't know how the topic even came up, but we were talking about how the left, with the child sex trafficking, how they're now openly exposing themselves. Kind of the content what we addressed yesterday, that the left is for whatever we're against and against whatever we're for because we're in their way. It's the anti-communist theory. So if conservatives are against child sex trafficking, the left has to be for it. You've seen it with the Sound of Freedom movie. They're like, it's QAnon, like they just make it up. We covered that yesterday. We don't have to go through it again. But they do the same thing with being racist. The left is now pro-sex trafficking and apparently pro-racism too. And I thought, how is it not more obvious to more people what open racists the left are? I got a lot to get to, but this is really important. They are now open, blatant racists. And we always bring the facts and the receipts to back it up, always on this show. So Jim and I got to thinking, and we're chatting, and we're like, think about all the things goon liberal Democrats claim black Americans can't do for themselves. And tell me again, who are the racists? Now, I just have a short list here, and I'll show you some videos, show what I mean, in case you think I'm making any of this up. And Justin, Guy, if you guys have any input in here, and Jim, you can text me during the show. Jim listens. If we're missing anything, please let me know. So Democrats who are open, full-blown bigots and racists now. Here's just a short list of the things you supposedly can't do as a black American. We don't think this. The liberals think this. And they're supposed to be your buddies, right?
True, bro. True. And what do I always tell you guys about that, bro? What do I always tell you guys about that? They blame it on race. They blame it on your skin color. They blame it on your education. They blame it on your circumstance. They blame it on everything except the actual fucking problem, which there's a bunch of fucking gangsters. There's a bunch of fucking losers. There's a bunch of fucking people out there in the fucking streets that make it virtually impossible for you to fucking succeed. It's that simple. If you're going to college or you're going to a university, if you're going to your job or whatever, right? And you can't get to your night shift. You get what I'm saying? And you can't get to your fucking night shift, which means you lose your fucking job. Or you live in an area, like say, for example, Figueroa, right? Where fucking, dude, the amount of gangs that are right there in Figueroa and fucking and Florence, bro, it's crazy. It's just insane. Or fuck that, even Imperial Highway, my boy. You get what I'm saying? Like the Florence as well. Like there's so many fucking gangsters there, bro, that it's virtually impossible if you don't have a fucking car. If you were in the bus stop, you'll get fucking robbed. If you're wearing the wrong colors, you'll get fucking robbed. If you were too black, you'll get fucking robbed. It is what it is, bro. If you're brown, you'll get fucking robbed. If you're a woman, you'll get robbed and you'll get fucking raped. It's just impossible. So for these fucking people to go out there and tell you that the systemic racism or the fucking generational wealth bullshit that they always fucking shoving down your fucking throats, it's nonsense, bro. It's not true. They're just full of dog shit. People are full of shit, bro. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They have no fucking idea. It's all bullshit, bro. It's all fucking bullshit. It has everything to do with the circumstances surrounding your fucking cities. And whose fault's that? Your fucking parents, bro. It's your parents. They're the ones that fucking voted for this shit. It's your fucking parents. I'm sorry to tell you. They're the ones that voted for this shit. So if your parents are the ones that voted for the very politicians that haven't fixed your in the inner city or Los Angeles, Compton, Southgate, Vernon, HP, Lingwood, fucking Compton, fucking East Los, Monterey Park, all these cities, dude. If they Downey, if they Whittier, fucking Norwalk, if they have not Lake Forest, but like Santa Ana, right? Anaheim. If they haven't fixed these cities, dude, and these are all run by the same political party that your family voted for 30 plus years ago, bro, it's your fucking parents' fault.
Not help. Apparently, you're not smart enough. I didn't know that. It's news to me. You can't choose a school for your kids because the parents are just too stupid, especially black parents that benefit a lot from school choice. Again, not Arab. I'm a big school choice advocate. I think you're more than smart enough. Especially, oh, Jim's got some input here. It was Schumer's. Oh, yes, that's right. It's right. It was Chuck Schumer's text that got us going on white nationalism. You're right. Good point, Jim. No, that you can't get into school. You can't choose a school for your kids. Black people don't know how to vote, according to the left. They can't figure out how to vote. They need special instructions on how to vote. Now, it's weird because Democrats don't do this for white people, right? They don't do this for white people. They only do this for black Americans. Black Americans, oh, you don't know how to vote. Hispanics will be fine. White people, Asians will definitely be fine. They're smarter than you. But you can't figure out how to vote. Why? I have the list here. Can't figure out how to get an ID. Black people don't have lawyers. Can't figure out how to get accountants. Can't figure out how to stay out of jail. Oh. Am I missing anything? Use the computer. Good, Justin, good one. Jim, you forgot. That was in the Horowitz video we'll show in a little bit. They can't figure out how to use a computer to get online. This is not a joke, man. I'm laughing at their stupidity, man. I'm laughing at their stupidity. How do black Americans continue to accept this stuff? So as always, we always bring the receipts on this stuff. Here is a Democrat lawmaker, I believe in the state of Georgia, by the name of Lydia Glaze, talking about school choice. Again, a Democrat, claiming, you parents, specifically black parents who benefit largely from school choice, because a lot of inner city black and Hispanic public schools are terrible.
Yeah.
Saying, listen, you
No
parents
shit.
are just too stupid to figure out where to send your kids. I don't care that she's black. It doesn't matter what your race is. You can still say racial stuff and racist stuff in one of the most openly discriminatory things you're ever going to hear. Tell me again who the real racists are. Check this out.
A lot of those parents did not finish high school. I am extremely concerned that.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I'm fucking telling you, dude. These people don't give a fuck about you, my boy. They don't care. They don't care.
We would put money in their hands and that entire piece of life in the hands of parents who are not qualified to make those decisions, and they don't have the money to put in the difference that their child would need to attend a private school.
You parents who would benefit, you're just too darn stupid. This is the Democrat Party, folks. I want you to understand the black America. They are specifically talking about you. I want you to understand they can wink and nod and play cutesy time and hide behind their own race all they want. It doesn't matter what race you are. You are perfectly capable of being a racist.
True.
You may think that sounds nuts. Trust me, it doesn't. I could go on a litany of examples of things I've heard about people who are minorities who are absolutely racist and judge people by the color of their skin.
Oh, yeah. Bro, guys,
About-
don't fucking forget, bro. One of the first slave owners was black, dude. One of the very first ones were black, bro. It's just like, dude, bro, what the fuck are we talking about, bro? It's just like, dude, the stupidity that comes out of these people, man. And the amount of just like regurgitated nonsense that was force fed to them when they were little by their stupid fucking sociopathic lying sacks of shit of parents that lied to them, right? And blamed it all on race instead of blaming it on themselves. And then they use that anguish, that pain, that hardship to fucking do all this shit. It's just insane, man.
About you.
It's insane.
I'm just asking who the real racists are. Here's the biggest racist of all, Joey Boombots Biden, on how black people, they just can't find lawyers or accountants or anything. I guess you're just too dumb. What the hell is going on here? Supporting sex trafficking, openly racist? Here, listen yourself.
Young black entrepreneurs are just as capable of succeeding given the chance as white entrepreneurs are. But they don't have lawyers, they don't have accountants, but they have great ideas.
Why don't they have lawyers or accountants?
Okay. So right there, I get what he's trying to say, bro, but he just worded it wrong. Because again, these people only think about notes. They only think about cliff notes. They only think about cliff notes. They rage clicks. You know what I mean? How can I put it? I'm looking for the word. It's what's it called? Fear mongering. Like fear clicks, bro. Not fear clicks. What's it called? Not fear. What's it called? It's when they put something shocking clicks. Make it edgy. What's it called? Misleading titles? No. It's something else, man. Something else. I forgot what it's called. Rage clicks? Angry clicks? Mad clicks? Mad revenue? Angry revenue? Misleading revenue? What's it called? I forgot what it's fucking called, bro. But it's when they use like race baiting like titles and shit like that, like clickbait, bro. You know what I mean? Where they put like the juicy title, but they hold on. Okay. I'm trying to say, hold on, let me get the thought out. The way he was saying is that black people, like, they have really good ideas and they have that, but they don't have the capital for it. You get what I'm saying? They don't have lawyers, they don't have hedge funds, they don't have all this stuff. And if they don't have that, right, then that's the reason why we need to help the African American community, minorities. Okay, I get that. The problem is, bro, is that it's not that. It's literally because these people just, they don't have shit, bro. They don't. What are they supposed to do in the fucking inner city, my boy? There's too many fucking gangs. Cops don't give a fuck. They can't go to fucking work. They can't do shit, man. They can't fucking do anything. If they were like, I've lived it, bro. I've lived through that shit. I had to walk down the fucking boulevard to just get home from work, bro. You get what I'm saying? I've been like, it is what it is, bro. I know how hard it is for fucking people. And my city wasn't that bad, bro. But I had to go to other cities, right? So like when I used to work in LA, I had to take the bus, and yeah, I had the bus and whatever, and it was some type of security. You get what I'm saying? But if I had at least I had the money for the bus ride. There's some people that don't have money for the fucking bus ride, bro. And if they walk down Figueroa, bro, if they walk down Compton Boulevard, if they walk down Florence or whatever the fuck it is, bro, they're gonna get fucking shot. They will. It is what it is. So I don't understand why that's an issue. While the main issue is fucking fixing the inner city and the fucking gang violence and the street violence, bro.
They can't figure out how to get a lawyer or accountant? Why not? You can just go, oh, Justin's right. I'm sorry, I don't know how to use a computer either. Just go online and put local lawyer or accountant. How hard do you think this is? I ask you again, who are the real racists, man? Here's Corey Bush, another racist, on voter ID, somehow claiming that if you ask people to produce voter ID or produce any kind of regulations on voting whatsoever designed to make it more secure and fair, that somehow black people can't figure it out to the point that it's actually like Jim Crow all over again. Take a listen to this.
Republicans talk about election integrity. They're really talking about
And mind you, this
suppression.
Mind you, this bitch is the same one that said, fuck you. I don't give a fuck that you guys are getting shot in the fucking streets. I don't give a fuck that you guys are getting raped. I don't give a fuck if your children are dying by bullets. Who gives a fuck? You don't need cops. They're the racists. They're the ones that are causing all the problems. But it's okay. I need to spend $100,000 on my security for my safety because I'm a politician. Okay.
They're talking about carrying on the legacy of slavery and Jim Crow by actively disenfranchising black and brown communities through legislation like the American Confidence in Elections Act to undermine voter access and fair and impartial election administration.
Holy Moses. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you again from yesterday and today. Who are the real racists? Who are the real supporters of coexistence and tolerance? Who are the supporters of the little guy? You got the left now supporting sex trafficking, openly racist leftists. Openly racist. I got a ton of news to get to, but I want to finish this block. This is super important. You understand this. Spread this segment around. People need to see who the real racists are. Because you've got people flipping parties now, starting to, the awakening for these people is happening right now. I'm talking about Democrats in general. A lot of them are starting to figure out what's going on. Here's Joy Reid, proud of the fact that she apparently wasn't smart enough to apply to Harvard on her own, so they had to come to her. She, again, I guess she doesn't know how to use a computer, according to other racist bigots on the left. So she couldn't just how to apply to Harvard, put that in a search engine and figure it out. And acknowledging she wouldn't have gotten to Harvard, so she took someone else's spot because she's not qualified, and she's proud of it. Take a listen.
Just be clear, I got into Harvard only because of affirmative action. I went to a school no one had ever heard of in Denver, Colorado, in a small suburb. I didn't go to Exeter or Andover. Yeah, I didn't have college test prep. I just happened to be really nerdy and smart and have really good grades and good SAT scores. Right.
I mean, Justin's like shaking his head too. Like, who brags about that?
So
you weren't smart.
So you took away. So you weren't smart enough to get to the university of your dreams. And you took that opportunity away from somebody, from another kid who busted his fucking ass hard just as much as you did, right? And studied and everything, and he got accepted. But you took his position off the waiting line because of affirmative action, and you're proud that you took an opportunity away from somebody else instead of redoing it again and working harder, or going to a community college and then transferring to a university. So you're like, yeah, I made it because of that. Oh well, okay, bro. You should be very proud of that.
Smart enough to get in. You took someone's spot who was smart enough to get in. And then you acknowledge later in that clip, she goes into all kinds of detail, how she would have never discovered Harvard. You couldn't just put it in a freaking search engine?
And the fact that
you don't know how to...
Bro, and the fact that you don't even know what Harvard is. Harvard University, where the biggest and brightest minds of this generation, of every for past generation, dude, since the moment... You get what I'm saying? And you're telling me, bro, that you don't know what Harvard University is, dude? Of all the prominent fucking minds that walked out of those fucking double doors until this day are teaching at that university, regardless if they're woke or whatever the fuck the case may be, right? And they're teaching CTR and fucking gender affirmation and queer theory and all this other fucking bullshit, bro. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, my boy?
Apply to a college, but you want to get into it.
That's fucking crazy to me.
You acknowledging you're not smart enough to get in. You're not even smart enough to figure out how to apply, but you deserve the spot for someone else. Yeah, Joy, believe me, we believe everything you said that you're just not smart enough. Trust me. But you're proud of it? This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. It's not just her. Here, again, who are the real racists? Here's Sheila Jackson Lee again, claiming somehow Black Americans is like they just can't hack it without artificial help at the expense of someone else from government edicts. This is insane. Listen to this.
But I rise today as a clear recipient of affirmative action, particularly in higher education. I may have been admitted on affirmative action, both in terms of being a woman and a woman of color, but I can declare that I did not graduate on affirmative action. This is my personal story.
If you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, then you ain't black.
Proud. I got in only because I needed help, and I took someone else's spot. And yes,
that deserved
I'm
it.
going to make an issue out of it. Here's Kamala Harris. Here's video of Kamala Harris.
You know what? And not to mention, bro, that the Supreme Court justice that also, I don't even know if it's this bitch, but that also got in there because of the affirmative action and then voted against it while it literally gave her the highest position in the entire fucking country to dictate laws that affect every single fucking American, including the president and his family. And you're telling me that she's like, yeah, we don't need these fucking retards up here, bro. But I'm smart enough, though. I'm a smart enough fucking retard to fucking be up here in this judicial system, in the Supreme Court, which is the highest authority, literally in the United States of America, that dictates fucking laws for everybody to follow. Okay, bro.
Things Democrats believe about black people. can't get lawyers, can't get into schools by themselves, can't pick schools for their kids, can't figure out how to vote, can't get ID. Here's Kamala Harris. He needs special programs to stay out of jail, too. Take a look at this.
The vast majority of parents have a natural desire to parent their children well and love their children. But there are some who don't necessarily have the skills and the resources to do that. And so I designed Back on Track because sometimes folks just need the help.
Special programs you need targeting Black Americans because they just don't know how to parent. They just can't figure it out. Oh my God, you're going to give me agita. He's like, can you imagine if a Republican, doesn't even matter if you're a black or white Republican, if you were to say something like, oh my gosh, it just, again, shows you the real party of intolerance and racism is the left because they're against whatever we're for and for whatever we're against. So if we're for a colorblind society that gauges the value of an individual by their actions and their character, not by the melanin level of their skin, then the left is for the opposite, measuring people only by the melanin of the content of their skin. Remember this gem? Ami Horowitz went out on the street and did a street interview talking to regular, everyday Black Americans who, by the way, you're Republicans, whether you know it or not, you are. Because we believe in liberty and freedom, and we don't believe any of this stupid stuff that you can't vote, you can't get into school, you're not capable of school choice. None of us actually believe that. None of us. The Democrats believe that about you. This is a classic from Ami Horowitz, where he goes down the street and just asks regular people how they feel about this Democrat stupidity. Take a listen.
Now I'm here in East Harlem to ask Black people their thoughts on what you just heard. Do you have ID normally? You carry ID around?
Yes, I have state ID.
Do you carry ID?
Yes, I do.
Do you know any Black person who doesn't carry ID?
No. Everyone that I know has an ID. Why would they think we don't have ID?
That's a lie. Why would they say that?
Do you have ID?
Yes.
Because I have my ID and my friends have their ID, so like, we know what we need to carry around.
Everybody that I know have ID. Like, that's one of the things you need to walk around with New York with, ID.
Do you know any Black adult who does not have ID?
No, I don't.
Is it a weird thing to even say that?
Yes, it is.
What is this, some type of trick candy camera?
I know, right?
That's the only thing I brought with me.
Those are legit IDs. I heard a lot also that Black people can't figure out how to get to the DMV.
Really?
What does that say to you?
I know it's that on 25th Street.
Do you know where the DMV is around you?
That's just pathetic, bro.
25th Street and 3rd Avenue, I believe.
You know how to get there?
Yeah.
Would you have a problem getting there if you had to get there?
No.
I know these sound like silly questions. You know how to get the DMV?
Of course.
You know where it is?
Yes.
You can get there?
Uh-huh.
No problem.
No problem.
Just checking.
Okay.
And I also heard a lot that Black people, especially poor Black people, have no access to the internet, can't figure out how to use the internet.
That's fucking racist, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? That's fucking racist as fuck.
Figure out how to work the internet.
I had access to the internet for years.
You know how to use it properly, right?
Exactly. I do it at work. So, of course, I know how to use it. My kids know how to use it. They all have iPads, iPods, whatever.
Your phone has data?
Mm-hmm.
You can access the
Unlimited.
Unlimited data.
Mm-hmm. I use my phone as a hotspot.
What does that say to you for the people who have this perception of Black people?
You're fucking racist.
They're pretty much ignorant now.
It's just you're a racist, ignorant piece of shit. That's exactly what the fuck you are.
Touche, my friend. They are pretty much ignorant. You know where the DMV? Yeah, it's down the block, 121st. Oh, yeah, Biden. We didn't even put that one in. Biden was like stunned. Obama takes a shower. He's clean and he can speak well. Why are you shocked by that? Why are you shocked by that? First Black candidate who, really? You know any Black people? I want to end with this one because I got a lot of.
God, that's so cringe, bro.
It's a whole bunch of breaking news going on right now. I just want to play this video by Thomas Sowell. It's an older video, you can tell. Thomas Sowell is probably the greatest economist debater of our time. I love Sowell. You can debate that all you want. It's my opinion. I love Thomas Sowell. He's in his 90s. He's not going to be with us much longer. It's just a matter of chronological time. He is my ideological hero. Decades ago, he debated this welfare secretary in Pennsylvania, liberal, Helen O'Banion, talking about, again, Black people and welfare. And he mentions the most important takeaway you can ever learn about this exact argument. Liberals always start the story in the middle. They create a problem, a book of problems through government interventions, and then they skip to chapter 6 after they've screwed society up and try to fix the problem they created. Here, Helen O'Banion's trying to make an argument for welfare for single moms and all this stuff, as if the welfare programs didn't create a lot of the single moms, and Soul shuts her right down. Take a listen.
Off welfare tomorrow. What will they do? What will be their immediate response? At what price to their small children and to their middle-aged children? Yes, they'll get a job. In fact, the statistics show that women, in fact, are the most successful through the employment program. But what has to supplement that typically is the provision of some kind of daycare arrangement. Either the individual woman has to earn enough money to be able to pay privately for her daycare, or in fact she is, quote, subsidized through this insidious corrupting set of programs run by the federal government, which in fact makes her employable and a taxpayer. It's an interesting notion of trying to get people.
But the problem with that, bro, is that you're not regulating it. That's the fucking problem. That it's fine that women and men and women, right, that are in, because I was part of that shit too, bro. I was homeless, right? But what's the difference between me and everybody else, bro, and the people that are like me? Well, we fucking went out there and fucking hustled, bro. And there is a stigma. There is a stigma to try to just chill back, relax, get Section 8, and fucking have an easy fucking ride. It's just, it is what it is. It's true, bro. Just go to fucking Imperial Courts, my boy. You'll see all types of races. It's not just fucking blacks, bro. It's Asians. It's everybody, bro. They all do the same fucking shit. They're all a bunch of fucking lazy motherfuckers, bro, that want to feed off the fucking system. Why? Because there's no rules or regulation, bro. They smoke weed. They sell drugs. They fucking do contraband and shit like that. They steal fucking catalytic converters, bro. They chop cars. They flip shit. They flip houses, bro. Like, I lived all this shit, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, I lived it, bro. Like, I was there too. You know, I was out there slanging and shit like that too when I was young, bro, because I didn't have another way to fucking make money, dude. I didn't have money to fucking go for the bus. I couldn't walk in the middle of the night. I couldn't get an 8-time job. I couldn't take a fucking shower and whatever until I got the welfare program, and then I went to GR and all that. I mean, and then I got fucking I got my money and my food stamps and all that stuff, and then I started being able to do something about it, right? But it's the notion that getting out there and fucking hustling, bro. And a lot of these fucking people don't want to do that, dude. They don't because they don't really teach you how to do fucking like job interviews and shit like that, bro. You have a fucking program that you go up there with that has a bunch of fucking computers that you apply for jobs just like in Indeed, and that's it. And then yes, they do have a couple of teachers right there that do teach you stuff, right, and how to answer. But 99% of the fucking problem, bro, is that the communication between us was dog shit, bro. And people knew that I was in the welfare program, and there was a stigma on that. You get what I'm saying? So instead of saying like, oh yeah, bro, what are you gonna do with daycare? No, keep the fucking programs that fucking work, bro. But you have to regulate it and put people accountable for their fucking actions like fraud and shit like that. Cause I know people, dude, I'm telling you, bro, I know people that have like 10, 15 fucking kids that are in a different fucking state making a shit ton of fucking money in fraud. And where's the government regulating that, bro? You get what I'm saying? Where is that at, bro? It's bullshit.
In a productive mode.
Tom Sowell. It's incredible the way you start the story in the middle, as if there's a predestined amount of poverty, a predestined amount of unemployment, and that the welfare system is not itself in any way responsible for that.
There is a predestined 20% of the bottom half of the population.
I have never, well, that's always been true.
There's going to be 20% at the bottom.
Agree with you. It's also true that 20% of the bottom population doesn't have to be living on the government and ruled by the government.
One of my favorite clips of all time. And then she throws out a nonsensical thing like, well, there's 20% of people at the bottom. Folks, if you made $100,000 a year, and then there was a group of people with you, and then everyone else made 101, 102, 103, and 104, yes, there's always going to be a bottom 20%. Doesn't mean they all have to be poor. That's what Thomas Sowell's saying. The Democrats need a poor underclass.
All right.
That's
exactly what I was saying, bro. They have that poor person mentality, bro. They don't want to go out there and fucking hustle. They get all these benefits, right? They get all these opportunities with GR and all that other shit, bro. And then what ends up happening? They end up fucking it up. They do. They end up fucking it up. That's what they do, bro. They end up fucking it up. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care about you. They don't care about your family. They don't care about what you're going through. They don't care about your struggles. They don't give a fuck. All they want is for you to shut the fuck up, do what you're fucking told, and play the game the way I want you to fucking play it. And that's it. Don't Don't discern, right? Don't get distracted, right? Don't go the wrong road, the wrong direction. Follow my instructions, and that's it, bro. And you will be successful. Yeah, and the welfare state though.
Why they jump to the middle of the storybook and create the social problems they want. Because they need people poor. They are the real racist, man. We got to open eyes. There's an election coming up. We need Black America with us. We are the party for Black America. Be proud of that. All right, let me take a break, and I want to get to an explosive hearing up on Capitol Hill yesterday. Marjorie Taylor Greene calling out a COVID scientist who, it appears from the data, may have been working with other scientists to make this lab leak thing go away. He had an interesting answer for this. Pretty surprising stuff. Even now, you would think people would wake up. Folks, Field of Greens. Imagine you're at the doctor's office. Your doctor glances up from your chart and says, hey, whatever you're doing, keep it up. That's the Field of Greens Better Health Promise. This is my Field of Greens right here in Wild Berry. Absolutely delicious. It's ground up, healthy, wholesome fruits and vegetables. I've been taking it for a long time. Check out this customer testimonial. He said, I've been taking Field of Greens. This is the second time my doctors danced in the room praising my blood results. Credit where credit is due. Thanks, Field of Greens. Every fruit and vegetable is medically selected for.
What is this?
Virology was.
You don't believe any of this stupid stuff that you can't vote, you can't get into school, you're not stuff, and racist stuff. In one of the most rare that some. Holy Moses. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you again from yesterday and today. Who are the real racists? Who are the real supporters of coexistence and tolerance? Who are the supporters of the little guy? You got the left now, an election coming up. We need black. They need people poor. They
through the employment program. But what has to supplement that, typically? Interesting notion.
Time. And then she throws out a nonsensical thing like, well, there's 20%.
Bro, I hate this. Like, I'm clicking right here, and it's still fucking
corrupting
here.
Set of programs run by the federal government, which in fact makes her
fucking annoying, dude. Piece of shit fucking company.
An interesting notion of trying to get people in a productive mode.
Tom Sowell. It's incredible the way you start the story in the middle, as if there's a predestined amount of poverty, a predestined amount of unemployment, and that the welfare system is not itself in any way responsible for that.
There is a predestined 20% of the bottom half of the population.
I have never, that's always been true.
There's going to be 20% at the bottom.
I agree with you. It's also true that 20% of the bottom population doesn't have to be living on the government and ruled by the government.
One of my favorite clips of all time. And then she throws out a nonsensical thing like, well, there's 20% of people at the bottom. Folks, if you made $100,000 a year, and then there was a group of people with you, and then everyone else made 101, 102, 103, and 104, yes, there's always going to be a bottom 20%. Doesn't mean they all have to be poor. That's what Thomas Sowell's saying. The Democrats need a poor underclass. That's why they jump to the middle of the storybook and create the social problems they want. Because they need people poor. They are the real racist, man. We got to open eyes. There's an election coming up. We need Black America with us. We are the party for Black America. Be proud of that. All right, let me take a break, and I want to get to an explosive hearing up on Capitol Hill yesterday. Marjorie Taylor Greene calling out a COVID scientist who, it appears from the data, may have been working with other scientists to make this lab leak thing go away. He had an interesting answer for this. Pretty surprising stuff. Even now, you would think people would wake up. Folks, Field of Greens. Imagine you're at the doctor's office. Your doctor glances up from your chart and says, hey, whatever you're doing, keep it up. That's the Field of Greens Better Health Promise. This is my Field of Greens right here in Wild Berry. Absolutely delicious. It's ground up, healthy, wholesome fruits and vegetables. I've been taking it for a long time. Check out this customer testimonial. He said, I've been taking Field of Greens. This is the second time my doctors danced in the room praising my blood results. Credit where credit is due. Thanks, Field of Greens. Every fruit and vegetable is medically selected for a specific health benefit. It tastes delicious. It is ground up, healthy, wholesome, fresh fruits and vegetables like you're walking around a supermarket, taking a little sample. You're not going to be able to cook all this stuff all the time. Sometimes you're traveling, so what do? Bring Field of Greens with you. Throw it in your bag. I keep it in my fridge. I like it a little cold. I keep it in my fridge. I put 2 scoops a day. I took one right before I came upstairs here. Field of Greens can't promise your doctor will dance into the room, but they can promise at your next checkup, your doctor will notice improved health from good nutrition like me or your money back. I trust Field of Greens for my health. I take it twice a day. Guy takes it, likes the lemon lime. You can too. Let's get you started today with 15% off.
We're going to partner with them, by the
15%
way.
off.
Field of Greens. We'll partner
Visit
with them.
brickhousenutrition.com/Dan. Use promo code Dan. That's promo code Dan at brickhousenutrition.com/Dan. I swear by the stuff twice a day. Staple of my diet. Field of Greens. brickhousenutrition.com/Dan. All right, back to the show. So, ladies and gentlemen, we got an election coming up. The government, FBI, DOJ, COVID, China, foreign government, Biden misinformation, Garland misinformation machine is heating up. The good news is it's getting exposed daily. People are done with the bull. They're tired of it. They're fed up with it. There are Republicans out there that are doing a pretty good job exposing this stuff. I wish they could do more. Unfortunately, it's a small group of them. Most of them are just rhinos and swampies. But there was a hearing up on Capitol Hill yesterday. Here's the gist of it. They brought up some of these scientists that wrote this paper disavowing a lab leak in preference of a natural origin for COVID, what we'll call the cloaca pangolin theory. Hat tip John Stewart. We'll play that in a second, right? There is no evidence whatsoever for natural origins of COVID. No substantial, credible evidence. No one has seen it. Nobody knows about it. They have not found the source animal.
And what's the reason why? It's very simple. Because
they know all this stuff. You had a worldwide effort. No one can find.
You know why? Very simple. Because that the spike protein that was able to break through the security wall in the cell, right? No one had ever seen that before, bro. And when they did research on that, of all the animals they've ever researched, none of them ever did that. None of them ever did. So it's like, bro, it's so weird to me, bro. Like if you have, here's the thing. If you have, and I'll make this very simple for people to understand. We'll go with the basic fucking ammunition. You have a 9mm, right? One of the best bullets for penetration, right? It's called the Extreme Penetrator, right? The weird looking fucking one that has like a diamond shaped kind of offset top part, and then it has little grooves like if you were to like an ice cream scooper on 4 sides. It literally pushes the meat out the way and scoops it out. Penetrates everything, metal and everything. Crazy fast. Okay? If that is the deadliest fucking bullet, right? To penetrate crazy amounts of armor. And then there's another bullet, right? That does even more damage, right? And does even more penetration. And the rate of kill goes a bazillion up. There's an instant death every single time, right? And then the people that said, hey, that's not our round, right? It was man-made and it didn't come naturally. No one has ever seen that bullet before. And it has to be man-made because the people that say we made that bullet, we don't recognize that bullet, and it's just tearing through your marmies and everything. Would you really think that it came naturally, bro? Right? What I'm saying is, like, even though that a bullet doesn't have evolution, right? But what I'm saying is that's how simple it is, bro. It's just like we make all the viruses, my boy. We do. And the viruses that are out here, right? Like swine flu and all this other shit, bro, that mutates and is able to get to and is able to go through the membrane of the cell and all that other shit. That has to be man-made too, bro. Right? Because the last fucking big plague that we had was the fucking bubonic plague, right? And that was because of human feces, and we already know what that does, right? But you're telling me, bro, that we have the cure for gangrene, we have the cure for some types of cancers, we have the cure for man-eating amoebas, we have cures for fucking fungus that literally turns you into a fucking zombie and all this other shit. And here comes a crazy ass fucking virus that popped up out of fucking nowhere that's out there just destroying everything. And then instead people are saying it comes naturally, when the very people that created the most lethal version of that says, no, that's not us, dude. Okay, bro.
Find this origin. Yet you had a lab involved in the creation of coronaviruses from bats. You had a bat coronavirus origin, a bat coronavirus lab You had people sick in that lab right around the time the coronavirus, there was an outbreak, which would say to any sane person there was a lab leak. This is two parts. Here's Marjorie Taylor Greene with this Christian Anderson, one of the scientists who still believes in this natural origin thing, crazy enough. Here's Marjorie Taylor Greene just laying out the evidence to this guy, part one of this. And the guy seems oblivious to all of it. Check this out.
The U.S. government believes several researchers inside the lab became sick in the fall of 2019 before the CCP first reported cases of COVID-19. That was in the lab. The CCP prevented journalists, investigators, and global health authorities from accessing the lab, including interviewing the researchers that fell sick in 2019. Sounds like they were concerned about so-called conspiracy theories, just like you were. There was also research at the lab starting in at least 2016.
Yeah, she just, damn, bro, that's fire.
Researching RATG13,
I like her.
just as you mentioned, the bat coronavirus, with the closest relationship to SARS-CoV-2, 96.2% similar. The Wuhan Institute of Virology has published record.
And again, boys, what did I just tell you? We make all these viruses, boys. I'm sorry. If the humanity dies, it's literally going to be, I'm being serious, it's literally going to be because, just simply because, we're going to create a super virus that's going to destroy the human race. I mean, that's what it is, bro. You know what I mean? These bullets don't just magically come out of nowhere, guys. They don't. We make them all, man. We fucking make them all. We do. The faster you realize that these fucking sick-ass motherfuckers are just out here trying to kill you, right? Instead of trying to help you, right? Until that day happens, bro, we're always gonna be, oh, is today the day that we blow each other up? Is today the day that a new super virus comes around? Is today the day that, the inner city becomes another fucking riot because of fucking MSNBC, CNN, or Fox News, or whoever the fuck it is, race baiting or whatever? You get what I'm saying? That's all it is, bro. That's all it fucking is. It's all bullshit. And the faster that we realize that it's all fucking bullshit, the faster that we can just start fixing the fucking problems.
Of dangerous gain-of-function research, gain-of-function like our government has funded with grants through EcoHealth. I'm sure you're familiar.
So we're funding it. They're doing research on coronaviruses. People are getting sick in the lab. And people are still like, it was definitely a natural origin virus without any evidence why that would actually be. So she's laying out the case to this guy, Christian Anderson. And you would think the guy's answer would be, well, we don't really know yet, but I heard what you said. No. Here's part two of this. She lays out a little bit more evidence, and the guy's still sticking to the natural origins conspiracy theory. Check this out.
There's secret military activity at the lab. The U.S. government determined that the lab collaborated on publications and secret projects with the CCP military since at least 2017. Perhaps that's why they put their top biological weapons expert in charge of containment, because they were very aware of the type of research that was going on at the lab, where people that worked at the lab got sick with COVID-19 first. But you guys...
And then died.
From nature. Do you still believe it came from nature, Dr. Gary, Dr. Anderson?
Yes, I do believe that the natural origin via the wildlife trade is the most likely origin based on all the science.
I want you guys to remember this. Remember that guy, okay? And to my Uber riders, right? One day you'll see this video, I promise. I'm sorry that you had to go through what you had to go through. I really am. I'm sorry you missed your grand night. I'm sorry you missed your homecoming. I'm sorry you missed everything. I'm sorry you missed your soccer tournaments. Sorry you missed your cheer. I'm sorry you missed your drill team. I'm sorry you missed your football games. I'm sorry you missed everything. I'm sorry that this country let you down. I'm sorry that this country destroyed almost 4 years of your fucking life because of all these fucking spineless fucking people that you see in front of you. I am sorry that your parents did this to you. I am sorry that I didn't have an awakening fast enough to come over here and help you. I apologize. I am sorry. At the bottom of my fucking heart and everything that is holy that I love in life, I am sorry that you had to go through this miserable time in your fucking life that is going to take years and years and years and decades for you to get over. I am so sorry. I am so sorry that you had to go through all of this, and I apologize. I really, truly do. I apologize that this country failed you. I really fucking do.
Analyzed.
Dr. Anderson?
I do. And I think it's important you mentioned the sick researchers here. In the recent report, again, the IC continues to assess that this information neither support nor refutes either hypothesis of the pandemic's origin, because the researchers' symptoms could have been caused by a number of diseases.
Actually,
Dr.
Dr. Anderson, I'll reclaim my time. The IC believes that the origin of COVID-19 is from the lab.
Yeah. They could, guys, they could have got sick from anything. They had allergies. So at the time, coincidentally, of a massive worldwide coronavirus outbreak and a lab studying coronaviruses with a history of security problems in the lab, 3 people get really sick. People start disappearing from the lab. The bat lady doing bat research with our money. And yes, sir, folks. Yes, sir. It is just allergies. It's the sniffles. Guys, it's the sniffle. It's the sniffles. And by the way, no one will tell us from China what happened with these people who got sick. It's all a coincidence. Take some Benadryl. Dude, my mother-in-law, remember, you know VapoRub, Vicks VapoRub? My grandmother-in-law, before she passed, she used to put that on everything. She's Colombian. She called it Vivaporoo. Put the Vivaporoo on. You'll be okay. It's all a coincidence. This is science. This is science. Here's a better scientist, a guy I don't even like. I actually can't stand this guy. Here's liberal joker Jon Stewart, but he kind of gets it on this one. Remember this one? Yes. What could it possibly be? What could they have gotten sick from in the bat coronavirus lab? An encore performance of this.
The disease is the same name as the lab. That's just a little too weird, don't you think? And then they ask the scientists, they're like, how did this, so wait a minute, you work at the Wuhan respiratory coronavirus lab. How did this happen? And they're like, a pangolin kissed a turtle. And you're like, no, the name of your lab. If you look at the name, let me see your business card. Show me your business card. Oh, I work at the coronavirus lab in Wuhan. Oh, because there's a coronavirus loose in Wuhan. How did that happen? Maybe a bat flew into the cloaca of a turkey and then it sneezed into my chili and now we all have coronavirus.
Guy said it right. It's like the cocaine in the White House. What could have done it? I don't know. I have no idea. We've never found coke in the White House before, but there's a guy in the White House with a history of doing cocaine on actual video on his own computer with a drug problem who was at the White House on Friday when it was found on Sunday. Who could have possibly done? I have no idea. It's just crazy. Who could have done? Meanwhile, everybody's positive there's a pee-pee tape about Donald Trump, despite no evidence whatsoever it actually exists. But a pangolin walked in the White House with coke on it, with the walking coke on coke. Yes, you're correct. It's a quality assertion, Guy. Good observation there. A pangolin mated with a turkey, the cloaca theory, and spit out some cocaine. That's what happened in the White House. You realize what kind of a dipshit you have to be to believe in this stuff? What it means to be a modern liberal? I mean, look at Ray testifying. Right? Someone asked me in the chat if I was going to comment on it. Yeah, I like to wait till the hearing ends. I know it's a live show and the radio's live, but to be fair to you, I want to hear the whole hearing. But Ray's up there now just humiliating himself. They're like, we have the FBI on tape demanding accounts or on email demanding accounts being taken down. I'll show you that in a minute too, coming up. And we don't actually censor Americans. It's the emails right here, bro. The emails, you want to read it? This is where we are with these tyrants. Let me take a quick break. I want to get you back to maybe the funniest tweet I've seen in a long time from one of the biggest promoters of disinformation, who is writing a book about something. Do we have the grapefruits on order? Folks, freaking grapefruits. She's writing a book about something. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I will do this no justice with the T's. Leftist propaganda, endless pronouns, CRT, sexually explicit books, accessible to minors and more. Our public education system is falling apart. It's so bad colleges have been dumbing down their courses for years to accommodate the average incoming freshman who can barely read and write at a 7th grade level. So I'm going to talk to you about a great, great program at Freedom Project Academy. They have perfected online learning, offering live, on-demand, and homeschool courses for K all the way through 12. They've been a sponsor for a long time. The feedback about this place is amazing. Freedom Project Academy was built on Judeo-Christian values and classical curriculum. They've dedicated themselves to mastery of subject matter and teaching kids how to think, not what to think. Save 10% on tuition when you enroll today at freedomforschool.com. That's F-O-R, freedomforschool.com. That's freedomforschool.com. While you're there, you can check out their courses, teachers, preview videos about the courses, and request their free information packet. We can't afford to hand out another generation over to the left, folks. Take back your kid and their education today. freedomforschool.com, freedomforschool.com, freedomforschool, F-O-R.com. All right. Also today, Mike Lindell has an amazing offer for my listeners on Giza Elegance My Pillows. You receive a queen size Giza Elegant My Pillow for $19.98. Regular price is $69.98. Just $10 more for a king size. Super comfortable pillows. Comes in 4 levels of support. You receive deep discounts on all My Pillow products, such as the Giza bed sheets, mattress toppers, My Slippers, and so much more. Go to mypillow.com and click on the radio podcast square to receive Mike's amazing offer on the queen size Giza Elegance My Pillow for $19.98, or call 800-637-4982 and use promo code Dan. The offer comes with a 10-year warranty, so you know it's going to last, and a 60-day money-back guarantee. You got nothing to lose. It's time to start getting that better, high-quality sleep we not only want, but we need. Go to mypillow.com or call 800-637-4982 and use promo code Dan to take advantage of Mike's special offer on his Giza Elegance My Pillow. It's mypillow.com, promo code Dan, or call 800-637-4982. Thanks for your patience. So this is hilarious. Look at this tweet. Do you know this lady? If not, you should familiarize yourself with her on Twitter. You want to talk about liberal tyrants. This goofball on Twitter, no one humiliates themselves more than this lady, Barb McQuaid. She's at Barb McQuaid. You name a hoax, she's promoted it, fallen for it, or propagated it. She is a huge lib. She may pretend she's not, tries to be some nonpartisan. She is a huge anti-Trump lib. She's got a book coming out. The book's about disinformation. Freaking hilarious. Barb McQuaid, anti-Trump lunatic. Here are some tweets. Hat tip the great Greg Price, by the way, pointed these out. She's got a book coming out on disinformation. Here's Barb McQuaid. Yes, the laptop is Russia. Here's Barb McQuaid. Hey, Mueller, look over here. Rachel Maddow found the collusion. Follow the sanctions. Rachel, you have a real future in the FBI. Good one, Barb. Nailed that one. Here's Barb McQuaid again. I wonder if this will be in her book on disinformation. Discussing this report with Joy Reid and for Rachel Maddow tonight. Report is unconfirmed, but matches up with the Steele dossier, which keeps proving correct as facts emerge over time. There are no facts in the Steele dossier. Here's another one. As Sam Vinograd writes, how can it be that Trump still has not been briefed on allegations of Russian bounties to kill American troops? Because it didn't happen, Barb. That was another conspiracy theory. But don't worry. Barb, what is this, another one? I didn't even see this one. D.C. priest described sacrilege of Trump brutalizing protesters to stage photo at church. Remember that one? Barb, hope that book works out for you, Barb. I wonder if you're going to include your own history of disinformation in that one. Just checking. She's got a lot of it. He's right. She's actually the perfect person to write a book about disinformation with the large body and library of experience she has promoting just about every conspiracy theory out there. Well, you know what? That should go from like the section of the library it's in now to autobiographical accounts of people's own lives. That's a good point, Justin. One of the biggest players out there, if not the biggest out there right now in the disinformation business right now, on a very serious note, is clearly the FBI. As I said, Christopher Wray is testifying in front of Congress right now. He's humiliating himself as he always does. The guy is an embarrassment to the United States of America and the country. Ladies and gentlemen, the upper management of the FBI right now is a clear and present danger to the United States of America. I want you to dwell on that for a minute. Because what I said, I mean. You cannot have a constitutional republic with a politicized law enforcement agency with the ability to kick down your door, take your life, and take your freedom. You can't have it. You can't have it. You may have a country, but it's not a free one. Folks, now we find out today in another, and I don't like to use the word stunning and shocking too much because then nothing's stunning and shocking. It works the other way too. If you were happy all the time, you wouldn't know what happiness was. So everything can't be stunning or shocking, but I think we can all agree this is. The story broke yesterday. Glenn Greenwald cracked it. The Blaze picked it up. Blaze Media. If you want to read this story, and you should, it's in my newsletter, bongino.com/newsletter. If you want to subscribe, it's free. Now we find out that FBI and the Ukrainian spy agency ran a censorship operation, pressuring social media giants to ban users, including verified American accounts, over what it is. Russian disinformation again. Here we go again, folks. The House committee obtained documents from Facebook, Instagram, Google, YouTube that uncovered the FBI, at the request of the Security Service of Ukraine, pressured these entities to censor Americans engaged in constitutionally protected speech online. Ladies and gentlemen, here, this is a two-pager. This gets even worse. Here's the real kick in the balls. Turns out they found 15,865 content items
That's
on
crazy.
Instagram and another 5,000 Facebook accounts.
Absolutely
that the
fucking
FBI
insane.
Working and colluding with a foreign government. They're
Crazy.
taking your money.
Crazy.
Your money to give. You know what? Can you?
And what do I tell you guys? What do I tell you guys? Okay, that's it. That's the key right here. The way to stop all these fucking companies, the way to stop all these organizations, the way to stop all these fucking crazy ass sons of bitches coming over here and fucking with you is literally to make them pay for your data. That's it. That's the key. There, I figured it out. That's the key. That's going to be the first thing that I'm going to do. That's the first thing. If they want to data mine you, they have to pay compensation for it. Straight up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Emote AQ. Don't worry, Pats. One day, bro. We'll get there. Don't worry, bro. I'm never quitting on you. Sorry, I'm doing something. But anyways, never forget that, man. Never forget that, dude. Never forget that you guys are the real reason why everything's possible. You guys are. Never forget that. Everything that happens in this world is literally because of you guys and the gift that you guys give to all the people that you support. Straight up. You know what I mean? So, it was wrong, but it's not your fault. Or because of all these videos. Anyways, but yeah, man. You know what I mean? I mean, that has to be it right there, bro. That has to be it. The only way to stop these fucking companies from doing what they're doing is literally to force them to pay for your data. That has to be it, bro. It has to be it. It has to be it. It has to be it. There's no other explanation. That's it. I'm looking for something real quick. It's okay.
I know we were going to play Rand Paul last. Cue that up next for me, if you will. I just want to put this in here. I'm going to. The show will be out of order. Sorry. Our government, our disgusting, filthy, broken government, is taking our money by force, our tax money, right? They're giving our money to Ukraine, whether you support it or not. Sometimes happens in a constitutional republic. We're not a direct democracy, but they should be a little grateful, right, for this. We are supporting their war effort against Russia. The country would have fallen.
Well, no, bro. This is where the sympathy and empathy part, and I agree with Dan a lot, right? But this is the reason why I know that I'm gonna become something special in the politics space. Okay, you can't just say it like that. You can't just say, "Oh, well, we're only they should be grateful in this and whatever, whatever." Well, the gratefulness is them not fucking dying, my boy. You know what I mean? That's the grace. That should be the grace right there. You get me? That should be the grace right there. Not toting that, oh, we're the ones giving you all this fucking money and yada yada yada. You should be more grateful. In the end of the day, Dan, don't forget, dude. Like, we did all this shit, bro. You did it too. I'm sorry. We all did it. We all did it. All of us are at fault to what's happening right now in the world when it comes down to COVID, when it comes down to the war in Ukraine, when it comes down to everything. We are at fault. We just are. And the faster we realize that we are the ones that caused all this issue for voting for the people that we voted for, and also the population of Ukraine as well. It's all of us, bro. Putin and everybody else, even when it comes to South Africa and Wise. Same fucking thing. We need to understand that we are the ones that are the controllers of our fate. We really are, bro. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I don't get mad as somebody that comes in here, for example, like ADHD came in here, bro, calling the propaganda, whatever, right? Talking shit to him and demeaning him and stuff like that is just one step for him to realize that he's a dumb piece of shit that doesn't know what the fuck's he talking about. And if he shuts the fuck up, then he's gonna be able to fucking learn. The same thing with that other gentleman that came over here. That other new guy, Rivik problem or whatever. The same thing too, right? Those are stupid fucking people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. But what do? You talk shit to them. You show them the fucking advice, and instead of sugarcoating, you tell them the fucking truth that you're a dumb fucking retarded dumb motherfucker. Your parents are stupider, right, for raising a stupid fucking idiot like you, but here's your opportunity to fucking change it, and here's the fucking thing. Now, either you can accept it or not accept it, but the moment that you come into the channel, and the moment you start spewing your bullshit, I'm gonna treat you like the fucking animal that you are, which is perfectly fucking fine. That's the same thing that I do to myself. It's the same thing that I do to Susie. It's the same thing that I do to my parents. It's the same thing that I'm gonna do to my kids. There needs to be accountability. That's the fucking problem. There needs to be accountability. And that's where people fucking fail to understand that there's no more accountability. People are sugar-coated and fucking marshmallows, bro. You get what I'm saying? There's no more David Goggins anymore, right? There's no more fucking Andrew Tates of the world. There's no more Dan Bonginos of the fucking world, right? There is a need, right, for hardcore men like those, and I don't want to put myself into them, but people that I've worked with as well, right? I'm not telling you, right, that the world doesn't need us, but we're not needed anymore. We're not needed anymore. There's no point in kinetic wars anymore. There's no fucking point. There's no more fucking point of kinetic wars. There's no more point of nuclear bombs. There's no more point of nuclear submarines. There's no more point of anything. We are in the precipice, do you understand, of human evolution. The moment that we figure out fission and fusion and dark matter and all this other shit and the shit that's Elon doing, the proper propulsion and with the Raptor engines, that is it. We are fucking done. We can ascend humanity to the next generation of fucking space exploration in the next 20 fucking years if we just stop fucking around. Do you understand? There is no more. That's why I keep telling you guys, there is no more need for all this bullshit anymore. There isn't, boys. There's no more need for hard ass motherfuckers, bro, that carry fucking things, okay, that carry these fucking things. There's no more need of this, okay? Do you understand? There's no more need for people to have fucking firearms. Yes, shit's gonna fucking happen, and yes, people are gonna fucking die, and that's why we have police officers. But there is no more need for this because we are already in an era of human evolution and scientists and science revelations and space exploration, that the moment that we figure this shit out, humankind, human species, the human race will ascend beyond our imaginations. So why are we fucking fighting kinetic wars? It's very simple. Because of fucking old people. Because of old people. Do you understand me? It's because of old people. It's because of these fucking losers. It's these losers. It's these fucking losers that come in day after day after day after day. Politician cycle. I have a politician cycle saying the same fucking shit, that it's your race. It's because of your skin color. It's because of your education. It's because of your sex. It's none of that. It's none of it. They just want money, power, and wealth because they're too fucking retarded to realize. Okay? To realize. It's very simple to fucking realize that these people just want to fuck your kids and want money. They don't care about anything else because their vision of the future is dead because they're old. They're old fucking people, my boy. They don't care about you. I keep telling you this shit. They don't care. They don't fucking care. Yo, Tronic Panic, thanks so much for following on Kick, my guy. Appreciate you, my boy. Thank you. They don't care, dude. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. They don't give a shit. And the faster that you realize, and the faster that your parents didn't give a shit, and everybody else until this moment will never be able to fucking fix it. It's that simple. It's that simple. It's an easy fucking fix. It's an easy fucking fix. It's an easy fucking fix, man. It's easy.
If it's not for us, right? And the Ukrainian security
They don't
service
care,
are
dude.
working with the FBI to censor some of the same people supporting the Ukrainian war effort. What the is going on? I'm going to get to more of this FBI censorship stuff in a second. But here's Rand Paul yesterday with Martha McCallum on Fox, absolutely nailing it. Now that Zelensky's complaining at the pace by which he should be admitted to NATO, despite the fact that it would probably cause World War III right away if we admitted them to NATO in the middle of a war. They should probably be a little bit more grateful. I know they're in trouble. I get it. But condemning us at the speed by which we're doing things, take a listen.
So you heard the President Zelensky say that he thought that the lack of a timeline for them, for NATO entrance, was absurd and unprecedented. What do you say to that?
Well, you know, there's an old English adage he might need to become aware of: never look a gift horse in the mouth. We've given them $100 billion, and he has the audacity to be so brazen as to tell us we better speed it up. I'd say that's audacious. I'd say that's brazen, and I'd say it's not very grateful for the $100 billion that we've given him so far. So, no, putting them in NATO right at this moment, I agree with President Biden. I don't agree with President Biden on a lot, but Biden is right. Were we to put them in NATO now, both Biden and many other foreign policy experts have said putting them in now would guarantee that we would now have an active role in the war in Ukraine, more than just supplying arms. But
I just love the fact, bro. I love the fact. God damn it. This is pissing me the fuck off, bro. This is just annoying. It's fucking annoying. This is exactly what happened during 9/11, bro. Americans failing America. Americans failing America, bro. That's exactly why. This is exactly why 2,000 fucking people died 9/11 because the fucking pussies that were on that fucking plane and the piece of shit fake men that pretended to be fucking hard and the fake mothers that pretend to care about their fucking families allowed these terrorists to fucking steal a plane with over 50, 60, 70 fucking people inside those fucking... And they were box cutters! And now we're in a fucking kinetic war, and we give $100 billion. Well, we have the fucking president who started the entire thing. He started everything. They started everything. Everything that's happening now is because of them and the American people. The very citizens, you fucking cowards. Why is this piece of shit still in office? Why do we still have Kamala Harris? Why haven't the states done a constitution amendment to fix this shit? Why? Why? Because you guys are pussies. You guys are pussies. Pussies. Hundreds of thousands of people are fucking dying needlessly. We started this shit, bro. Your parents started this shit for voting for the very politicians for the past 30 fucking years to lie to you, money launder, start wars, human trafficking, destroying the economy. Look how they're just there fucking playing politics and shit. While kids are dying on the fucking streets. Beautiful little kids that want to have sex, want to have babies, want to have an education, want to feel the worth of a man, want to feel the worth of a woman, wants to live their fucking lives, wants to stream, wants to sing. And they don't get those opportunities. Why? Why can't they get those opportunities? Why? Why? Why can't they get that? Why? Why do they deserve that, bro? Fuck, man.
Actually sending troops and an obligation to do so. So I think it'd be a huge mistake, and I hope saner minds will prevail.
Yeah, me too. I hope saner minds will prevail too. Because it's real easy to fly the Ukrainian flag and say, hey, this shouldn't be happening. Russia shouldn't be doing this. Okay, great. You want your kids dying over there? Simple question, yes or no? Okay, then maybe we need to slowly and reasonably and rationally find out what level involvement we want before we start condemning everyone. By the way, Ron Chick, I see. Welcome to the chat. I saw you in there. Said it was your first time. Always good to have you all. Now we find out Ukrainians, not only who were key figures, by the way, Ukrainians in the PP hoax 2016 collusion hoax. I can't go into the whole thing. It's in all my books. Folks, that started with the Ukrainians. You want to read? You want to read the account of it? What chapter is that? Ukraine, insane in Ukraine. Oh, chapter 1. I always mess it up. Here's my book, Follow the Money. Get it from the library bar. I don't really care. It's not about the money. It's out for a while now. You Insane in Ukraine, chapter 1. You want to find out how the Ukrainians were key figures? Key figures in the collusion hoax? Maybe Ukraine should clean up their democratic processes before we admit them to NATO. We're already supporting their war effort. And Zelensky's not grateful. Am I going to be censored now by the Ukrainian security services in my United States of America where I'm a citizen? Holy shit, man. What's that? Yes. You know what? I forgot that. It's crazy I needed Guy to tell me that. Folks, I have been on a list before. Just put in a search engine, Judicial Watch, Marie Yovanovitch, Dan Bongino. I have already been on a list of people to monitor. It is not a conspiracy theory. It's a fact. That's a good point. I actually forgot about that I was on their list. This is incredible. That's why I titled this, that even though we got to this in the halfway through the show, it's the title of the show. That's a stunning admission there. Or not admission, discovery to be precise. The FBI is working with foreign governments to collude against Americans? Foreign governments we're supporting? Whether you support the war effort there or not? The FBI is a clear and present danger to the United States as currently constituted with the people in charge. There is zero doubt about that. Here's another damning email that came out. More evidence of FBI folks censoring Americans, pulling down accounts, violating the First Amendment, engaging in full police state tactics. I'm going to have full coverage of this Wray hearing tomorrow, so don't go anywhere tomorrow either. Again, I just want to hear the whole thing play out. I know other people are first. I'd rather be right. Here's an FBI email. You need more evidence? Hi, Elvis. The following 3 accounts. No, it's not Elvis Presley. It's Elvis Chan, the FBI agent in San Francisco. Here's an email from their foreign influence branch demanding that these accounts be taken off Twitter. So it's the FBI emailing the FBI. Hey, Elvis, take these 3 accounts down. When available, can you provide these accounts to Twitter for review and final disposition? Here. In addition, this is the FBI emailing the FBI. If Twitter can notify us of any actions taken as a result of this referral, that would be greatly appreciated. Respectfully, Monty, Foreign Influence Task Force. The email chain goes on. Hi, Stacia. Elvis Chan from the FBI is now emailing Twitter. Our Foreign Influence Task Force saw these accounts and wanted to bring them to your attention. Please take whatever actions, if any, you deem appropriate. Thanks. Regards, Elvis. Why do you think he's sending these accounts? Here's the response from Stacia from Twitter. Thanks, Elvis. We have suspended the accounts. You think it's a freaking hint? Hey, these 3 accounts, maybe you should do something about it. Here's the real kick in the balls. Here's Yoel Roth from Twitter. Remember their safety chief? Remember this guy? Another clown. He says in his email about these accounts, we don't at this time have clear indication they're even foreign. It's the Foreign Influence Task Force of the FBI, and Twitter doesn't even know they're foreign. Holy Moses, folks. How bad is it going to get? Now, we got a problem here, too, because an injunction came out from court in the Missouri versus Biden case. Now just recently, I talked about it yesterday, just on July 4th, stopping the FBI legally from censoring free speech on Twitter, which is what they've been doing with Twitter. Kerry Pickett has a piece to the Washington Times saying the FBI hasn't even told its agents to stop doing this. Now, Christopher Wray said the opposite in a hearing today, so somebody's lying. Or maybe they saw this article and did it later. But folks, this is a corrupt entity. It's become a clear and present danger to America. They have information right now about the Bidens. They are hiding. Jim Comer was on Fox the other day. Jim Comer's a Republican congressman investigating Hunter Biden. They just locked up Gail Loft, or indicted him, an Israeli who was claiming to have information about Hunter Biden's dealing with a Chinese energy company, CEFC, that Gal Luft worked for too. Jim Comer brings up a hilarious point here, how it's crazy the FBI and DOJ are charging this guy Gal Luft with foreign influence and Foreign Agent Registration Act violations when Hunter Biden was doing the exact same thing. Listen to this.
Well, the timing is always coincidental, according to the Democrats at the Department of Justice. Look, here's what I know about Gal Luft. He was getting paid, like the Bidens, from CEFC. We want to speak with everyone that we can find who was also on the payroll of CEFC, like the Bidens. And anyone who says we shouldn't take Gal Luft's allegations seriously discounts the fact that the Bidens wanted to share office space with CEFC, even going so far as to say that Hunter wanted to make an extra set of keys for both Joe Biden, Jill Biden, and the president's brother, Jim Biden. So this company that Gal Luft was working for, who he was getting paid for, is the same company that the Bidens not only were getting paid for, they were also sharing office space with. So we definitely want to hear more about these allegations, and we want to see the notes from the FBI meeting. They sent 6 FBI agents, according to Gal Luft, to Brussels to interview him. I mean, obviously, they were concerned about something he had to say. There's some level of credibility there. So there are a lot of questions here, and it's just amazing the Department of Justice moves so quickly against some people. But then, Laura, the ultimate irony is one of the charges they levied against him was not being a registered foreign agent, which is the main thing that we've said the Bidens were all along, unregistered foreign agents.
So now we've got the FBI colluding to suppress COVID information, colluding to pull down American accounts, colluding to violate the First Amendment, colluding to protect Hunter Biden, colluding to attack Donald Trump, colluding to interfere in elections. Tell me again what value the FBI is bringing overall on net. I get it, individual agents are doing some quality work, but that work can be distributed to other federal entities that actually have fidelity to the cause of liberty and freedom and the Constitution they raised their right hand and swore an oath to. Now, the Democrats' response to Gal Luft has been just downright disturbing. This guy has information about Biden, the Biden crime family, working with the Chinese Communist Party who are on the verge of...
We still need to review Asmongold yesterday. To me, what a fucking asshole Asmongold is, bro. Straight up. My God, bro. We have to talk about that shit, too. What a piece of shit this motherfucker is, bro.
And the Democrats, these a-holes, don't want to talk to Gal Luft and want to hide him because he's a bad guy. Did you listen to the show yesterday? Most of you were here. Hit me up in the chat if you weren't. You need a little extra explanation. But I said to you, having been a cop and a federal agent, You almost always get information from bad guys. Always. So the fact that Gal Luff, like the Democrats saying it may be a bad guy, and we don't even know that, is totally irrelevant. All that matters is his information legitimate? You don't believe me? Fine. Here's Steve Friend, an FBI agent. He left. He's a whistleblower now, hitting this exact same point on Real America's Voice yesterday, that you don't get information about criminals from the freaking kindergarten teacher. You get it from bad guys. Take a listen.
I think you have to stretch pretty far to conclude that it is a coincidence. It's just all too convenient for the Biden administration to sort of shove this guy into a deep, dark corner where nobody has to hear what he has to say. But I think that the way that the information came out last week, he sort of piqued interest from the Congress and got his video out into public circulation, and that is going to be very helpful to actually having him be able to come forward and testify whether or not there is a threat of indictment or criminal charges. You know, I was in law enforcement for 14 years, and we always said that kindergarten teachers don't make good informants or snitches. And the reason that he has that information is because he was playing in the sandbox, and it might mean that he got a little bit dirty, but that does not change the fact that he has some legitimate information.
Thank you, Steve Friend, who has a great book out, by the way, you should check out. Thank you. You don't get information about criminals from the kindergarten teacher. The Democrats are just making this up as a way to cover up their corrupt crime family boss president, because that's what tyrants do. Ladies and gentlemen, when you're getting information, I'm going to let you in on how this works, from a source about a crime. Guy's telling us about a bank robbery. Justin's telling us about a terror attack, whatever it is. If you're going to bring their information in front of a judge as a source, you only need one of two things. Have they provided credible information in the past? If the answer is yes, repeatedly, the judge is more likely to accept that as acceptable probable cause. Well, what if it's the first time Gal Luft has spoken to the FBI? What, you got to throw the information out? No, you don't. There's an option two. Option two is you go out and verify the information. Is the FBI done any of that? Oh, really? We haven't seen anything. You see how this works? The FBI could go out and verify, do investigative homework on Gal Luft's information, and then put it in a charging document. I don't think they're doing any of it. I don't trust a damn thing they say, and you shouldn't either. Don't trust anything coming out of our DOJ. They're making a mockery out of our system. This FBI has been an embarrassment. I'll have full coverage of this tomorrow. Ray just dancing again on the Catholic Church informants, the parents being targeted as domestic terrorists. It is pathetic. Christopher Wray is a joke. He's an embarrassment. This man should have resigned a long time ago. This ain't for him. And I don't care who at town hall or anyone else tries to defend this grotesque hack. He needs to leave. It's a disgrace to the country. All right, a little fired up today. How many people we got here today? 64,000 people. I love you all. Even with a hearing going on. You all are the best. Thank you so much for joining us. Ron Chick, welcome to the chat. We'd love to have you here. Rumble.com/Bongino if you want to join the chat. Starts 10 a.m. every day. Guy and Justin chime in on the chat. I come on live at 11 a.m. Eastern time. Really happy to have you here. Please click that follow button on Rumble. It's free. We're almost at 3 million subscribers. Never thought it would happen. We're at 2.8 now, almost there. Click that follow button. Please give us a follow on Apple and Spotify as well. We really appreciate it. Helps us stay on the top charts. It means a lot to us. Thanks so much for tuning in, folks. I'll see you back here tomorrow.
You just heard...
place, right? Because if you allow him to kill you, you empower him.
Yes.
If you keep...
We have no rage on pool. Systems in the game. They've already agreed. Yeah, it's non-tradable. Thank you guys the video again.
I want you guys to see this, bro.
No risk, all reward. Well, the thing is, it's not about, like, I don't care about risk and reward. I don't
I want
like
you guys
the
to see
idea
this.
that risk and
I want you
reward
guys to
need
see
to be
this.
tied
Okay.
together. I think
I want you guys to watch this, and I want you to pay attention to the way he's laughing about it, making a joke about it, and then all of a sudden, when he knows that because he's so fucking antisocial and doesn't know what the moral compass of thing is, and doesn't know what socially acceptable is, and all he does is swipe on his fucking phone and watch these cringy ass fucking videos of dudes getting shot, of people getting fucking arrested, fucking what do you call that? Fucking world star videos, all these cringy ass fucking things that I fucking avoid. Why I avoid them is not because I'm scared. It's because I lived through that shit for 10 fucking years, and I don't want to see any more people get their fucking asses knocked out. I don't want to see any more people get fucking heads blown off, right? I don't want to see more people fucking shit stabbed in, right? I don't want to see that anymore. I don't want to see dicks inside vaginas, right, while they're getting raped. That's the reason why I really don't even watch porn. You get what I'm saying? Like, I hate it. I hate it. I've seen this shit for all my entire fucking career, and I don't want to watch this, right? So I want you guys to pay attention to how, for this guy, listen, look at how long he does this. And then at the very end, just pay attention to how much of a fucking coward, right? And how much people are slowly starting to realize that these type of fucking people right here that you see on the fucking screen aren't your heroes. They're not the people that they don't give a fuck about you. Do you understand? They don't care. And you guys keep giving these people fucking power. You guys keep fucking throwing the community down the fucking drain just because you guys can't control your fucking eyeballs. It's so fucking simple. If the community supported the very streamers that are having a hard fucking time to have fun because what they're doing is doing things that people normally don't do to have fun, and instead of supporting, just like Trainbreak TV happened with his gambling addiction and shit like that, and then everybody pushed him to becoming one of the most successful entrepreneurs in the fucking online streaming space, and now owns one of the most majestic, most profitable companies that have ever fucking manifested through pure anguish and pissed offery. Right? I just made that word up. Being pissed off and means, you get what I'm saying? And now because of that, he put his shit together. If you guys put all that time and effort to the very streamers that are fighting for you dudes, we wouldn't be in these fucking positions. And even the shitty streams, right, that these people have to fucking do. We have to fucking do it. If you guys would have supported us and would have supported the creators that care about you, this type of shit wouldn't fucking happen. I want you guys to pay attention because it's your fault. You understand? You guys give this guy power. You guys give OTK, FN, Hassan, fucking, who's that, that guy who says fucking the N-word all the fucking time. Fucking the dude who got caught cheating on Hearthstone, whatever the fuck that piece of shit is named. PewDiePie, show me. Let me show you what you guys have created here.
Challenge and reward need to be tied together. Because if challenge and reward aren't tied together, that's the problem. Who cares about risking something? Like, what's the point of that? Like, the challenge and the skill of a player should be rewarded. Okay, so what is this? Does somebody have a full VOD? Because I don't think I'm able to watch this full VOD. I want to watch the full thing. What the fuck is this? It's a new layout? Just a minute. Okay, so what we have here is just a... This is the hardcore World of Warcraft Nax 40-man 4 horsemen.
Okay, sure. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
So if you die in this, you lose your entire character.
Okay, guys.
Mind you, this is hardcore, where you have to build friendships, camaraderie, skill, determination, communication skills, critical thinking. All these things have to be accumulated to this game, okay? But don't worry though, bro, because you know what? Let me show you guys something. Because this right here, let me show you something. because this right here because this right here isn't okay. Show you guys. So everything you guys just saw right there that I just said, you need to implement to be able to do your shit. So that way you can play 136 hours and 26 seconds to reach a level 119. Okay? That's it. That's exactly what that is, bro. 134 fucking hours. 134 fucking hours. Mind you, you know what? Here, we'll play devil's advocate right now. We'll play devil's advocate right now. So just so you guys can understand why I care so much about your fucking time. Okay? Here, I'm going to show you guys right now so you guys can understand how important this is. Good afternoon, Chat GPT. On average, how many hours is a healthy average human live throughout its life? Okay. The average lifespan is 72 years. Okay, which is a full accumulation of 630,000 hours, 720. Okay, let me give you guys an example of why I give a fuck about you fucking assholes and why I get so fucking heated that you guys don't value yourselves. Okay, Chat GPT, although this is gonna be a pretty messed up question, I need to know the answer. I have played 137 hours, 27 minutes, and 53 seconds on Elden Rings. What percentage of my life have I wasted knowing that the average lifespan of a human is 630,720 hours? Please give me the percentage. Just to give you guys an example, you fucking assholes. Just to give you fucking example. Give me a second. I have wasted of my life, out of my 600 and something hours, 0.0281. No, excuse me, 0.0218 of my life playing that fucking game to make over 3,000 fucking videos of how much this fucking game sucks. Okay? I have wasted 0.0218 of my fucking life. Okay? On just this game. Now, the accumulation, you'll see why I brought this up. You'll see why I brought this up. That's why it fucking matters, dude. Do you understand? That's why it fucking matters. That's why I'm pushing you guys to start caring. That's why I'm pushing you guys to shove my fucking fist up your ass and start pumping the blood in your fucking heart so you can get some type of fucking motion in. I need you guys to wake the fuck up and start fucking hustling, my boy. Fuck these assholes already, man.
The first mark isn't for 20 seconds.
I got room 0.
Are you calling out marks like 1 and 2, Swan? 3,
yes.
etc.? Okay.
Yep.
Should you guys stay in your stack?
I think I'm good, yeah.
You have no rage on pool.
Oh, God. There aren't people on behind? Is that not how they do it? I don't even know. Yeah. Why is Sir Zelia?
Stack up, guys. Stack up for the meteor. In.
Stack now.
Why is Zelia? Where's he going? Wait.
Zeliak is Mark 1.
Zeliak is in the wrong spot. What the hell is Zeliak doing?
This guy's trolling, actually.
Oh my God!
You're fucking loser. Taunt Zeliak and run it away. Run Zeliak away.
You trolling a 4 horseman?
So let me tell you something right here, boys. Asmongold has been playing this fucking game and knows the mechanics more than anybody else. Do you understand? The fact that he's acting fucking stupid, poised, and fucking like a dumb piece of shit little kid, jacking off to the fucking cringiness, like the way he fucking... Where's my fucking phone? The way he fucking types on his fucking phone, right? And goes, oh my God, that guy got fucked up. Look at his fucking skull. Yeah, bro, real fucking funny, dude. Real fucking funny. So fucking funny, bro.
He's fucking griefing. Holy shit.
Can you just do that?
Laugh about it, fool. Laugh about it.
Oh my fucking God.
Super funny, right? Fucking hilarious,
Let me
right?
explain what happened.
Hilarious, bro. Absolutely fucking hilarious.
Because whenever I was watching it, I was thinking to myself, why are they going to wipe? They can just cleave them both down. They're full world buffs. People in speedruns were able to kill 3. I bet they could probably kill 2. But Zeliek has an ability that a lot of people don't know about. And his ability is the exact same as Eye of Cthulhu's I-Beam. That it is a chain lightning.
But mind you, Asmongold has already explained this to times. Well, that explaining it. It's literally guy. Fucking explains everything in very technical form. And the fact that he thinks this is funny. Well, people know the mechanics already. And that someone did it on purpose, destroying all the fucking characters. It's just insane to me, bro. And he just laughs it up.
That has an infinite target range or target amount that doubles every single time that it's cast on a player. So like you hit, it goes 2,000, 4,000, 8,000, 16,000, to infinity. So this guy who is tanking Zeliek, because I was like, why is he bringing him over here? Like, what's he trying to do? I didn't even think of this.
Fuck up, bro. Shut the
So
fuck up.
got
Obviously,
him,
he
and
fucking
moving,
knew already.
Right? He's moving away. He's like, I'm going to be a good boy.
He
I'm
literally
gonna do
just
what I need
explained
to
it
do.
right now.
He says, hold up, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. He turned him around. Took him all the way over there. And so he's waiting right now. And you can see this beam. Oh, is this the beam right here? I think this actually might be the beam.
Stack now.
So watch this druid. Because it can't be chain lightning. It's an alliance raid. Watch the druid's health. Oops.
Zeliek is in the wrong spot.
Oh, maybe not.
What's Zeliek doing?
It's hard to say.
This guy's trolling, actually.
So he brings Zeliek right on top of Thane Korthos. Because they have to be stacked, by the way, for Thane Korthos. Because Thane does a meteor. So effectively what they're doing is he's bringing them on top of the melee pile that have to be stacked in order to do the meteor.
You're a fucking loser. Taunt Zeliek and run it away. Run Zeliek away.
It doesn't matter. Watch the Zeliek beam. Watch him.
Horseman?
Nuke this. You should have already death wished.
So there's the nuke.
Dude,
Boom.
He's fucking griefing. Holy shit.
Boom. Annihilated every single fucking one of them. Look at that.
Yeah, bro. Real funny, dude. Real fucking
That
funny.
was cute.
Yep. Real
That was
fucking
something.
funny.
I'll tell you that. Holy shit. Calamity said that Tiny Violin had played for a year plus, played outside of Raid with them, talked about long haul and wanting a KT kill, convinced them of being real, and then he had full intention of throwing at 4 horsemen. So he waited for his moment to strike. For a year. Oh my God. And the thing is that if it was any other boss, they would have been able to recover. Like, what other boss could he have
And
done?
again, this is showing that he knows the
Maybe
fucking mechanics
can
of
you
he's
taunt
literally
Grogginess? I
saying
don't think you
he
can.
literally knows the mechanics.
Thaddeus? No, you can't do it on Thaddeus. How could he do it on Thaddeus? Because Thaddeus, he would just one-shot himself. He would have to shield wall and last stand. Holy, you can't Petri the stacks. Wait, so even if you have Flask of Petrification, the stacks won't, they will still damage you? So he waited for the perfect moment one year. And he also, yes, he also set it up in a way that he could tank Zeliak himself.
Fucking dog, bro. Straight up, what a fucking dog. Keep laughing about it, bro.
Oh my god. Literal JoJo villain arc.
It was an idea all along. Oh my god. And he waited.
Did he just do that?
Yeah, he did.
Did he just do that?
Okay, there's the grief, guys. There's the grief.
And they're petriing.
What a fucking douchebag.
Holy shit. He actually
Oh,
griefed
this
us.
one actually got out. The paladin actually got out.
He just fucking griefed us.
Wait, is
How
he
many
the
deaths?
only
1,
one
2,
that
3, 4,
lived?
5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12,
Pretty much everyone on Earth
15, 18, 24?
So.
Oh my god.
Why not on KT?
Because you could petri out of KT. And KT doesn't have the one-shot mechanics. That's why. Yeah, you could maybe ice tomb 2 groups of people, but that's it. It had to be 4 horsemen, he had to be a warrior, and he had to tank Zeliak. The Cosmos aligned. It was not the Cosmos. He played a warrior. He played a tank. He probably volunteered to tank Zeliak. Bro, he lined him up himself. I don't think it's that deep, dude. So you think that it's all a coincidence that he played the warrior, that he was playing tank, that he happened to tank the mob that would kill the entire raid, and he did it on the one boss they couldn't petrification flask out. All of these things were just all a huge coincidence? I don't think so. I think that we're dealing with a villain.
Look at fucking Bald and Fat actually making it out. Oh no.
We got a mark.
No.
The marks don't go through Petri.
Why not on KT, brother?
That's why. He couldn't have won. He couldn't have wiped the raid.
Mark.
No.
Yeah, he wouldn't have been able to wipe the raid on KT.
Imagine dying.
Because so many other bosses are taunt immune. So it would be impossible for him to do. Tiny Violin had 20 accounts on Earth Fury just to dispel people in Classic WoW.
Essentially extortion, by the way. That's extortion. That's extortion. That's fucking illegal. He's defending this, by the way. That's extortion. Like, I just don't understand. I don't understand it.
It's like $300 a month.
That's extortion. And he's like, oh, yeah, bro. Yeah, because it's extortion. He was hustling people. It's crazy to me.
Teeny. How'd I get out? I hearth. I saw it happening early and started hearthing. Mods, ban any toxic people. Just preemptively. It's around 30 deaths so far, guys. It's still happening. People are still dying.
Oh well. It was fun.
Oh well.
I mean, that's bullshit, right?
It was fun.
Like,
It was actually interesting that it took so long for stuff like this to happen. Yeah,
It
I mean,
is.
it was bound to happen.
For those tuning in, it was a grief. It was a grief.
We made it so far. Holy shit, that was impressive.
And there's no other boss that he could have done it on. Because if he had done it, I'm thinking in my mind, like, where?
This is because
where
Asmongold
could he
has
have
a
done it
mindset of a
earlier?
fucking child, bro. In
Because,
his
like,
mind, he's trying to
Nefarian, it wouldn't have
justify
mattered because
this
people could
guy
figure it
doing
out.
whatever he did to make contact out of it.
Nefarian?
And because he's doing
You
that,
can't
right?
kill Nefarian.
He's trying to use his
What could you do on Nefarian?
experience
Thaddeus,
in
it would just kill him, and
his
then it would
experience in
damage the rest
fucking
of the raid,
his
and
experience
with
in
world
fucking
buffs
WoW,
and
right?
everybody's passive
And so this
resist
guy,
because it does
as
elemental
you can
damage,
clearly tell that
it
he's
would
trying
not have
to,
killed them.
like, it's just like,
Vale,
bro.
if he had, I'm thinking about all
Hold
the
on,
fights.
give me a second.
But Vale, if he had burning adrenaline, that would be like a massive possibility, right? Because he would maybe tank the boss and then run it on top of people. Even that, people could move away from him. And they would be able to know that. The ZG Snake boss with the same mechanic as Zeliek? But that's only 20 people. Instructor Resuvius? What could you do on Instructor Resuvius? Taunt and then die? I kind of... I understand you guys want me to interview him. I kind of don't want to because of how absolutely degenerate this is. But you do have to admit that this is so disgusting, so perverse, so wrong, that it is slightly impressive. This is, I will be honest, this is impressive.
Impressive, bro. Real fucking impressive, my boy. What a fucking loser, dude. Like, this guy literally sits on a fucking... He sits for an entire fucking year being a fucking streamer. Sits somewhere, makes friends, does all this fucking shit. And it's impressive. Okay, bro. What a fucking asshole. Fucking piece of shit, bro.
I'll give it a day or so, and if people really want an interview, I will consider it, okay?
Just giving this guy more fucking power, bro.
Oh my god.
Unbelievable.
This guy is an actual demon. Yes, this is...
What the fuck is wrong with this web browser, bro? My god.
Is there any other ability that goes through Flask of Petrification? Is there any other ability?
He's trying so hard to continue the fucking conversation, bro.
Saffron? He keeps saying it was an... So he says it was an accident. It's just a little oopsie. Oh my god. It's not impressive at all. He's a trash human being. Not anything more. So you don't think that it's impressive So these are the things.
And
that you
again,
needed
trying
to
to
do
justify
in order to
this
come to
guy's
this
fucking
outcome,
bad actions,
okay?
bro. In the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter how hard he fucking what he had to do to be a fucking asshole. He's still a fucking asshole, my boy.
260. Trust of the guild. Not died during AO. No, all fights in vanilla WoW.
How this fucking web browser keeps fucking up, bro. Jesus fucking Christ. The gigabit fucking internet and a console that has
The best fucking one of the best fucking processors, and they can't even fucking handle this shit. Dude, this is. I hate this fucking dude. Everything about Microsoft sucks fucking dick now. My God.
This is insane. I mean, like, I'm still going.
Bro. Keep typing, Asman. Keep typing, dude. Keep typing. Keep typing.
Yes.
Keep typing, Zachary. Keep typing. Keep showing these people how much of a worthless sack of shit you are, bro. Keep doing it.
This is the big one right here. Keep in mind. Orange trust and Zelik for the entire fight. Zulik is tauntable, so you don't need to be the one assigned to it. Ooh, you're right. That's actually a good point. So let's get this straight. You had to level a character to 60 in hardcore WoW. You had to gain the trust of a guild.
He thinks all of these right here are qualifying factors to justify his actions. Never forget that. He's literally making up fucking he's making excuses. This Asman's literally making excuses right now on stream to show you guys why this is okay.
Farm world buffs on a weekly basis. Farm consumables on a weekly basis. Know all of the fights in vanilla WoW backwards and forwards to the extent that you understand every single intricate mechanic, so you know just the specific boss fight. The one fight that they can't stop you. Then you progress through all of
okay.
Core.
That makes it okay, by the way.
You progress through all of BWL without dying. You progress through all of AQ40 without dying. And then you study exactly not only the boss fights and the mechanics, but also the specific mechanics that allow you to bypass the flask of petrification. And there are only a handful of them. Then you clear the majority of Nax 40, which, by the way, is a hard raid in hardcore where you can't die without dying yourself. Then you earn the trust to tank the boss that could potentially be the one that could ruin the raid. And that's how much trust they have in you. And you do all of this over the entire year. It is over an entire year. And then afterwards, you say that he said he was set up and framed, he was griefed, and is going to find out the culprit and get them investigated and banned. This is fucked up. How did we wipe and I am to blame? This is fucked. We have a rat in the raid. And then you blame somebody else. Bro, fuck Jaina being a Dreadlord. It's this guy. This is the real Dreadlord right here. Also, keep in mind that at any other point in the fight, this strategy wouldn't have worked. It had to have been at the beginning of the fight because that would be the only time that Thane was alive. And Thane being alive is the necessary thing in order for people to have to stack up for Meteor. This is Balnazar's brother? Yes. Oh my god.
It was fun.
Wonder how much they paid.
You gonna start the characters? I doubt most of us will.
Just leave it, guys.
He killed the guild.
It is a grief, though.
He destroyed the entire guild. He wins.
Exactly. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
How did he grief? It is a grief, though.
If you get angry about it, he wins. So.
Yeah, exactly.
It is what it is.
We had already conquered here. So.
How did he grief? He took the boss on top of us.
So much.
And chained the.
You should not let one small man.
Holy Wrath.
Yeah.
Not a guilty, it was. He actual psychopath.
Remarkable achievement.
Somebody. It couldn't have been an accident. Teeny Violin used Mocking Blow to bring the boss back to the pile after the other warrior used Taunt to take the boss in the other direction. He could say that somebody had a remote desktop into his PC because he accidentally clicked the Discord link.
Stack up for the meteor.
Okay, here's the clip. We've got the clip, gentlemen. All right, let's see it. Here we go.
In. Stack now.
So you see, this is where he turns around.
Tight. I'm not
He
moving
says,
anymore.
nope.
Zeliak is.
I was talking to Susie.
And you can see he just turned around and he used his attack on this tab guy.
Move it. Oh, dude, this guy's trolling, actually. This way. Yo, you're fucking loser. Taunt Zeliak
And so you see the taunt go off from Legends. Legends was trying to be a legend.
Run Zeliak away.
Teeny immediately uses his macro to swap to battle stance and apply Mocking Blow on Sir Zeliak to maintain aggro.
You may need a Petri.
He says no.
You should have already death wished. Dude, you're actually a fucking troll.
Oh fuck! Was that the wrong corner?
Did Teeny just do that?
Oh fuck!
Yeah, he did.
Oh fuck! I
Oh, it's the wrong. So he went to the wrong corner.
had the wrong corner. Oh.
Stack up for the meteor. In.
Stack now. Tight. I'm not moving anymore.
Zeliak is.
Mark
Zeliak
is
in the wrong spot.
Who's on Zeliak? Feeny, move it. Oh, dude, this guy's trolling.
Oh my
actually.
god.
Yo, you're fucking loser. Taunt Zeliak and run it away. Run Zeliak away. You may need a Petri.
Right here,
You
here it
should've already
comes.
death wished.
Bop.
Dude, you're actually a fucking troll.
Oh fuck! Was that the wrong corner?
Did Teeny just do that?
Oh fuck!
Yeah, he did.
Oh fuck! I had the wrong corner. Oh.
Stack up for the meteor.
Like, it's so fucking stupid, bro. Oh, I had the wrong corner. Dude, you're such a Like you're a worthless sack of shit of a human being. That's exactly what the fuck you are.
Stack now.
In this game,
He sat here and raided with us for a year, and made friends. To agree for raid right before KT, actual psychopath behavior. It was on purpose. It was on purpose.
Incredible. Words cannot describe how awesome this game mode was. And what we did, the trends we set together through rules that we enforced for our own fun.
You guys are all level 60, bro. Do you understand? Level 60 in hardcore. They're talking about hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and thousands of hours, bro. And he's still laughing about it, bro. He thinks this shit's funny. He thinks it's funny. He thinks it's funny people bullying other people.
I appreciate everyone that's been around. Like it's fucking been a blast.
It's been super fun, guys. No regrets,
I do
honestly.
have a question though. If some of us want to keep playing, like.
No, can I just say thank you guys for bringing me along this entire time, knowing I'm not a fucking dwarf and made a huge mistake when I made the tune.
Was it a
Guys, of appealable? Yeah, griefs are appealable. Whether or not we will is a whole different discussion.
38?
38? Seriously?
38.
Wait,
Dude got away.
I lived.
I lived.
How many?
Two. No, I heard that.
1, 2, 3.
We had like 6 livers, I think.
Yeah, I saw like 4 or 5 people in here.
So now what? We all just fucking G quit? Like.
That's it? Yeah.
We can discuss it. It was a grief, right? So I mean.
Yeah, what if Barney comes out with a video tomorrow? And it was actually after the Scarab Board video, had to figure out another way to update Annie. And it was Barney all along.
And there we go. Again, making fun, making light, fun, whatever the fuck you want to call it, bro. Like, look at that. Like this is what happens. This is what happens. This is what happens, bro. When everybody around you becomes a yes person. This guy's just a Justin Bieber. He's just like a Justin Bieber, bro. When he was taking a piss and like acting like a fucking fool. He's just like Miley Cyrus, bro. This is what happens when you surround yourself with people that don't put you on fucking check, bro. This is exactly what fucking happens. You turn into a piece of shit fucking asshole. That's exactly what happens.
I think obviously, like, I mean, no meme, like, they should just appeal to death. It obviously was a grief. Just keep going. Like, that's my opinion. He obviously griefed you. It wasn't the fault of anybody else. Yeah, you just appeal and that's it. You just move on. Yeah, good troll, but appeal. Yeah, I would just appeal and be like, okay, yeah, well, we obviously got griefed. Nobody should have this death held against them because it wasn't legitimate at all.
It is what it is, guys.
Like, that's what I would do.
Honestly, we have I personally am not going to continue. We have a rule.
How are you going to appeal on Classic Hardcore server? The official server? That's a great question. That is a great question. I'm sure Blizzard would be able to deal with it. Why do people even want to play this bullshit anyway? I don't know.
You die in a raid, you die in a raid. I
agree.
No, same. I think it undermined the achievement to come back and do it again, right? So I mean.
Right. You know.
I personally would disagree. I think that if you allow something like this to stand, all you do is enable more griefing. Like, personally, that's how I see it. Is that, like, if you let something like this stand, it's like just, what a weird take they have. They're just giving up. Yeah. Because, like, if for example, the guy griefed them and then everybody just got their appeal, then the guy would look like an idiot, right? Because he spent a whole year for nothing. But, like, the reason why there's infamy behind it is because of the fact that it worked. If it didn't work, then it wouldn't matter. You see what I'm saying? It encourages more griefers, yes.
Exactly what I told you guys yesterday, bro.
Because he just dedicated so much time to it?
This is exactly what happens, bro. It's bullshit, man. And he's trying to... And he's just justifying it by acting like a fucking asshole.
Because, like, he's now lost all hardcore viewership.
Why not wait for KT even? Like, what the hell?
No, people are gonna watch him way more because of this. People think this shit's hilarious.
No, you think it's hilarious, and you acting like it's fucking funny only makes other fucking people think it's fucking funny as well, and then they continue on and they keep acting like fucking idiots. Yeah, you're the only one that thinks it's funny. Everybody else that's in the social circle, everybody else that has to meet their parents, everybody else has to meet their fucking friends. Guess what? They don't like that, especially when you have to invest 60 fucking you have to invest 60 levels inside a game that's hardcore WoW, right? Who has that fucking time, bro? Who has that fucking time other than a person that goes to school, comes home, and doesn't do anything else with his fucking time, and because he loves his fucking game, which it's up to him. If he wants to fucking do that with himself, who the fuck are anybody to fucking say that's not right? He can do whatever the fuck he wants, right? But this is not okay. This is not fun. This is not okay.
We do loot.
Well, no, that's fine. Like, I don't care. Like, I'm here to do this. It's just, like, I know that rule.
Can I get my loot, please?
How often do y'all get
I have no more competition,
intentionally
guys.
trolled? Where it's just versus something maybe subtle or other something else. I don't know. It is what it is. You know?
So it's literally living. So this is the reason why Asmongold and everybody else can't understand what the fuck is going on. Since these guys are adults, they're adults, right? Hold on.
Again, I didn't die. Fucking, you think Calamity hardcore? Do you rank 1 pally would die in a raid?
Okay, so to them, right? To them, he's
rules, hardcore brain rot. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, hardcore brain
Some of
rot.
their
Hold on.
takes are so odd.
Here we go. So this is exactly what ends up happening, right? He's trying to justify all the bad behavior, right? And saying rules are rules and whatever, right? To them, right? Like Asmongold and shit like that, right? They don't give a fuck. He doesn't care. He doesn't give a shit about achievements anymore. He doesn't give a fuck. Asmongold stopped giving a fuck an extremely long time ago. You know how I know that? Just look at his fucking content, bro. Look at his fucking content. All he's doing right now is trying to safeguard OTK, safeguard his employees, safeguard his fucking best friends, and doesn't want to get anything, doesn't want to push the edge too much. Mind you, right? And so to him, when he stopped trying to get all those crazy ass fucking mounts, when he stopped trying to get all the fucking WoW shit and whatever, the same way how I feel about Mobile Legends, he's like, it's so funny. It's so funny. And he starts making a joke about it. And then now he's trying to justify his mentality, right? Because the people, so mind you, hold on. I need to digest this so you guys can understand the reason why he's deflecting and the reason why Asmongold turned into a fucking sociopath. Give me a second. Because
He really is turning into a fucking sociopath. If he's not one already. He really fucking is, bro. He's trying to justify this bad behavior by reading comments that say that this is odd and all this other fucking shit without understanding that, dude, this is hundreds of fucking hours. Do you understand? Hundreds of hours, bro. I have played Elden Ring for 126,000 hours, made over 3,000 fucking videos, and I'm fucking miserable. Imagine playing a game that you fucking fundamentally fucking love, and for someone to fucking do that shit to you, bro. And then on top of that,
he did it in a game that literally requires you to fucking be a good person. Like, bro, what's the difference between this and doing it in real life? That's the fucking problem. There is a moral compass of things. When you act like a shitty ass fucking racist piece of shit online, guess what? You're a racist shitty ass piece of shit. If you act like a fucking griefer, guess what? You're a griefing ass piece of shit in the workforce too. Because you're going to take advantage of any opportunity you can so you can boast and step on and spit on and talk shit on and every single fucking opportunity of a coworker for you to get on top. What the fuck's the difference here? So now he's like, oh, well, just do the appeal. Just do this, just do that, and it should be perfectly fucking fine. It's obviously he griefed you. It's obviously it's fucking fake. It's obvious that this guy's a piece of shit. Okay, yeah, bro. Yeah, congratulations, my boy. Congratulations. But guess what, Asmongold? Guess what? His fucking stupid-ass community and the stupid retarded Twitch community that accepts this shit. Guess what? The people that you see right now don't feel that way. And they don't like that. They don't like to get fucking bullied. They don't like to get fucking manipulated. They don't like to get fucking shit on fucking national fucking Twitch TV or whatever, bro. For hundreds of thousands, 300, 450, a million, 10 million people to fucking, they don't want that, bro. Do you think they want that? Do you think they want to be on the spotlight and for people to talk shit to them because they wasted 300 fucking hours on a fucking game? Got 30 fucking people that spent 300 hours plus on the fucking game too, just for a piece of shit that sat on his fucking fat ass, worthless oofa, micro penis, dick sucking piece of shit that sits in the fucking corner jacking off to his fucking pillow every single fucking night like the worthless sack of shit he is, that his mother should have fucking swallowed him, and God should have never fucking manifested this shit off the fucking ribs or whatever the fuck religious bullshit you want to fucking say. She should have never fucking existed. You get what I'm saying? So now, because now, just so you guys can understand, there was two fucking possibilities there. Do you fucking get what I'm saying? The first possibility and the first outcome of this universe that this guy fucking altered was one, that he became this aka infamous fucking person for a few fucking couple of years, right? And Asmongold gets to fucking do shit. He makes 10, 15,000 fucking dollars of it and whatever, right? And now all of a sudden he becomes this famous fucking person and back because his entire fucking root of his story is backstabbing 29 other fucking people on the fucking back for fucking years, okay? For fucking years. No, that's one outcome, and that's his outcome. The other outcome was 30 fucking people beat one of the hardest fucking raids known to fucking existence on a game that's extremely fucking difficult, and they all prosper for that, and they all get camaraderie for that, and every single one of those fucking persons now get to make a fucking video and get to make hundreds of thousands of dollars commutatively. That's the reality that this guy just fucked up. He just destroyed 39 other fucking realities. 39 other realities for one of his selfish fucking cause. Look at that, bro. And instead of him noticing that what the fuck this guy did, he applauds it. He applauds. He goes, yes, what a villain. What a villain. Look at all the things I'm writing down. Look at that. Oh, man, what a villain. Look at that shit, bro. Again, showing you that this guy doesn't give a fuck about you. They don't care.
Yeah, of course. Oh my god. Even if they do appeal it, gilling all 39 players to come back willing to do it again would be a feat in itself. No, I don't really think so. Like, of course they're going to want to do it again. Is this against the social contract? Well, no, because he said it was an accident. It's not against the social contract.
Bro, make fun of it. Make fun of it, bro. Real fucking funny. Now, watch. Just keep watching. Because I watched this yesterday. Keep watching this.
Yeah, I mean, how's that against the...
Keep watching this.
Rules?
How many died? 36, I think.
So many people in the group have wronged him. Uh-huh.
Now, I want you guys to pay attention to all these fucking...
It's a mistake, so they can't appeal it. Genius.
Give me a second, boys. I want you guys to pay attention. I want you guys to pay attention to his chat and the things he's reading. Keep reading it. Keep paying attention to what he's reading. Please keep paying attention to what he's reading. Watch him. Watch him 360 turn. Watch him. Watch him be a pathetic sack of shit of a worthless man. Watch him be that. Watch him be that. Ooh, bro, dude. Holy shit. Hold on. Hold on. Let me control myself, bro, because I'm about to start saying really mean things, dude. Straight up. Hold on. Hold on.
You know what, bro? You know what? I don't give a fuck, bro. You should be ashamed of yourself, bro. You should be fucking ashamed of yourself. You really should. Because let me tell you something, Asmongold. Let me fucking tell you something. That when your mother was fucking killing herself because she couldn't stop fucking smoking, and then all of a sudden she started doing things to herself that were exacerbating her fucking conditions because she knew she was a sack of shit fucking mother that couldn't fucking afford to do anything in your fucking life. And so she smoked herself to fucking death day in and day out. For hoarding and destroying your entire fucking life, because my mother fucking did that shit too. I had to go through the fucking shit. And I'm not saying I was fucking perfect, okay? I'm not saying I was fucking perfect. I was a crazy fucking wild child too. But you know what though, bro? You know what? I have a fucking moral compass, Okay? I have a fucking moral compass. And the very fact that this piece of shit fucking suffered for all those fucking years and his community backed him up, and the very community he's fucking shitting on backed him up, and day in and day out they were there supporting him while his mother was smoking herself to fucking death, and this fucking sack of shit was depressed and saying all the fucking, I don't know what to do with myself, I don't know what to do, my mother's just doing this, she's just doing that, what do I don't know, guys, I don't know. And now he turns into this fucking sociopathic fucking garbage sack of shit. What the fuck is this?
A year ago saying, hey guys, I want to be reformed.
What is this shit?
I want to pump.
You guys accept this? You guys accept this from another human being? While the very community supported him in his time of need. While his mother is dying, purposely dying. She's purposely fucking dying. She killed herself. She committed suicide. We all know it. We all fucking know it. And we supported this sack of shit. We supported this sack of shit. And now he's like, oh, it's just a game. Oh, this guy just sat there for thousands and thousands of hours. Fucked up 30, 40, 50,000 hours of gameplay. Fucked over 36,000 fucking 36 people and other fucking viewers. Fuck everybody, right? It's just a game. It's just a, you're just a streamer, bitch. You're just a dude in a fucking camera, motherfucker. You fucking Calm down, Salcedo. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. You fucking loser! You're a fucking loser, bro! A loser!
Year, making friends, literally hanging out outside of raid with us.
Listen to this.
And goes, yeah, I'm here for the long haul. I want to.
Listen to this, bro. Pay attention to this sack of shit.
Because I believe in people changing. And
Well,
that's on us, right?
People never change.
Fucking shit, bro. Look at this. What a fucking loser.
Yeah, the video title, Barney's Big Mistake. Oh my god. Imagine that. Oh,
dude, he's such a fucking pathetic sack of shit.
No,
Dude, you guys are
He's just
supporting
joking
this
around.
motherfucker, bro. It's just incredible to me, man. It's incredible how you guys think that it's okay for people to treat you this way.
You can make friends for a year and hang out
Barney's biggest
outside of
blunder.
raid. Even like actual friendship type like gameplay shit.
Listen to this.
It's just sad, right? Do we have anything to replace them? We lost like 36 people, Rad.
It's
but I think
over.
most of them are gonna keep playing because it was a grief, right? Well, some aren't though.
It's done. That's it. It's over, yeah. Oh my god. I want to watch Bean's POV of this. Oh god. Look at his fucking face. Oh no. Oh no.
This is your hero. This is your champion. This is the person that wants to run for office. He's the one that deserves more money than I do. He's the one that deserves more money than Dr. Disrespect. He's the one that deserves more money than Temple Taps. He's the one that deserves more money than all the fucking people that are fighting for you. He deserves it more. He does. Look at it. He deserves it, bro. He deserves it. He deserves it. He fucking deserves it. He deserves it.
Yes. Okay.
Yep.
She goes famous back.
We have no rage on pool.
5, 4,
Let's go.
3.
This is the same man who did a 16-man multi-box on Earth Fury, dispelling people 24 hours a day for weeks and months.
And again, showing you that he's just a man-child.
Think about all
He's
of
just
that
a fucking
power
kid, bro. This is what happens.
Into merely
What
one
fucking
character.
happens when you go out into the fucking world like a fucking baby. This is exactly what fucking happens. This is what happens. This is what fucking happens when you give a bunch of fucking money to children. This right here. What a fucking loser. don't even want to call him a man. I don't even want to. What a pathetic fucking child. What a pathetic fucking child this guy is. Okay, he's not even a man. He's literally a child. He's a child. He's a fucking child. Okay, I want you guys to pay attention to him. Pay attention to this smug little shit he is. Pay attention to the way he deflects. Pay attention to the way his chat reacts. Pay attention to how he's fucking talking. Pay attention to how the fucking people are talking shit to him, but he's not reading it. Pay attention to every single fucking nick and cranny of the way he looks, the way he talks, the way his lips quiver, the way he shows his teeth, the way his eyes go fucking back, the way he flinches on his fucking ears, the way he moves his fucking hair. Everything that I've learned, everything I learned for 10 years of doing security and 7 years of doing bodyguard work just shows me that this piece of shit is a sociopathic motherfucker. And you know what I would do? You know what I would do if I was in a position, if I was on duty and I saw someone like him, bro? You know what I would do? This right here. This right here. I wouldn't move my hand because I'm scared of this guy. I'm scared of him and I'm scared of the guy that spent an entire fucking year stalking people. This is exactly what I would fucking do right here. Talk to him. If I was a security guard, I knew exactly who he was, and he was famous, and he was coming towards me. I don't give a fuck, bro. If I don't think he's gonna do it, whatever. I don't trust this motherfucker. And because I don't trust you, I'm gonna make sure that I always feel my beautiful little weapon right here that's gonna protect me. Right? That's why. So I'm gonna be like this. Oh, how you doing? Oh, pleasure to meet you, bro. How you doing? Yeah, you can have a firearm. It's just safety, bro. It's all good. Hey, so how's it going, dude? Yeah, everything's good? Yeah, you're a pretty famous streamer, man. Yeah, that's amazing, bro. Yeah. Did you see? And he goes, oh, did you see that last video about this? Yeah, I saw that shit, man. What a piece of shit, bro. I mean, I could see how you were trying to, like, make fun of it or whatever. But, I guess it is what it is, right? You know what I mean? Or some shit like that, bro. But I would be like this the entire fucking time. The entire time. Because you know why, bro? I don't trust children. I don't trust children with my fucking life. I don't trust children with my safety. I don't trust nobody. You understand? And especially someone that thinks it's okay for another fucking guy to stalk a bunch of fucking people for an entire fucking year. And not only that, but then literally reference the fact that he's money laundering and extorting people, right? Excuse me, not money laundering. He's extorting people to play a fucking game, which is highly fucking illegal, that he should be in jail for like 10 fucking years. I'm telling you, boys. Man children. Not even man children. Just children. He's not even a man. He's a child. And you guys, the community itself, allow him to flourish. It's insane to me, bro. Pay attention to his piece of shit.
See, he's still happy. Everything's so good. It's just a nice, cozy day. Everything is good. There's the first bomb go off. Everything's good. What?
So it's funny to you to see people. It's funny. So.
You want to know something funny? You know what I see when I see that? You want to know what I see? You want to know when I see that? I'll tell you. I see a girl that was getting raped. That's what I see. To him, it's just, You know what I see? I see that same expression when I walked through that fucking corner and I saw her laying on the floor and she stared at me. That's what I see. You know why? Because I have life experiences, bro. That's why. Because I don't want nobody to get fucked over. I don't want nobody to get fucking hurt. I don't want nobody to get their emotionally scarred. I don't want nobody to get bullied. I don't want none of that. So when I see a worthless sack of shit take advantage of 30 plus other fucking people, what's the difference between one dude taking advantage of another person? What's the fucking difference there, bro? What's the fucking difference there? What's the fucking difference there? They're both sacks of shit. Both of them. Both of them are sacks of shit. So what gave them the fucking power to be there? The system of the law and the system of Twitch. That's it. There's no either or. The system of the law allowed this sack of shit, right? Because there's not enough policing, there's not enough security officers, not enough programs, whatever, for this woman to not be able to walk from point A to point B, right? And then stop her from getting fucking raped by another sack of shit. Why is it there are police officers everywhere? Why? Because the system itself is fucking flawed, so that way that happens. Why is it okay for one dude to stalk a bunch of fucking people for an entire fucking year while he's extorting other fucking people and doing other fucking shit, right? And then he fucks with them for hundreds of hours like a fucking psychopath, okay? Like, there's no fucking difference here, bro. There's no difference of the shit that happened between Meg Turney and Gavin from fucking Rooster Teeth, where he had a fucking stalker for hundreds of There's no difference, my guys. There's no difference. And so he tries to justify that, right? Because he's part of the fucking problem. He's part of the system that allows these dog shit, useless motherfuckers that take advantage of anybody and everybody they want to fucking do it when they want to fucking do it. And it's okay. It's okay. Isn't it funny? Isn't it fucking funny, boys? Isn't it fucking hilarious, dude? Isn't it fucking hilarious, bro? Isn't it fucking hilarious?
You're fucking loser. Taunt Zilla can run it away. Run.
What? Because he knows the game.
Zilla away. You may need a Petri. You should have already death wished. Yeah, you're actually a fucking troll.
Did Teeny just do that?
He can't get away. He's not going to get away. He's too high on Korthos's. Oh no. Oh no. We're going to watch him die through petrification. See, he's happy, right? Because he thinks, I'm going to Petri through this. It's going to be fine.
Damn. What a fucking douchebag.
We did it?
We did it? Yeah, we did it. Yeah, we did it. It's fine.
I mean,
we're good.
Pretty much everyone on Earth 3 said we shouldn't allow him in the
Who did it?
raid. So.
Uh-oh.
Look at fucking Bald and Fat actually making it out. Oh no. No.
Boys, keep watching. And by the way, I don't think
Now we realize.
I don't think it's a coincidence, bro. By the way, that the web browser's fucking up. I don't think that's a coincidence either. I have 1 gigabit internet. That's a brand new fucking console, bro. I don't believe it either. I think they're trying to protect him.
The marks don't go through Petri.
No, he just almost.
They sure do.
Still dead anyways through Mark.
No.
Yikes.
GG boys.
Always wondered why he would play this kind of game mode.
He doesn't even know what to say.
Oh well. It was fun.
I mean, that's bullshit, right? Like,
Nah, I mean,
it was actually interesting that it took so long for stuff like this to happen.
It had to.
Yeah, I mean, it was bound to happen eventually.
Oh, we made it so far.
Yeah,
Holy
it
shit.
Was, it was good, guys. It was really
We
fun.
made it so far. Holy shit. That was impressive.
It was fun.
Wonder how much they paid him.
Thomas is good.
Yeah.
I think he did this one for free.
Like if you get angry about it, he wins. So.
Yeah, exactly.
It is what
Honestly,
it is.
like.
Yeah.
Dude, I even died through Petri, guys. You guys say Petri OP. I just died through Petri, guys. I just died through Petri, man. Is it all? Did everyone died, right? Or
remarkable achievements
not everyone?
in this game. We just killed tonight Instructor Rasuvi's. Do you know how many people thought
with
that
the
this was
rogue
possible
tank
6 months ago?
The rogue
Oh, the mark goes through Petri. That's insane.
Yeah, keep laughing about it,
Claiming
bro.
that probably Bubble Hearth, right? Which
Real
is
fucking
not
funny,
allowed,
boys.
so
Real fucking funny.
Words cannot describe
Damn, bro.
how awesome this game mode was. And what we did, the trends we set together through rules that we enforced for our own
Wait,
fun
she
and
really,
achievement and sense
she
of glory.
pre-Hearth or something?
No one can take that away
Really?
from you. No one.
Wow. Well.
Hey, appreciate everyone that's been around. Like it's fucking been a blast.
Yeah, it counts. It counts. It's everyone's dead.
I do have a question.
Hardcore is
if some of us want to keep playing, like.
Hardcore is I mean, hey, now I can make a human. Now I can make a human. Yeah, now I have to play officially. Yeah, maybe. Who told you guys? The teeny guy. Teeny.
The speech is from the griefer.
I don't know the teeny dude.
I don't
know. 38.
38? Seriously?
38. Dude got away.
I lived too. No, I heard
You're
that.
actually a fucking
1, 2, 3.
You have like 6 livers, I think.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of feel nice because now I can be a human. You know, now I can be a human. Am I gonna level on this realm?
Telling you, boys. I'm telling you, this is what it is right here, bro. This is what it is. Like, I'm just these people, dude. I'm telling you, bro. These are your leaders. These are the people that you guys put that are supposed to be the ones, right? That are supposed to be the ones that are supposed to dictate how these games are. I'm sorry to tell you, bro. They're the biggest fucking streamers. Nobody, just fucking children, man. They're just fucking children.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Thanks, Scuba. A weight has been lifted. You know, shit, bro. It kind of sucks. I did want to beat the game. I really wanted to kill KT and just beat the game. Hey ball. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. It was a good one, dude.
Is this the guy who
I'm
did
honestly,
it? No.
I'm honestly not that mad. If I died like individually, like if I died to like a boss or something randomly, Street, thank you for the 5, bro. If I died to like a boss or something, I'd feel really fucking bad. But like we died to some asshole who just wanted to kill us all, right? And I mean, it was a perfect boss, honestly.
It was.
And
Another,
shit,
I'm
bro,
telling you, boys.
Link the clip.
I'm telling you, it's the same fucking thing. Oh, it is what it is. Whatever. It's just like, bro, you're just a piece of shit, bro. That's what the fuck you are. You're just a human piece of shit. Instead of pointing it out like it should be done, right? You don't, because you're a coward. You're a pussy. That's what the fuck you are. You're a child pretending to be a fucking man, pretending to be a fucking leader for your fucking pretend community, right? And you're pretending to fucking care when you really fucking don't. You don't give a shit.
Better clip of this, because
You don't give a shit.
This clip is pretty bad, but here you go.
Wow. This will be a legend. It will be.
I bet it will, bro. I bet you're real fucking proud of this griefer, my boy. Real fucking proud.
I just put Tiny's name on the statue. Now I understand why the griefer, bro, amazing how many people like the griefer are in this chat. Now I know why the WoW community is shit. The thing is that Blizzard engineers it this way. This is the way they made the game.
No, and again, here it is. Deflecting again, boys. This is the way Blizzard made the game. The same argument that there's gun violence, the same argument about gender affirmation, the same about gerrymandering, the same thing about generational wealth. It's everything. It's the system. It's the system. It's the system. Without having any accountability for the actions of the actual people pulling the trigger, throwing the punches, sending the tweet, taking the picture in the Instagram and sending it to their families. There's no fucking difference. There's no difference here, boys. There's no bullying is bullying. That's all it fucking is. When you try to justify it, you allow these fucking animals, these creatures that shouldn't be in society, these people that should have never been fucking born thrive in society. It's not okay. It's fucking not okay.
It is simply an outcome of their designs. He is the 5th horseman. Yes. That's right. The 5th horseman. Emergent player behavior. Yes. They have made the game like this. The hardcore community made... Yeah, there's a 5th one, yes. It doesn't really matter because it'll be overturned. They said, no, the hardcore people said that you can't get a raid death overturned. So they're going to have to change their rules. And also, even if they do, that doesn't stop somebody from doing it. Like, I think people would absolutely, like, risk their account to waste people's time on this level. His next character should be Fifth Horseman. He'll be remembered for this. This is insane. Yes. He will be remembered.
I bet he will,
Did
bro.
it for the clout. Went from nothing to 1K viewers and 500 subs in 30 minutes. Yeah. And do you know why? It's because people don't care about this. It's funny.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, to them, this is just funny.
Keep watching, boys.
It doesn't
Keep watching.
matter, like, oh, somebody is inconvenienced in a video game.
There it is. A video game. What did I just explain about that?
Like, is Blizzard gonna ban him for what he says is a mistake?
Like, dude, like he's playing.
What's gonna happen?
He's playing, dude. This guy, he's such a fucking manipulating sociopath. This fucking asshole, bro. Obviously, he knows what he did. Obviously, the mechanics of a level 60 is there. Obviously, they talked about it. Obviously, he knows what he's doing. Obviously, they tried to stop. Obviously, he was doing it in the right fucking way. Like, dude, this is what happens, boys, when you allow these sociopathic tendencies be unchecked and you live by them over and over and over and over and over again.
Community is dog shit? I think that there are a lot of people out there who look at the hardcore WoW community as kind of annoying and stupid. Because they're trying to go super, super hard mode on a version of the game that is brain dead. So I think that whenever people see hardcore players like this taking such a massive L, I think they love it. Classic players, yes. People have always enjoyed blood sports. Yeah, wrong corner. Oh, bro, was I in the wrong corner? Oh, shit. Shit. You were crying over this? Didn't grief over the funeral? Hate watchers truing? Yes. You say brain dead, but most don't make it past level 20. Yeah, well, there's different spectrum of brain dead. And also, I'm not saying that, like, I know hardcore WoW takes, like, a lot of focus, sure. But, like, I'm saying that's the way a lot of people feel about it. That's all. Since when do people find hardcore players annoying? Well, let me ask the chat. Are there a lot of you guys that kind of get that vibe from hardcore WoW and hardcore WoW players? Okay, well, there you go. Yep, there we go. All right, classic in general, yep. If it makes you mad, you shouldn't play hardcore. That's the way it goes. People dislike hardcore WoW players because they don't find hardcore fun. They can't stand seeing other people doing fun and something they don't like. I think the reason why they feel that way is that a lot of people that play hardcore are like, there's like an ego attached to it. And it's the same thing with hardcore in a lot of games where it's like, people feel like they're like superior gamers because they play hardcore. So like, that's why, right?
Oh,
is they
okay,
talk
yeah.
about that stuff. And
Yeah,
they're like,
okay,
oh,
bro.
yeah, well, we play hardcore. Like, we're serious.
That's very nice. What the fuck does that have to do with a guy fucking over 30 plus fucking people? Again, trying to justify the actions of the absolute fucking degeneracy and that lack of social compass and empathy and sympathy for the times and hundreds and thousands of hours wasted because of the sack of fucking shit. And he says, oh, well, you could just restart it. What a fucking loser, bro.
Serious about the game. Like, that's why people like seeing it happen. Don't people watch death compilations? Oh, yeah, they love them. They absolutely do. Majority of people playing, having fun with hardcore, having fun. You're listening to majority that's loud and act like that's all of them. I'm just saying this is the vibe that people get. I've played hardcore WoW. Like, I'm not saying that I think this. I'm just saying this is the impression that people get. Like, like there are people who are racist. Does that mean I'm racist because I acknowledge there are people that are racist?
Look at that. Now he's defending himself because he sees
Like,
that nobody fucking likes this.
Just because I say
Like
there's other people out
like
there
I fucking
that are
said,
like
bro.
this
Pay attention.
doesn't mean that I'm agreeing with them, saying they're right, saying I think this. I'm just acknowledging that they exist. At the end of the day, this is just great content. It definitely is. Who cares? It's good content for everyone involved anyway. Well, I think it's only really good content for that guy. For everybody else to kind of just waste their time. So yeah, if I was the hardcore guys, what I would do is I would probably just reverse the deaths, because here's the thing, is that immature take, most people and streamers who are playing hardcore are pretty chilled. Okay, so are you saying that most people aren't immature? Have you ever played World of Warcraft?
I love it, bro. I love it.
Like, do you know?
And again,
where
trying
you
to
are?
justify this guy's action. I love it, bro. I fucking love it, dude.
If they reverse the deaths, it's a joke. No, it's not. I mean, I don't. Well, here's the thing. So like, there's two negatives. So if you don't reverse the deaths, you reward this person, and then as soon as this person realizes what they can do, they're going to, like, there's going to be tons of other people that are going to try to copycat them. And a good example of this is Gus in my raids. Is that we had a lot of clips of Gus, and he was dying in the raids to stupid stuff. And then whenever War came out, everybody started dying to stupid stuff because they wanted to be the next Gus. They wanted to be the next person on the Asmongold Clips channel with like 1 million views on a clip of them fucking up Frogger after patchwork, or missing the jump on Thaddeus, or standing on the wrong side on Thaddeus, or fucking up probably something else on Thaddeus. Yes. Bodegro, yes. And so there's a lot of people that kept trying to do it. So you're going to have tons of people that now they're going to start trying to do the exact same thing. And do you see what I'm saying? Because now they can get their 15 minutes of fame, and they can make a lot of money doing it. Because, the guy got a lot of viewers, he got a lot of subs, he's probably running ads like crazy. He's gonna make all of his money. He's gonna make over $1,000 today. Think about that. He's gonna make probably thousands of dollars today for doing this. And I wouldn't be surprised if he made over 5 or 10K out of this whole thing. Already made over 3K. So think about it. He did a year of work for basically probably like what would equate to like a part-time job, and he might make close to minimum wage. $1,000 a year Griefing Classic Guilds. Where do I apply? Yeah, there it is. It's probably more than that. Because there's going to be a residual too.
Yes, sir. Yes, fucking sir,
probably
bro.
Neat, like anyone here? Yes. He tanks Nax GDKPs. To be honest, that's way too much work for you. You accept a certain rule set whenever you play a game. Maybe they shouldn't invite a known griefer into their group. Oh, I disagree. I think that if somebody does something with bad intention, and then you allow that thing that they do with bad intention to be upheld, I think that you then empower a person with bad intention, and you are really not that worse than they are, or not that much better than they are. So, like, if you are the one that makes the rules, you have to know that all rules are made to be broken. Rules are not real. Rules are simply always guidelines.
And I'm telling you, boys, dude,
a hard and fast rule.
Tell that,
so
okay.
To me, like, anytime that I hear, oh well, that's the rules.
And again, tell that to women that get raped. Tell that to men that get shot in the fucking streets for wearing the wrong colors. Tell that to everybody else that's for the same notion that you're saying that rules are meant to be fucking broken. Yes, bro. So is murder, and so is everything else. And this is what happens when you allow these type of people to thrive in society. Just like what happened during New York and in broken windows, right? When you allow the small crime, the bullshit, all this fucking crap to happen, guess what? guess what ends up happening? It keeps escalating and escalating and escalating and escalating and escalating to the point where now it's become so fucking toxic, you can't even fucking make friends in a video game anymore. You cannot have camaraderie. You cannot have chivalry. You cannot have a bro moment or a sister moment. You can't have any of that because these people will take that away from you because there's nobody will put them on fucking check. And people like Asmongold and people like all the other fucking losers out here that think that this is okay, they're just gonna accept the fact that yeah, it's just a game. Its rules are meant to be fucking broken. Who gives a fuck and fuck it. It's bullshit,
well, then
bro.
just change the rules. Like, who cares? It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, exactly. Who cares,
so
right?
What rules? Yeah, it doesn't make a difference at all. So rules are meant to be broken. Yes, they are. And I think that in a lot of cases that's the case. A lot of cases that is true. And I think that also rules that cannot rules that cannot bend will break. And you should always try to have ways for rules to be able to be bent if there is a person who's acting in bad faith.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
That's so what
it wasn't an accident?
What a stupid.
Then why make rules at all?
For
the 99% of cases where it isn't an accident. Or sorry, when it is an accident.
Literally makes no fucking sense, bro.
Like, I mean, and also,
it
by
just
the
makes,
way, like, this
it
is the
makes
way that the real world works, too.
No, it fucking does not,
like
bro.
In
what
the
a
real
fucking
world,
loser.
Like, it's not like any time that you do a crime, you get the same punishment or the same thing happens. Like, it depends on, like, the intent of the person, like, you know, had they done it before, etc., right? There's, like, a million different things that can happen. So if he denies it, how do you prosecute him? He's not going to go through a trial? Well, you just have to make it, you have to make a educated guess. That's all. You just make an educated guess. And you have to guess. But
crazy, bro.
It's obvious that it was premeditated. It's obvious that he did it on purpose.
Crazy,
right? Obvious.
Now
so,
it's just.
What are we talking about here?
Crazy, bro. Crazy.
Sets a bad precedent for other raid fuck-ups. Somebody fucks up in a raid, claims he's griefing. To mods, raid deaths get overturned. Well then, and that's the thing. And you're right. You're absolutely right. That after this, then people are going to say that they had a raid fuck-up because of this one person. You're definitely right. So, and this is the problem that it puts them in. Is that if you allow this to happen, then you say, okay, well, you're opening the floodgates to an extent. But if you don't allow it to happen, then you also enable other people to do the exact same thing and deteriorate the quality of the community by, in my opinion, a very considerable degree. You see what I'm saying? So there are, it's just simply two bad decisions. No matter what, this guy poked a pretty big hole inside the hardcore bubble. Yeah. And it was something that was bound to happen.
Crazy, bro. Crazy.
They destroyed the raid, but not only... So you think this... Does this kill hardcore WoW? Is hardcore WoW dead now? Is it over? Is it finished?
Crazy, bro.
That's
crazy. Okay, so his argument right here is okay, well, it happened to this 30 plus people. Does that mean that the game is dead? Does that mean yes, dude, yes. The same token, the same notion that just one rapes, one waits, one bullies, one bully, one this is one this, one that's one that. Does that mean that everybody's gonna get bullied? Does that mean that no, bro? But you're ignoring the fact that there's people that were affected because of this selfish piece of shit human being right here, and they're never gonna get that time back. The dopamine levels, all the hard work, everything they went through, just flushed down the fucking toilet. And for what? For what? For what? So they can get grief, so they can get emotionally fucking scarred, so they can get manipulated, so they can pretend to be a fucking friendship. Like, there's so much fucking wrong here, bro. And the fact that he's defecting that way is so fucking disgusting, man. It's so fucking disgusting, bro. Disgusting.
Shit. There we go. It's over. Do you think this will generate general hostility towards every player and everyone being paranoid and sus to each other? Yes.
But I thought you said it didn't matter, though. He just said right now it didn't matter. He just said right now it didn't matter. Again, contradicting himself, bro. This is what fucking happens, boys. This is what happens when you shield yourself from the societal structure of the world and don't know what the moral compass is. This is exactly what fucking happens. You deflect, you deflect, you deflect. You try to justify it. You try to justify it. You try to read certain things. Dude, it's all bullshit. It's all fucking bullshit. And them allowing this type of behavior is the reason why these companies do what they fucking do. Is the reason why these streamers do what they do. The reason why there's griefers do what they do. This is the reason why, bro. Because they're garbage fucking sacks of shit, man.
The entire community. Yes. It will. And also, you're going to have tons of other people that are going to try to replicate what this guy did. That's the best part about it. Is that now that it's happened
that's the best part about it, bro.
It will keep happening.
The best part about it, bro. Yes, sir. The best part about it, boys.
Parker WoW never even started. It was just boomer noobs who missed classic since it's been 4 years and a few adrenaline junkies. Well, whatever you want to call it. This definitely hurts it. Why do you keep making it sound like it's a good thing?
Exactly.
Well, I'm just talking about it. I'm just saying this is what's happening.
He's just talking about it while making up excuses and giving out fucking PowerPoints and shit like that and reading chat that specifically goes with his argument right here.
I think it's very simple. What
Yeah. What would you do? What would you do, Asmongold? Pay attention to his fucking face. What a fucking tool, dude.
I was the hardcore leadership. I would just let him appeal it. I would say, listen, guys, it's obvious this guy did it on purpose. He is a known griefer. We're appealing it, and that's it. That's what I would do if I was them. And I
just want to... Give me a second. I want to... Tagging here? Tagging, right? All bullshit. All fucking...
And I think that's what they will do. And when they do, I will be ready to read all of the comments of people that are mad. That would completely destroy hardcore if they do that. I think it will destroy... Like, personally, I think it would destroy hardcore if they don't. And think about it. This is a literal Joker moment. And think about it. This is a literal Joker moment. There's no positive outcome. As per Reddit, they're not appealing it. Let me read the Reddit comments. Because, like, obviously this is going to be probably, like, the top post, right? It's not. Okay, second top post.
Pay attention to it, bro. Everything that he thinks is going to be positive is not being positive right now. His entire fucking argument's literally being destroyed right in front of him, bro.
No one else's time.
Yep, keep laughing about it, bro.
No, you don't understand.
Yeah, we don't understand it, bro. We don't understand it. Yeah, you're right. We don't understand it.
he does care about their time. That's why he did it.
Okay. Again, he's trying to make... He's
That's
trying
the whole
to
point.
justify his thought process because to him this is funny.
Nothing, as long as they can just appeal
It's
it,
not
everything will
though.
go back to normal and the time
It's
is
not.
wasted. One
It's
thing to make
fucking not.
everyone- And this is also this is gonna be even worse in like official hardcore. Because now, like now people know that you can do this. I respect this real hardcore experience. Make the wrong friend and perma died. I'd be fucking screaming at comms to this guy to get back, prepare to hearth out a Petri or something. See, this guy doesn't even know the game. This is the perfect boss to grief the whole raid. Who could have seen this coming? The dude multi-boxed World Buff Dispellers on Earth Theory to PvP and RMT'd with people so they would be exempt until he got banned. Wait, he actually is multi-boxing.
Now, just understand this. Understand this. This Asmongold is defending a griefer that is a hardcore advocate, cheater, extortionist, and he's defending that mentality, bro. That's the end of it, right there. Nothing more, nothing less.
And he's everywhere. Look at this. He's at the top of Undercity. He's down there by Orgrimmar. He's up here. He's everywhere. He's watching everybody. It's like the last scene in fucking The Dark Knight.
Yeah, keep making jokes about
with
it, bro.
like Morgan Freeman and all those TVs. Why can't you Petri out? Marks go through. Class players is so unbelievably dumb. The guy had over 10 accounts permabanned for griefing during Classic and is using the same username. Not a surprise someone who has griefed in the past will do it again in the future. Even bigger than that, though, he was permabanned by Blizzard for griefing. Why would you let someone like that into your hardcore raid? It doesn't matter what sob story the guy has. The only way he should get in a raid is by using a complete different username and persona. Yeah, but if he did that, the same thing would happen. So, like, it wouldn't even really matter. So, like, are they really at fault? I mean, like, the same thing, the same outcome would have occurred. It was deliberate. They're talking of appealing. This is why official service will be so much more brutal. We aren't going to appeal it. We took a stance that no matter what happened, raid deaths are not appealable. Declared his character died in Discord after the raid. They are not appealing the death.
Look at this,
as
bro.
It should be.
Look at this. His entire fucking reality is crashing down because nobody thinks this is fucking funny. And the very select people that he's fucking talking to are just as fucking crazy and stupid as he is, bro. It's that fucking simple. I don't fucking get it. You know what I mean? Like I don't understand why he thinks that this is appropriate and why he thinks that everybody around him thinks this is okay. Like it's not, bro. It's fucking sociopathic, cringy, and fucking weird. Nobody thinks this is funny. It's not okay.
And there is a Reddit post about this guy from 2 years ago. Tiny Violin Earth Fury Multi-Boxing Dispeller has been banned from WoW. He was banned for accepting payment in real money to not dispel people.
Yeah, money laundering, bro. I mean, excuse me, extortion. Extortion, you stupid fuck.
Paying him real life money
for extortion.
To not dispel them.
Extortion. Extortion. That's what it is. It's called extortion. It's extortion. That's no different from what Atifa did. There's no difference what BLM did. There's no difference between the Mafia did. It's extortion.
And again,
point in, point blank. It's extortion. It's fucking illegal. Because it's illegal. Because bullshit pieces of shit like you. No, it's because of piece of shit losers like you.
Blizzard has had 4 years
fucking loser,
since
bro.
Classic WoW came out to change the way that those world buffs work. Did they? No. And this is what you get.
This is what you get. This is what you get. This is what you get. This is what you get, right? This is what you get. Blaming the individual as a group instead of putting it on the very person that pulled the trigger, did the bullying, took the pictures. There's no fucking difference, bro. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Fucking disgusting, bro.
It's allowed. Yep, that's right. And that's it. You get what you fucking deserve. That's right. Personal responsibility, though, no. I mean, whenever you have a system in a game that's being abused by people and it's creating 99% negative interactions that are unfun and make everybody mad, just take it out of the game.
Crazy, bro. Crazy.
Like, it's just common sense. It's like you have a kid, and the kid there's like a room full of light sockets, and you give the kid a fork, and you're like, wow, this kid's so stupid for putting the fork in the light socket. Well, why not take the fucking fork away?
A fucking idiot.
Take away the fucking fork. Tiny was denied / robbed of Scarab Board, and that's why he's dispelling. Yeah, but the thing is, he couldn't have dispelled. How can you change the game for 0.001%? Bro, we're not talking about changing the game. You're talking about making 2 debuffs, not magic debuffs. Like, I'm not talking about rebalancing BWL. I'm not talking about, like, you know, getting rid of Nefarian. I'm talking about changing a buff. Like, what are we talking about? How many combined player hours did he delete, do you think?
You know, this wouldn't be hard if you guys stopped taking the kills.
Assuming each person put 300 hours into their character, and he killed probably 35 people. Let's assume that 35 times 3,000. So that is, what is that? 10,500 hours?
Incredible, bro.
Let's see, what is 300 times,
Insane.
35? Let me see.
Again, not caring, bro.
Times
a fucking loser.
Yeah, of course. I was right. Yeah. So there you go. 10,000 hours. Pissed away.
What a pathetic sack of shit.
In the shitter. Gone.
Yeah, keep joking about it, bro.
Ruined.
Yeah, keep joking about it, bro.
All
Real fun.
for nothing.
All for nothing, bro.
Deleted.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Deleted. Destroyed. Yeah, keep making fun of it, bro. Keep fucking making fun of it.
Drop Reigns and Northwind Drake. I'm so happy. It's a good idea you're not playing Classic. I almost feel bad for the griefer because it's obvious he has some kind of mental illness. Hardcore is weird and a terrible idea for normal people. Of course it is. But people want to do it. Like, if people want to do it, let them do it. Most of griefing won't exist in official hardcore for the rating portion unless it's through people that believe they have nothing left to lose on that character anymore, or in the game to attempt something like this. It doesn't matter. The thing is that how many of you guys would lose your account? Like, you know, assuming you don't have, like, your account you've had for 10 years, right? Like, you made a second account for this because you're going to do it. Because, like, somebody like this planned this out. Like, he's planned this out for a year.
Disgusting. What a disgusting human
Skippers in
being.
Chat. Calamity HC. Let me see.
Imagine losing because you dumbasses can't stop taking kills.
There it is. I'm here if you have questions. Reddit isn't exactly a good source. Okay, can you talk on Discord?
This is what happens. These are the people that you guys push up. These are the people that you guys
Okay. Give me a minute.
push up. You guys did this. You guys, I'm being serious, bro. You guys are the community. You guys are the ones
I
that
you on
put
Twitter or not Twitter on
pedestal.
Twitch.
That's what you guys do.
Okay. Give me a second. I have to add somebody. Okay, I added you. This isn't the person that was the griefer, it's the person that was the paladin in the video that hearthed out. Okay, I'm gonna call you. Yo, what up? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Attention to how socially awkward this motherfucker is.
What a day, huh?
Yeah, I mean, not how I thought it would go, but it's still fun, right?
Well, I mean, I don't know. It depends. How's the rest of the guild taking it?
Probably 50-50, right? Some are bummed, some are glad to finally log off.
So they're actually, like, he released them from their pain.
I would say some did, yeah. So we've been doing 4 or 5 raids a week for 7 months to do KT before officials. Like, we're super burned out.
And so, whenever you say
7 months straight,
how many of those raids was
straight.
Tiny Violin in?
Probably most of them, yeah. Like, at least 3, probably.
And how many hours did that take per week?
So counting getting buffs and consumes, or just the raids?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh gosh,
Yep. Look at that.
At least 20, if not 30, right? Just for...
So, like, I mean, assuming, like, he did half of them, so you're talking about probably, like, 15 to 20 hours every single week for 5 to 6 months for this one moment.
Yeah, and like I said in my stream, he hung out after raid even, like, played, like, fucking Scriblio and shit with us, like, non-WoW stuff, like...
And how long did he do that for?
As long as he's been here, right? Like an hour or a year, sorry.
So he's been playing Scribble.
Yeah, he's a fucking psychopath. He's a sociopath, bro. He's a fucking sociopath. He's a sociopath. That's exactly what the fuck he is.
Whenever you thought that it was a good idea to invite somebody who multi-boxed Dispelling World buffs in Classic and extorted people for real life money.
Now, look at this. Literally blaming her. Look at that.
What were you thinking?
What a sack of shit, bro. This dude's such a sack of... He's such a human... He's such a fucking loser. Look how he...
This is a long time ago, right?
Look at this, dude. Look how he treats her, bro. Look how he treats another fucking person.
We didn't know.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
He'd been with us for about 2 months when we found out, probably.
Give me a second.
And I think as a guild, as leadership, we...
Look at this, dude. Look how he's Look at this. What? Look at this. It's so fucking douchey, bro. It's so fucking douchey. It's so fucking douchey, bro. It's such a douche fucking... Like, it's just... What a fucking sack of shit he is, bro. Pay attention to his fucking face. What a fucking loser, dude. Like, legit shit. What a fucking sack of shit Asmongold is. He's just a clout chasing fucking loser. That's all he fucking is, dude. What a fucking asshole.
Talked about it and said, like, he didn't change his name right. There was no attempt to hide himself. He could have very easily pretended to be someone else and changed his name.
Very true. You're right.
Didn't hide himself, and he was like, I was front with him, like, hey, we know you're a griefer. And he, at this point, he'd put in, like, so many hours farming consumes, teaching people how to play the game. Like, most of our guild is new players. He taught us lots of, like, in-game strategies. So we trusted him.
So he basically, like,
manipulated you guys like a fucking sociopath.
Like a farmer raises up, like, cattle.
What the fuck is he talking about, bro?
For slaughter, yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
What a fucking dude! He's such a fucking loser, bro. He's such a Asmongold's such a fucking loser. What a fucking loser, bro.
Or not just teeny, but he.
What a fucking loser, bro.
Key member of the community.
What a fucking loser.
What was his role in the guild?
He was a tank, so he joined at a very lucky time for what he was doing to grief us, I guess.
How's that?
In that we had several of our tanks quit or die, So he filled a hole in the raid very easily.
How did those other tanks die?
I couldn't even tell you. It's been so long.
Okay, I just think that's interesting. You know, maybe he was involved in that too.
True.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
There's players to this. I have no idea.
Yeah.
I can't trust
yeah.
anyone anymore.
I think that a person like this, there is no limit, and there are no depths that they won't achieve. So you thought that basically because he didn't change his name, and he wasn't trying to hide who he was, that he had turned a new leaf, and he's a new person now, and he's not going to get back to his old tricks.
I wouldn't say that's what I said, but I think
okay,
it would have been much easier for him to. It was part of a reason, right?
Yeah,
it was part of a long list of reasons of why. Like maybe we can trust him, give him a chance.
It was also probably convenient because he's already a tank at that point, and so like getting a new tank would be annoying. Right. Okay. That
There's
makes
a whole list of reasons, but yeah, just for how long he'd been there, because we never thought we'd do Nax, right? We thought Cthulhu would be our big wall. So to not eye being brief on Cthulhu would be like, oh, he's fine then, right? And
I'm sure that's what he wanted you to believe.
Yeah, and there's the flame breath bosses in Blackwing Lair. You can taunt those and breathe the raid. We had so many chances before to grief us, right?
That's actually very true. You're right.
What a fucking asshole, bro.
But somebody
literally just calling everybody cattle. That's what you are. You're cattle to him.
Horsemen, I mean, you're locked in.
You're cattle to Asmongold. That's what the fuck you are. You're a farmer and a cattle.
Is there any
That's what the fuck you are.
Can't petrification flask out of?
That's what you are to him. What a fucking loser, bro.
Of like 600 spells.
What a fucking loser, dude. What a fucking loser. Like actually, what a fucking loser.
There's probably others. It's definitely the best boss to grief on, I think, period. But there are others, yeah.
So, do you see, like, now that this has happened, and, well, actually, how many people died out of your raid? What was the total count?
I think it's 36.
36, so there were 4 survivors. Did he, did Tiny survive?
A sack of shit, Asmongold is, bro.
Why would he, right?
Yeah, I mean, at that point, his job's already done. So,
yeah, I was sitting pretty in Lighthouse Chapel, just kind of laughing to myself. So
oh yeah, I mean, you got away. I was amazed. Honestly, I thought the tick was gonna kill you, interrupt the Hearthstone or something. So I was surprised. So now that this has happened, and the guild has had maybe an hour or two to collect itself after this has happened, now what?
I don't think 4 hours is enough time for people to really process their thoughts.
Like he's pretty like now that you have a few hours, bro, this guy fucked you mentally for an entire fucking year, then backstabbed you in the fucking back, bro, like a fucking crazy sociopathic psychopath, bro. The fuck are you talking about?
So there are people deleting their characters because of this already.
Oh yeah, some of us are very anti-appeal, so those people are just gonna be gone. Period.
Really? So they're so they actually want this one to count against them, and they're willing to delete their own character because of it.
People have different morals and ethics.
Exactly.
And
exactly.
Well, how do you view
it? It's a rock and a hard place, right? Because if you allow him to kill you, you empower him.
Yes.
If you keep going, you have the hecklers, like people in your chat going, not hardcore, KEKW losers. So it's like...
Yes. So yeah, I think you're definitely stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what do you think that the people that are running classic, like hardcore, do you think that they should accept the appeal?
So the official hardcore Discord has not dealt with 60 stuff in a long time. They just said we're no longer caring about 60 stuff, so it's kind of up to us in our guild. We'll probably have a poll tomorrow or something. Let everyone sleep on it.
Do you
what a
think
fucking
that this
asshole, bro.
damages hardcore WoW in a
oh, absolutely.
a large way? How do you think that happens?
Because he's official, where there's no appeals.
What are you talking about? This guy literally manipulated everybody for an entire fucking year, bro. What the fuck are we talking about here, bro?
And kill 36 people.
Well, and this is a thing because I had watched his POV, and he said that this was actually a mistake.
God, dude, this guy's such a piece. Asmongold's such a piece of shit, bro. He's such a
bring the
piece of
boss
shit.
over to that place. I think he said wrong.
He's
corner.
such a fucking piece of shit,
And I was
Asmongold.
curious, actually, just give me a minute. It's fucking the fucking Fs. God damn it. It should be fixed in a second.
Did teeny violence strike again?
DDoS me. Are we good now, guys? Are we good? We're good? Okay. So, what I asked was, I'll just repeat it for chat and everything, is that, you know, I watched Teeny's, like, POV, and I watched him talk, and whenever he brought Zeliek over there, I think I heard him say, like, oh shit, wrong corner.
God,
like, he made a mistake. Like,
dude,
he didn't
Asmongold's
know
such a fucking piece of shit, bro. You're such a piece of you're such a piece of shit human being, Asmongold. You're such a piece of shit, Asmongold. You really fucking are, bro.
Thoughts are on that.
You really are a piece of shit, bro.
So I think any leeway for a mistake went out the window when he switches stances to mock him below the boss and taunt him. But I think one avenue we're not considering is, what if Forrest Shona was in the wrong spot? What if Teeny was in the right corner?
How do you mean?
Well, what if the other boss, the what's his name, Thane, is in the wrong corner? What
Thane.
then? Yeah, could be possible.
So you think that Thane should have been in the back and it was everybody else who was
Absolutely.
wrong except
Yeah,
for him?
it's all our fault, definitely.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah, definitely. And how do you think Blizzard should handle this?
Like,
that is such a hard question.
Like, that's such a stupid fucking question, bro. That's such a fucking stupid, retarded fucking question.
Oh, no stance on... No, they said explicitly that, like, they were going to be banning for griefing and gameplay.
That's what I meant, sorry.
Oh, no stance. Oh, like, you mean no...
no tolerance.
No tolerance, yes, okay.
But this isn't that server, so I'm not really sure.
Right. Okay. Do you think that he should be banned for this?
This is my opinion of myself. I think, since this is not a hardcore server, I don't know if it's like a community rule set, right? It's not actually infringing on the game at all, in the current game mechanics.
So?
I don't know. It's a hard call. I don't think it's bannable in the current rule set, but on a hardcore server it should be.
Okay, so you think that on hardcore WoW, that if he did this, he should get banned?
On a hardcore server, yes.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I personally think that even if it wasn't a hardcore server, gameplay disruption has always been against the TOS, and I think that they've exercised that on RP server events before. And I think that also it's just about intent. So
that's
like,
very fair.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's up to Blizzard. I think that Blizzard will do what Blizzard usually does, and they just won't do anything.
So for context to you, I'm new to WoW. I've been playing for a year and a half now, maybe 2 years. I don't really know the context of like past bans and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. No, that's fair. And I think that really it's just... Do you think that now that this has happened, you're going to see more people griefing raids?
I don't know if more people. Because it's hard to get here. It takes a very special person. Teeny is definitely unique in his...
Yeah, he's a fucking psychopath. He's a sociopath.
What exactly makes him unique?
He's a sociopath.
The knowledge, the right time, right place to join the guild. The just... not dying until then. Like, there's so many chances he could have died earlier, right? Like... I think it's still gonna be rare, but it can... could definitely happen. I imagine there'll be copycats, right? Wanting the fame, the 1,000 viewers on Twitch and whatever.
How much money do you think he's made out of this so far?
I could not even tell you. Someone said $500 in chat, and I believe that.
Well,
no. If he got at 500 subs, he made well over 5 to 10K.
That's just
5 to 10K minimum.
That as soon as people realize,
and that's not even including the clips. So I would say $20,000 to $30,000 he's gonna make.
From it and have weight. This will become a lot more popular. And Another thing is that do you think
Mind you,
Blizzard should
while he
have
defended it
appeal
for fucking 2
on
hours.
hardcore like actual realms? Like I know that they won't, but like do you think that's a good system?
I don't think there's a way that Blizzard could do it that's fair and avoids drama and controversy, so no.
Do you think this will decrease the amount of people that want to play on a hardcore server and things like this?
If what I understand about the hardcore community is true, is that most people are levelers, leveling enjoyers. I don't think most people care about raiding or being grouped in raiding. It definitely impacts the raider population, though, I think. The very small raider niche.
Okay. Yeah, I think that definitely makes sense. And if you were to put like a... Are you in game right now?
I can be, why?
I was curious what your slash played was on that character.
66 days.
66 days. So 66...
But I didn't die, so...
Okay, yeah. So 66 days, we'll just do a little math here.
3 months and 3 days, you stupid fuck.
Times 24. That's 1,584 days on that character. Or hours, excuse me.
So how much is that?
And do you think everybody else in the raid...
So how much is that? So we played... How much time is that? We just did the math about how much time I spent on fucking on Elden Rings, right? So put that we did a 0.0219%. She did 10 times more than I did. So she wasted 1.316% of her entire fucking life playing this game with her fucking friends, while this guy was manipulating her, playing with her emotion, pulling at her heartstrings, doing everything fucking possible to make her think and make everybody think that this guy was her friend, and fucking took a shit on her fucking right here, on her gamer emotions, bro. Took a shit on her character, took a shit on her thought process, took a shit on how she believed on other people. He just destroyed all of that in one single motion just to get clout. Just to get clout. Why? Because he's a sack of shit that wasn't making fucking money and needed to do something so fucking douchey to be able to sustain his bullcrap fucking lifestyle. Just like fucking Asmongold.
Would have something equivalent to that?
No, I'm one of the older characters. I think the average is around 20 to 30.
20 to 30
25.
days. Okay. Take 30 times 24. And then you said 35 people died, right?
36, yep.
36, okay. So it's actually, because like we originally estimated it at 10,000 hours. And apparently, no, it was actually almost 26,000 hours.
Fucking bullshit,
annihilated. Bro. Just pissed away.
Yeah, make fun of it, bro.
Off of one guy.
Yeah, make fun of it. It's real fucking funny.
I wouldn't say pissed away. We had a good time, good journey with it, right? It was still fun the entire way.
I'm glad you feel that way.
What a fucking asshole, bro. God, Asmongold, such a piece of
I
shit.
am still having a good night. Copium aside.
Well, you're the one that didn't die.
Well, yeah, imagine dying, losers.
Yeah, there you go. Some of the other warriors are sitting
easy.
there. Yeah, I know. Sitting there on a pile, dead on top of each other. I feel like they're probably looking at it maybe a little bit different, but who knows? Well, anyway.
Yeah.
Do you have any like parting thoughts on the?
Ah, dude, what a fucking socially uncultured fucking asshole this guy is.
Parting thoughts on what's happened.
Don't be a fucking asshole.
I think we've kind of covered everything I would say. Yeah. It's just I hope people still try official. It's a very fun game mode. You can make it as hard or as easy as you want to. Don't let this deter you from having fun in a game.
So you think that even after this, people should keep playing hardcore?
Dude, he's still milking it.
Enjoy it, yeah.
Wow, he's such a piece of shit human being. Asmongold's such a piece of shit human being, bro.
Man.
If you don't enjoy it, go play whatever you like, like retail.
Yeah, there you go. I think that at this point, nothing has happened so far that has made me more excited for official WoW hardcore servers than this.
If you love content, you're gonna love official. Yeah, it's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, this is
the amount of drama. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, because people are gonna do this. The thing is, like, yeah, you lose your account, but like, what does it matter if you did it on purpose? Yeah, I can't wait to see the taunts on the dragons and everything else.
God, this guy, dude, he's such a piece of shit, bro.
Do you want to hear about early fun grief?
Yeah.
That's not been fixed yet.
Oh yeah.
So if you get a druid with the tier 1 set from Molten Core,
Okay.
it increases your thorn damage by 25 and lasts for 10 minutes. Get a priest with you and mind control a mob like Hogger and buff it with thorns, and people one-shot themselves on it.
Really? I thought it. I remember that was kind of a bug before that you could do with like Curse of Recklessness, but I thought that it would only be aggroed onto you. That's not the case in Classic WoW.
Nope. People, it's a very niche grief because people don't notice, right? They don't realize why they died.
Right. Okay. Yeah. There you go. That makes sense. Because yeah, a 25 damage return, or not 25. That'd be way more actually.
Like 50 or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Holy shit. Wow.
I'm sure that I've said it on stream, it'll be fixed, but you know.
Oh, I'm sure. Just like
The dorky would be in the fucking office.
Like that. It's gonna be
in
great.
the office.
Yeah, I think that Blizzard is not going to fix this stuff.
Not a UPS driver or
do you
delivery.
think that, oh, here's another question. Well, last one. Do you think that things like this and the ability to do things like this makes the WoW community more toxic because it enables people? Or do you think it's a wash?
That's a really heavy question. Do I think it makes them more toxic?
Yeah, or well, like it creates toxicity. It makes people more toxic because they are empowered to do things that can negatively affect other people's gameplay experience in a tremendous way.
That is a hard question. I think people that would do things like that are already toxic. It just allows them to have that.
Yeah.
The monetary fucking value
I
of
wouldn't
it,
say
bro.
it makes them toxic.
Okay, so yeah, yeah, that you're right. It's definitely a situation of enabling versus making it happen in the first place or changing people's behavior. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, it's more tools for the kit. Well, I really appreciate you coming on and talking about this. You know, my condolences to your guild.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, that sucks.
Congrats on the content. I'm glad you got some views out of it.
Oh, I'm so happy. It's great, and I appreciate you guys doing it for me. So I'll see you later.
Yeah, toodles.
Peace. Well, there we go. That was Calamity. If we can get a link to her channel on Twitch, that would be nice. Super cool. Yeah. And she was the paladin. Which is cool. Yeah. She knew? Yeah. Man. Yeah, we'll definitely have to interview that guy if people want it in a day or so. I can't believe this happened. Well, I can. I think it's like it's one of those things that it's like you can't believe it, and then you also can't believe that it hasn't happened before then.
Yeah, because everybody knows it's a fucking douche move. And nobody wants to fucking do it because no one's that fucking of an asshole except a piece of shit low-life motherfucker that sat in the same fucking spot for an entire fucking year, lied to 30 plus fucking people, pretended to be their fucking friend while he's in the background scheming to fucking grief them, bro. What a fucking loser, dude.
I don't even know where to go after this. Like, I feel like I'll watch one more video and then we'll play a little bit of Halls of Torment. I feel like I'll watch one more video and then we'll play a little bit of Halls of Torment. Stuff gonna platform to fucktards like the Griefer? No, my goal is that I think that these kinds of things should be out in the open, and you can't really not give somebody a platform because people will seek the content out themselves. I think it's better to talk about it openly, that way it can be changed potentially. That's my perspective on it. That's how I see it. What about going on a fucking super ad website? Community shit you Twitter? Mm. Check your Twitter. What about going on a fucking super ad website? Mm. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, yeah, this is a little bit. You want more drama? I got a little bit. I got just a little bit for you. It's not a big one. Just a little bit. Just a minute. It's ninja drama. That's right. That's right. We got Give me a sec. Mm. Gotta find this shit real quick. Mm. Okay. I'll go on and find it. Check this for? Oh, yeah, bro. Yeah, give me a sec.
Dude, I just can't get over it, bro.
This is it. Oh, shit. All right, all right. So, we had a bit of a situation, a bit of a moment, a bit of time with the biggest streamer of all time, the most famous gamer. That's right. It's Ninja. And so, we're going to watch the clip and see what he says. Somebody makes a tweet. He says, I used to look up to Ninja. Now, all he does is brag about money and make fun of people trying to start a career. Sad to see, would love opinions.
Also, Ronaldo is
Like,
like
if you're
literally
actual
like
Ronaldo-
1/20th of our following and is completely irrelevant. So we should.
So he's talking about stable Ronaldo. I'm at a payphone.
And the worst part about this, dude, the worst part about it is he's with Tim the Tapman, right? And Tim the Tapman also propagates himself becoming by saying that he is for the people, and he with Nick Merce and all this other fucking bullshit. Let's see how he reacts when someone is literally shitting on the very community that like Tim the Tapman look up to him. Let's see it, bro. Let's see it.
And he's really happy. He's screaming. That's stable Ronaldo.
Probably just keep opening cases.
I love Ronaldo. Ronaldo.
Why you hating
that's
on
not
him?
He tried to be an IRL streamer and failed miserably. So he's
That's not Ronaldo.
It can't be.
Oh shit! Hi Ronaldo. Sorry.
I don't know why Ty cooked. I don't know why Ty was cooking like that.
We
Bro.
thought you were a fake. Sorry.
Hey Ronaldo, man, keep uploading those, IRL videos, bro. You're killing it.
What a fucking ass.
Anyone's name.
Hey, Ronaldo peaked when he was fucking playing Fortnite.
I love how Tim and Cloaksy are just trying to, like, kind of wait it out. They're like, maybe if we stop talking, he'll stop talking about it. They're like, yeah, they're just trying to wait it out. They're like, okay. All right, yeah, let's go. Come on. Let it out, Tyler. Come on.
I'll say it. Am I the only one that's actually gonna sit here and say it?
Dude, I mean, all
now he's trying to get.
there's highs and lows.
And he's trying to get into drama.
Highs and lows.
Hey, Ronaldo, you're better than drama, dude. All right, get back into the fucking competitive scene. You're washed.
What?
I said it, dude.
How does that make
Okay,
I said what I said, bro.
I think Ronaldo. Is
No,
a
I'm
good
saying you
gamer.
told him to get
He's
back in the
fake.
competitive scene, and then you also said you're washed.
Now look at Asmongold, bro, with his stupid fucking face, dude. I'm telling you, bro. These fuck children pretending to be fucking men, pretending to be leaders in a space where the communities think they are leaders while they play you.
Washed up, bro. Listen, I think Ronaldo, you're like a combination of fucking
He's a great gamer.
of clicks, like, oh my god, I might be good at the game, and like Myth, like you went to YouTube and what happened? You know what I mean? Like that's you right now.
Oh, no wonder Myth retweeted this shit. Oh, damn. No wonder Myth retweeted this shit. Oh, man. Bro, we need to get more Ninja drunk streams. This is going to be... Bro, we do a watch party for this next time. I didn't even know this was happening. This is great.
All right.
Bro, I bet it is, bro. I bet it is.
He says, all right, says, shut the fuck up. So I think the funniest thing is like, yeah... Actually, true though, Myth fell off. Myth is doing fine. Like, he's not, like, nobody, here's the truth. Nobody, Tfue, Cloak, Tim, Ninja, fucking Hamlins, Dankwan, Booga, who else? Oh, shit, who can I think of? The streamers from back then. Myth, Doc. The Doc wasn't really Fortnite, though, to be fair. I don't know about Dakota's. I'm actually not sure. But, like, all of these guys, their viewership is way lower than it was at the peak of Fortnite. And that doesn't mean that they it doesn't mean they fell off, but, like, that's just what happens. You have a really popular game, people are names of the game, and then the game gets less popular.
Or maybe they just grew up, just like Tim the Tapman did, Dr. Disrespect, Booga, Wings of Redemption, White Boy 7th Street, Dr. Disrespect, right? FaZe, Tfue, right? All these people, they grew up. And they're like, yeah, you know what, bro? It's too much fucking drama. All these fucking people are kids and shit like that. Like, I don't want to fuck with them. Or maybe that. Which one do you guys believe is it's more plausible in a real life scenario? It just is when monetary value literally dictates if you eat that day or not. Like, it's just so fucking stupid, bro.
And you get less popular. Cypher and Lupo, I actually don't know what their viewership is, but I would probably assume it's the same thing. So, like, Tim is doing very good, to be honest. Great. I love Tim. I love Cloaksy. Hamlins doesn't even stream. Smart. I actually talked to him. Yeah, Ninja only exploded because of Drake. Ninja was growing before Drake. Drake was like a force multiplier.
No.
Definitely.
Ninja is very simple. The reason why Ninja became as prominent as he did was, yes, he was good at the fucking game, but were they people that were better than Ninja? Of course they were. Why was Ninja the poster child of the movement? Very simple. Because he bent over backwards to meet the niche of these corporate companies. And just like Disney, just like Philip DeFranco, just like all these just like Bill Nye, just like Ben and Jerry's, all these companies, what did they do? They fucking put them in a pedestal, just like that chick from YouTube, who was the first fucking van living chick who got tens of millions of fucking views on one video, that she became one of the most famous fucking people that went to all these fucking shows. He was part of the fucking system, and he fucking knew it, and he said, fuck it, I'm gonna fucking milk the system the way it is. And now, because he's successful, he's a degenerate piece of shit, just like Justin Bieber, just like Selena Gomez, and all the fucking drama they would, just like, who else? Fucking Lady Gaga, Katy Perry, all these celebrities, dude. Who's that one chick, bro? Megan Fox. All these people that bend over backwards for the corporate shield and these corporate companies ended up being what? These incredibly douchey sacks of shit. They all did. They all fucking did. And now Asmongold's part of that too, because since he has to protect his OTK organization and all his fucking employees and his friends, now he has to be this kind of real chill, laid-back person that just jokes about everything, doesn't get politically involved, doesn't really say anything any much, or whatever, bro. It's constantly saying that he's not part of the movement, not part of the community, all this stuff. Dude, these people are fucking fake, bro.
Definitely. Ninja's the one that fell off, if we want to talk numbers. Well, anyway, speaking of that, so we had a response here from Stable Ronaldo. He responds to Ninja making fun of him for having 1,000 viewers, saying he declined $18,000 a month from Facebook at 15 years old because he loves his community. Y'all ready? Get ready to turn your volume down. You might have to.
Making fun of me for 1,000 viewers, let's say. You are not only making fun of me, but you're making fun of people who have less than 1,000 viewers, when 1,000 viewers is like 0.001%.
Now, again, what this kid's saying is exactly how you guys should be thinking. He's right. You are making fun of me for having 1,000 viewers, but now you were in that position, and just because you happen to be in the most prominent spot and become the most prominent streamer because you were PG-13, bending over backwards and not saying anything that was going to put your career at risk because you're a spineless sack of shit that was making money off the very community that supported you, and now you're talking shit about it. Just like Asmongo was talking shit about the griefer, just like he started making fun of that shit, just the same way XQC started making fun of when we did that pixel art, and he started shitting on Ukraine and started putting those dicks everywhere, and everybody was trying to spread them. These people are fucking sociopathic fucking losers, my guy. They're losers, boys.
Of Twitch. When I first started fucking streaming, I had 300, 200 viewers. Okay? Keep in mind, I decided to stay on Twitch when I got offered $18,000 a month from Facebook Gaming when I was 15, 16 to 200 viewers, right? I decided I wasn't making no money. I decided to stay on Twitch because I believed in myself while you sold out, said fuck all your viewers.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. Exactly.
$50 million on a dead fucking platform because all you give a fuck is about money.
Exactly.
That's why you're projecting on me.
Exactly. Exactly.
You are a little fucking pussy.
Yeah, and look at Asmongold. Look at Asmongold. He can't say anything. You know why he can't say? Because he's just like that. He's a little bitch. These are bitch babies, bro. Do you understand? That guy right there is a real fucking man. Asmongold's a fucking little pussy, right? And everybody else. I mean, I'm being serious, bro. The fact that, I mean, honestly, dude, the fact that Tim the Tap Man was a pussy like that, bro, and didn't show it up the way it should be, right? And he's right there. I'm just gonna be right here. Look at me, my tattoos. I'm pussies, bro. Pussy ass fucking men, bro. Imagine if somebody was talking to Tim's kids that way. Imagine if someone was talking to Dr. Disrespect's kids that way. Imagine if someone did what Asmongold was making fun of, and they did that shit to his fucking. These guys are fucking pussies. They're fucking children pretending to be fucking men, bro, while being supported by a community that are just fucking losers more than the very person that he's fucking watching. They're fucking watching.
Fuck it. My manager Justin told me, fuck it, he's catching straight still. He told me to keep it cool, but I can't because you are coming at my community now. You are coming at my community. You are coming at my manager for believing me because he manages me. He believes in my opportunity to grow. He believes in me to become a better person. So now you're coming at my manager, my community, and matter of fact, you coming at me way too hard. When you had 1,000 viewers on H1Z1 in 2016, 2015, I was fucking 13 years old supporting you. I was watching you. So if you complain about 1,000
And again,
viewers,
boys.
that means you don't
And
give a
again.
fuck about that.
This is what happens. This is what happens, boys. This is what happens. Thank fucking God, bro. This is what happens. When you pretend, look at Asmongold's face. What a fucking loser this motherfucker is. God, I hate this motherfucker, bro. I hate this fool. This is what happens when you pretend to be part of the community and pretend to be part of a leadership organ, like the leadership pyramid, bro. It's all fucking bullshit, bro. They don't give a fuck about you, my guy. That's the reason why this kid's preaching the way it is. And thank God he's doing it because he is showing how fucking useless and feckless these so-called leaders are of the industry. These people fucking suck, bro. Do you understand? These people fucking suck. They fucking suck. These people fucking suck, bro.
Fuck about anybody. All you care about is the fucking money. That's why I decided to get out of Fortnite because I don't give a fuck about that. My community hated when I played Fortnite, but you need to latch yourself onto that fucking game because you know when you try not to, it don't go your way. You know that. It's corny. I never said anything about you ever.
The fucking loser, bro.
I have never seen somebody get cooked that hard.
No, it's not. No, it's not that you've never seen it, Asmongold. The problem is that your community is such a fucking bot piece of shit, right? And you're so disconnected from the Twitch community, from the very community that you say you care about. Motherfucker, you don't give a shit about nobody but yourself and your fucking little group. You understand? You don't give a fuck, bro. You don't care. You don't give a shit. You are a fucking loser, bro. You are a disgrace. Do you understand? You are a sack of shit, my boy. You are, bro. You are. And out of everything you fucking been through, out of all the fucking bullshit you fucking been through, and how people attacked you for having a difference of opinion, and how your mother was what happened to your fucking mother, and you don't have a fucking spine to stand up for fucking people, bro. You are a sack of shit, my boy. You're a sack of shit. You're a sack of shit, bro.
I like Ninja, but Ronaldo cooked the fuck out of him. He did.
You're a sack of shit, bro. You're a sack of fucking shit.
Bro, he got burnt.
You're a sack of shit, Asmongold.
This is a well-done situation. God fucking damn. Wow. Straight on the grill, yep. Holy shit. He got cooked like a $2 steak. And that's not good.
What a fucking loser, bro.
Wow.
What a fucking loser. No, hold on. Let me tell you.
I just like.
Let me tell you guys something. This is how fucking stupid. This is how stupid this motherfucker is. Okay, in the previous videos that we were just watching, right, in the same video previously, he literally, when someone was saying in his chat, think about all the people he fucked around with and all the countless hours and everything and yada yada, and all making like you're just promoting this shit and you're not really looking at the value of people's time and whatever. And he goes, "No, that's not." He just laughs about it. He goes, "You're not getting it. You're not getting, dude." It's the same fucking thing right here, bro. It's the same fucking thing. It's the same thing. You're valuing this guy's moral compass and you're valuing his time to his community, but you're not valuing the same thing for the game that you supposedly fucking play just because you have a bad sense of taste in your fucking dick-filled fucking mouth that everything you fucking say is nothing but cum guzzling shit and for human fucking feces because your mentality is fucking flawed. And instead of addressing the fucking flaws that you have in your fucking life and your character, you decide to go with them because it makes you fucking money. You're a piece of shit, Asmongold. You're a piece of shit, bro.
It's like, this is one of those rants where you just gotta fucking take a minute and just think about, process the fact that, like, that it happened. Now, people say he went too far. Absolutely fucking not. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Ninja getting drunk on his stream, having a moment, joking about him, talking shit about him. Bro, you start talking shit. Also, Ronaldo didn't make it really personal. He didn't make it any more personal than Ninja did. He didn't start bringing up, like, Ninja's wife. He didn't bring up, like, any other bullshit. He just said the same fucking thing that Ronaldo did. Remember whenever Ninja called Myth TSM the N-word? Oh, TSM N-word? No, I don't remember that. I'm not going to believe that unless I see a clip of it. That's a bit much. Ninja was talking shit unprovoked. God damn, very stable. He's cooking straight hit. He is. He's cooking. He is. 50 million. If your community can't download a free app, watch you, is it really your community? People always forget about this because nobody remembers shit. But the truth is that Ninja was falling off even whenever he was still on Twitch. Fortnite was on the downturn. Things like that have a way of coming and going, and he was on his way of going. And that's not that Ninja is a loser. I like Ninja. I respect Ninja a lot.
Yeah, respect him, bro.
But the truth is that that's just...
respect the fact that respect the fact that he holds on to his fucking past, and he always puts everybody fucking down, and he can't control his fucking alcohol because he's a fucking child. And you do exactly the same fucking thing. The only difference is that you do it when you're sober, which in my opinion is a lot worse. Because you know what, bro? You have 100% your fucking senses, and you're still a fucking douchebag.
Just what it is. Like, y'all look, and the thing is, I pull up the chart. You look at the chart. Like, I don't want people to take my word for it. Look at the fucking chart yourself. I do it myself right here real quick. What's it called? Twitch tracker. Twitch tracker, real quick. It's only going to take me a second, all right? Look. He was already going down. This is whenever he left, right? Obviously. Like, he was already going down. So, like, and I don't blame Ninja for taking the bag. I mean, I think that is fair. Like, of fucking course you're going to take the bag. It's $50 million fucking dollars. Oh, it was only 20. It's 20 million fucking...
Yeah, take the bag, bro. Take the money. Just like Ukraine, just like Joe Biden, just like Hunter Biden, just like Nancy Pelosi, just like Chuck Schumer, just like her boy. Take the money. Take the bag. Just take the bag. You can do it. Who gives a fuck, right? Fuck everybody else, right? I'm telling you, boys, this is what happens when you're socially inept and you don't know what your moral compass is. Have no self-respect for yourself, bro. That's exactly what it is, because you don't respect anybody else. You don't have sympathy and empathy for nobody but yourself, and that's it. And whatever's happening in your life, everybody else can fuck off, right? Everybody else can fuck off, right? Everybody else can fuck off. Everybody else can fuck off and just get your fucking money, right?
Makes sense.
So if my Twitch stream pops off and I make the $100,000 that I was fundraising for, right? Or maybe that $100,000 isn't that fundraiser, right? And I make it on the stream. Does that mean that I just completely just ignore my entire fucking community, my message, and say fuck everybody and just take the fucking bag like a piece of shit, worthless sack of shit that I would be? Crazy to me, bro.
I think Ninja's wrong here, but to act like 18K a month and 50 mil are the same is just a lie. You're right, but he was also 15, and so his frame of reference is probably different.
No, and again, this is because people don't understand fucking money, bro. This is the reason why people don't understand this shit. This is the reason why Asmongold is a fucking fake. This is the reason why everybody in Twitch is a fucking fake. This is the reason why right here, bro. If you're telling me, bro, if you're fucking telling me that the difference between you living a successful fucking life is either $18,000 or $550 million and you're getting $100,000 a month or whatever the fuck it is, bro. If you're really that fucking stupid, okay? If you're really that fucking stupid. Look, boys, I made $5,000 a month working Uber, and I was able to start streaming, right? And take a 3-year hiatus. Until this day, I really don't have to work, but I want to, right? Because I'm tired of fucking waiting. If you fucking think that $250,000+ a year isn't fucking good enough, bro, you are a fucking moron. You can get yourself a $2.5 million home with that type of fucking money. You understand? Like, the stupidity of these motherfucking children, bro, makes no fucking sense. People are inept. They don't know anything about the fucking real world. They don't know how to explain things correctly. These people are fucking retarded, bro. People are fucking retarded.
So I think that, like, again, it's just the thing is that even before Ninja went to Mixer, Ninja was already a multi-millionaire. Remember Ninja? Yeah, and I'll hit y'all with another clip. I have to Google YouTube to know where it is. Fuck. Ninja talks about how much money his Fortnite code makes. Well, real quick, watch it. Liz, listen, real quick.
That's how much we made the first day we launched our Shopify store. And that's from only 381 orders.
Hi guys, it's me, Mr. JY. Welcome.
Ninja made way more than that. Like, bro, like...
month at the height of his Fortnite career.
Let me just...
You fully endorse your stream and give you hosts at least once a week. Would you join my crew? Wow,
he's probably looking
money in a month off of the code.
Oh yeah, right here.
His supporter creator code. I don't know if you realized it during like Prime Week. Unbeatable, untouchable, if you will.
Oh yeah? What's the most he's made in a month off of the code? Do you know?
This type of figures.
Right.
Maybe $700. I don't know what that means.
Like sarcastic. I actually thought for a second there was like a month where he actually had like
reveals how much back at the footage
like 5 mil.
Support creator code program.
Yeah, I think the most I've ever made in a month off of the creator code was like 5 mil.
So like y'all see right here, real quick.
And that's the community.
Whenever he was...
And that's the fucking community right there, bro. That's the very community that he's shitting on.
Who's he in a fucking group with? No fucking way! What are the odds? Oh my god, I didn't even see that shit. What the fuck? He's talking to him. This aged really well. Like, I didn't even know this. Like, there's no way I would, like, what kind of fucking, like, you'd have to be some Rain Man shit to know that. I didn't even know that. What the fuck? So this has been in the oven for 4 fucking years.
Years, bro, still talking about the same childish fucking bullshit, bro, while he's shitting on the very community that gave him $5 million fucking dollars a month, bro. What a fucking loser, bro.
$700, he's actually referring to either 70 grand or 700,000. I'm not too sure, but it's what he said before. He said this.
I'm sorry, what?
Are we talking in the Are we talking in the thousands or the hundreds?
I'm asking you, what's the most he's made?
So later on in the video, when he says $700, he's actually saying, "Fuck, he project that top £1 in one."
But here's the thing, right? Is like, so how the tables turn for sure. So he made close to $5 million a month, and the only thing I'm saying is like, whenever Ninja moved to Mixer, it's not like Ninja, like 50 million at that point was not life-changing money. What's he gonna buy? 4 Bugattis?
$18,000 is life-changing money. $5,000 is life-changing fucking money. Like, what the fuck is he talking to, bro? This guy's fucking stupid.
Like, bro, like, if you are you baiting? No,
God,
he probably had at that point
Asmongold's such a fucking dumb motherfucker, bro.
That's $5 million in a fucking month, man. Off a fucking referral, and that's not even counting sub money, donations, other sponsorships, other shit. Like, he was making tons of, it had like $10-20 million. The difference between 20 million and 70 million. What the fuck is the difference between those two things? Like a slightly larger house? Like, really, that's probably like, now you have to pay people to take care of it. So all I'm really trying to get at is that, like, Ninja at the time that he moved to Mixer already was set for life generationally. That's it. His merchandise at Walmart, yeah. 50 million for him, yeah. And so
making fun of me for 1,000 viewers, let's say. You are not only making fun of me, but you're making fun of people who have less than 1,000 viewers. When
just a minute, I think I got
like 0.001%.
Oh no, Ronaldo has another one. Oh, that it's all right, yo.
You're better than drama, dude. All right, get back into the fucking competitive scene. You're washed.
Correct me if I'm wrong, you blue-haired fuck. But I'm 90% sure the word fell off was created after your fucking career, if I'm not mistaken. I actually genuinely believe people started using that terminology when you stopped fucking streaming. Correct me if I'm wrong though, because I never heard of that until someone who had 225k average viewers playing with Drake, partying with Travis Scott, and then immediately goes down to 3k viewers unless he streams Fortnite, which he'll get 10, which is amazing, but for 20 million followers, I guess not. But apparently, I fell off, and my peak was Fortnite.
Go good look for the sub.
You're better than...
God damn. God fucking damn, bro. Like, what is that? He cooks hard? Yeah. Oh my fucking god. That was awesome. I mean, the thing is, like, it's just like...
This is... Oh. Fucking fun. That part of it. Like, I don't...
Oh my fucking
I just don't
God, that was
understand...
awesome.
I don't understand what the fuck's the difference between that and someone fucking bullying you and...
Oh, I mean, the thing is, like... It's just like... I would have no problem, like, with Ninja saying that if, like, Ronaldo had said this shit first. But, like, if you fucking start shit, you start talking about somebody like this. I mean, bro, it's just like... You do this, and this is the... You start talking about somebody like this. I mean, bro, it's just like... You do this, and this is the... Don't go there. If you don't, well, yeah, talk shit, get hit, yes. Don't start nothing, there won't be nothing. That's it. Fucked around and find out. There it is. You get roaster harder than a charcoal that was left after the last video? Yeah, bro, like, Ronaldo fucking cooked him. Like, I'm gonna be real, like, he did. I made Ninja look like a fucking idiot. Talking shit like that. Oh my god. Like, I mean, maybe there's some shit that, like, I mean, like, why would Ninja even have to say that? And the Myth commented, said this. He says, crazy having someone that experienced such massive up and downs in his career and knows exactly what it is to you mentally to be shitting on others that aren't as successful as he is. He was drunk, though. Being drunk while doing or saying things doesn't excuse your actions. Thank fucking God. I fucking love to see this. I hate these pussies that get drunk and say bad shit, wrong stuff, and then they say, "Oh, I was drunk. Let's get a redo. Give me a fucking mulligan." No, man. Being drunk makes you tell the truth. I mean, I think it just changes the way you look at things. In Vino Veritas, I know what you're saying, but, like, I don't think that's always the case. But I do think this is the way Ninja feels. Yeah, it's like, think about this, right? You're driving drunk, you hit somebody. Do you get to say, well, I mean, it doesn't really count, I was drunk? No, because it does matter what you do whenever you're drunk. So, let's just get right down to it. Anyway, man, it's a random shot. To be fair, Ninja was toasted. Yeah, he peaked in Fortnite. You peaked in Fortnite? Bro, like... Are you quoting the video? Like, everybody peaked in Fortnite. Like, what's the problem? Why people can't admit that? I don't understand. Like, what's the problem? Why people can't admit that? Like, I don't get it. It's okay. There's drunken words or sober thoughts. I just don't think that's always the case. I think that in a lot of cases, I think in this case it is. I just don't think in every time. It's definitely not true. When I'm drunk, I say the most ridiculous shit I can come up with to get a rise out of people. Yeah. I mean, like, all I'm saying is, like, it's just, it's... You know, the thing is, like, you gotta look at it from, like, Ronaldo's perspective, right? It's like, he's getting shit-talked by, like, literally the biggest streamer of all time.
You got the secret
on Tim's
recipe.
stream, and, like, guaranteed, like, Tim... Like, I bet that, like, how many viewers they get watching that stream? I bet probably, like, 20, 30K plus, probably easy. Because, like, CSGO openings right now are, like, they're kind of juiced. Yeah, 30K. Yeah, for sure. So like 30K, like, and Ronaldo's not a 30K streamer, right? He's not. And again, that's not a bad thing, like he says, but he's not. So like if you, I mean, imagine getting shit talked like in front of that many people, bro. Of course, that's gonna make you feel some kind of a way.
So what's the difference between that and the story that we just talked about a guy doing that to 36 other 30 plus other people that have thousands of viewers, right? That he made a shit. It's just like, bro, the thought process of these fucking kids, bro, are so fucking backwards.
Poor Tim. Well, I mean, Tim doesn't have anything to do with it. It was just on Tim's stream. Like, what the fuck is he gonna do? He's gonna tell him to stop talking? Like, that's not gonna make it any better. Like, you ever tell a drunk person not to do something? Fuck that. Doesn't want to deal with that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Getting shit on by a dude he used to game with, probably thought he was cool with? Yeah, for real. Ninja was punching way down unprovoked, kind of lame. Oh, I don't really give a fuck about punching down, punching up. I'm just saying it's bad you don't want to punch people, period.
Exactly, there it is.
You punch somebody, you should expect to get hit back.
So there it is. He doesn't give a fuck. And again, that's the problem with Asmongold. He just doesn't give a shit. He doesn't care about the caliber of person. He just cares about the action. That's the difference. It's so funny to me, bro. Like, what do you think hurts more? You getting shot by a random fucking stranger while he's trying to mug you, or you getting shot by your mother trying to mug you? You getting shot by your family trying to mug you? I literally just saw a story about this where this guy had his brother traveled like 10 fucking hours to go see him, and then he ends up killing him and his fucking wife, right? And he, like, it's just his wife survived, right? But it's just like, bro, it's just like, you can't do this shit, bro. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, my boy. You know what I mean? And I just don't understand why people don't fucking see this shit.
So you get more viewers in the long term? I mean, maybe. If it does, that works. Yeah. Everyone popped off in Fortnite, not Asmon though. It pops off every other game. I mean, it depends. Yeah, it just depends. Ninja on it. Tim Statman uninvited Ninja from the dinner they were having. I made Ninja look very petty. Yeah, it did. Every major streamer has had its peak. It's the cost of admission for your 15 minutes. It's not a big deal, right? I mean, like, I've had ups and downs on my stream. Like, in Lost Ark, I was getting, like, what, 100K viewers a day? Like, I remember I hit, like, 450K viewers. Like, on that Johnny Depp shit, I hit 450K viewers on that, too. And then on Classic WoW, I had 100K viewers every day. It was good. It was real good. Like, I used to have, like, 70K consistent, like, without any drama. Like, back in, like, 2021. Like, I mean, that wasn't like an everyday thing. It was like 60, 70. But yeah, it was good. Final Fantasy, right? I had 100K viewers that whole month.
In COVID, you fucking
happens,
retard.
Right? Is like you do that. It is good, and then it's not. Like right now, my YouTube channel is doing amazing. Like, you look at the statistics for my YouTube channel, it's doing fucking phenomenal. W to my editors, they are amazing. They're great. I think you put all the views that I have on all my channels together, I'm getting over 100 million views a month. That's good. You gonna keep bragging? Well, it's not about bragging. Like, that's just how it is. Shorts are great, yeah. So like, I'm not gonna. It's just that. I mean, like, I would never hesitate to use somebody's viewership or something like that against them. Like, I would immediately insult somebody on that level if they did it to me. Like, my perspective is that, like, if they go low, you go lower. Always. Because you don't want people to go low on you. Like, what are people doing going low on you? What the fuck? What preventions do you have to letting your fame get to you? If you knew me from back in the day, you would know that I was so much worse back then. Like, it's actually insane how bad I was. Like, nowadays, I'm actually pretty chill. Like, I don't really give a fuck about that shit anyway. Like, I remember, like, people out there to give me, like, bodyguards and shit like that at
Look at this. And I called it before he even said that. I called it before he even fucking said that shit, dude. I called it before he even said that. Why, though? Because he's protecting something. He's protecting his organization. He's protecting his friends. He's protecting this payroll. He's protecting the sponsorships. He's protecting fucking Starch Forge. He's protecting fucking the chair that he's fucking sitting on, whatever the fuck that shit is, bro. That's what he's Razor. He's protecting that. That's what he's protecting. That's why. I'm telling you, boys, these fucking people are fake motherfuckers. They do not give a shit about you, bro. They're fucking fakes. They're all fucking fakes.
Convention. And it's like, yeah, I get like why you have to do that, but like I didn't even, I said no, I don't want any of that. Just treat me like a normal fucking person. That's it. Yeah, I'm just a. I mean, like obviously, like you know, viewership highs and lows. It does fuck with you. It does a lot. It's really hard. And like, there's no support group for it either. If anything,
no,
people
it's
like
not
to
hard.
shit on you for it.
It's not fucking
so it's
hard.
Like you're going.
It's not fucking hard because what you did was you based around your entire fucking monetary value based off the game instead of based off the character that you're supposed to be developing to the age that you're appropriate in. So for example, if you're a 14-year-old kid, you start developing your 14-year-old kid character, so that way you can communicate and make create a bond and a bridge for your viewers so they can come across and they can follow you, and you keep making those bridges so that way they keep following you. But every time you do this shit, the shit that's Asmongold's doing, the shit that fucking Ninja's doing, the shit that when people don't speak up about the griefers and all that other shit, what happens? You start burning fucking bridges, and people don't want to rebuild those. They don't want to be around you. Why? Because you're a fake fucking person. That's the reason why. When you're fucking doing 200,000 streamers, 300,000 streamers, when you're doing all this fucking shit, why do people fucking leave you alone? And why do they backstab you? Because they don't believe in your fucking character. That's why. It's that simple. Because your character hasn't fucking grown. But guess what? People have jobs. People have kids. People have lives. People have to still go to work. They still have to deal with traffic. And when they have to listen to some dumbass not playing their fucking favorite game to distract them, right? While they're playing fucking Mobile Legends, like for example me. Right? We don't want to sit here and watch these fucking idiots. That's the reason why I don't tell you guys to watch me when I'm fucking playing these games that you guys don't want me fucking playing, because I know it's fucking cringe. I know I bitch and complain a lot, but in the end of the day, I'm not doing it for you guys. I'm doing it for the fucking community the way it should be. I put the foundation for me to fucking come back to this and say, nope, I played that shit the way it was supposed to be played. Didn't fuck around with any fucking bullshit things until the very end because I got tired of fucking getting fucked on. That's it. But no, you don't get that anymore. You don't get that anymore. Now you get people like Asmongold, you get people like Tim the Tatman deflecting and doing it off stream instead of doing it when you're supposed to fucking do it. Dr. Disrespect, all these other fucking people, bro, that have a brand that they have to fucking protect. So therefore they can't be as direct or as forward or as truthful if they wish they can be. You know what they do? They do it behind the fucking curtain. It's all bullshit. It's all for show.
A mental health crisis, and people are just trying to fucking just push you down even more. Right? And because, like, you know, you're living out their dream and they want to be you, and then they're upset, and there's like this weird psychology of it. And so, like, I get it so good. But the truth is that, I mean, fuck. Like, you've got to deal with it no matter what. Asmon can relate to Ninja? Yeah, sure, I can relate to both of them, sure. Let's see here. I'll read a couple of these, and I want to watch this. He's talked about Stay Safe and Payo chatbot drama. Payo said Stay Safe was viewbotting. I don't think Stay Safe is viewbotting. I don't think so at all. Now, I know why Payo says that. But like based off of my experience, I don't think so. But I would be willing to look into it and see what he has to say. I don't have time to deal with that today. I might do it tomorrow. Hassan has bodyguards? No, I think that if you are a content creator, you probably should have that. Because the reason why people have bodyguards, you know who has the most bodyguards is Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather. Mike Tyson has the most bodyguards. Like Conor McGregor has the most bodyguards. It's because people try to get in fights with them and start shit with them. Like, that's why. Yeah, people want to prove themselves. So yeah, I mean, I don't think you're a pussy for that at all. Don't compare Hassan with Mike. Well, I'm not like, I mean, they're both people, right? Am I comparing them because I say they're both people? Like, well,
no.
I mean,
and
is
again,
that a bad comparison?
there it is again, bro.
Like,
there it is again, bro. There it is again. Like, oh, why are you comparing this person to that person? They're the same people. No, they're fucking not, bro. One person is virtuous and nice and cares about his community and whatever, and is an athlete or whatever. Another person is a sociopathic fucking socialist that lies multiple fucking times through a very young fucking audience while he knows that the very arguments that he's fucking propagating are completely fucking false to paint a false narrative so that way they can fucking sway the public opinion of a presidential election or a politician or something while he knows he's fucking lying and is a degenerate fucking sack of shit that literally says do as I say, not as I do, and fucking doesn't practice what he fucking preaches. And yet you're trying to put both of them together. No, I'm sorry. This is what happens, boys, when you don't fucking live life.
What are we talking about? Just listen to what I'm saying. Stop trying to think about Hassan. Just because you don't like Hassan, try to, turn that part of your brain off and listen to what I'm saying. Zero security equals zero headaches for possible suing. That's why a lot of child like bands and like child actors, they take pictures with kids with both their hands showing, so the person can't file charges against them in the future. Yeah, there's a whole meta to this. It's actually crazy how complex it is. Hover move, you're right. Yeah, like Shaq has the same thing. Like anytime he takes pictures with like other people, he has like his people around him take pictures of them taking pictures to show that nothing wrong happened. And like also, once people get to like a certain level of net worth, like we're talking like $200-300 million a lot of times, and like even below that for a lot of cases, they'll actually pay somebody to drive them, so that people don't sue them or intentionally get in accidents with them in order to file a lawsuit. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. Like, I'm telling you, like, there's a whole, like, it's a, ooh. Internet can't decide if Final Fantasy 16 sales are a success or flop. I was going to watch this. Here we go. There's more to it, too, by the way. Like, I talked about, like, 20%.
Final Fantasy is without question Square Enix's biggest franchise. It is their flagship IP, and so sales figures surrounding this franchise will absolutely matter for the company. They want to see Final Fantasy grow as a brand.
Yeah.
They are hoping that every new game exceeds in sales from the previous one, so that the franchise can continue to grow for long-term prospects.
Well, it's also like Final Fantasy is a loss leader for Square Enix's fuck-ups, right? Because Square Enix goes and they have like some fucking NFT game. They have that Avengers bullshit. Nobody cares because Final Fantasy is good. And that's what they need. So they need to make sure that Final Fantasy is good. If it's bad, oop, that's it. Forspoken, yep, doesn't matter because Final Fantasy.
Okay.
Yeah, it is their loss leader.
All right, boys, that's gonna be it for today, dude. I didn't expect this to get as long as it did. You know what I mean? But I need to make I guess it's just watching him. I'm gonna finish this game of Mobile Legends and
or what is such an iconic series in the landscape of gaming. Now, there's been some debate as to how well Final Fantasy 16 was going to sell and is selling currently. Critical reception-wise, the game's doing really well. I mean, generally, it's been received really positively among both critics and players alike. But there were early indications that Square Enix might be worried about how well this game is going to sell. So right here is Imran Khan's Patreon. And scrolling down, you'll find this excerpt where he said that I'd heard...
I feel like you can only really compare Final Fantasy sales with other sales of PS5 games. Because that's what I would compare it to, because a lot of people don't have a PS5. That's a big thing. Like, how many of you guys, like, for the longest time, you couldn't buy a PS5?
Recently that Square Enix is panicking slightly over Final Fantasy 16 pre-order numbers, which are tracking behind Final Fantasy 15, even accounting for the lesser number of launching platforms.
Bro, like, it's not about launching platforms. Didn't Final Fantasy 15 come out on PS5 towards, like, the middle or end of the life cycle of PS4? Towards the middle or end of the life cycle of PS4? And also, PS4 was comparatively a much higher value console. Like, PS4, I think, was just undoubtedly the best console in that whole thing. And like there's so much more context to that too. Like PS4, like Sony made some
I don't even
like,
want to hear
major
his
PR
voice anymore,
moves
bro.
because
God, he's
Xbox
just
tried
what a sack of shit. I don't even want to hear his fucking voice.
Vernon Central High School, how may I help you?
I'm calling to help you, actually.
Really?
There's been a lot of talk about artificial intelligence. Some people think it's overblown. Some people think that it's not. The simple fact is, it's not overblown. The artificial intelligence revolution is here. It is only going to grow more and more in both scope and breadth. Things like ChatGPT are actually very basic versions of what the techno bros have in store for the rest of the world. And there are some people who are very hot on it, some people who are very scared of it. I'm somewhere in the in-between, meaning I think that the upsides economically are going to be extraordinary. I think in terms of labor saving and productivity, we could see an explosion of productivity that essentially brings inflation down to zero, that makes an enormous number of products, goods, and services significantly easier to access for a wide variety of people, that allows pretty much anybody to engage in.
What do I tell you guys? I told you, because of AI, I told you guys, and I'm telling you, dude, it's because I care about you people. I'm telling you, because of AI, in the next 10 years, I'm telling you, boys, society is not going to be recognizable. It's just, it is what it is.
A variety of industries they never would have had access to before. It's the democratization of intelligence is what some are calling it, because instead of you having to go to medical school, for example, to be able to diagnose a particular condition, now all you have to do is go to a nurse practitioner. She's going to perform particular tests on you, and then the AI is going to diagnose you because it's better at it than any doctor would be. Instead of you having to know a ton of things in order to get an answer, you're going to be able to go to the AI, and the AI is going to be able to peruse all of human knowledge momentarily and simply get back to you. There are just tons of ways in which AI is going to make us more productive, going to make it easier for us to be creative in many ways. There are some problems, I think, when it comes to the sort of human brain development aspect of AI that we're going to have to discuss. Because one of the things that we've really never thought about with regard to technology, we've always thought about technology as something apart from us. Right? Technology is a machine that you use, but the truth is the machine shapes you. I see this with my 7-year-old son. So my 7-year-old son, really bright kid, he realized very quickly how my iPhone worked, and he could work it better than I could. You know this. If you're a parent, you see your kids using the technology better than you do, and you can see how it shapes them. So for my son, he recognized how the voice-to-text feature on my iPhone worked very quickly. And so instead of him learning to read and then being able to type in all of the commands, he would simply grab the phone, say his command into the phone, and this allowed him to avoid reading for longer. This is very often what kids do. They use the technology in order to avoid doing the thing. So, for example, people of my generation, we were completely conversant with calculators. Those calculators were not available for my parents' generation. So my parents are really good at mental math. My generation happens to be not very good at mental math. You'll see people pulling out their phones to do basic and simple calculations on their phone. Now, does that mean that people are getting stupider? Not necessarily. It means that they're using the tools at their disposal. But the question is whether there are emergent properties to knowing things like how to calculate in your head that have an impact on overall brain function. So, for example, let's say that you are the world's best chess player and you use AI in order to enhance your game. This has been shown to be the best form of chess playing, is somebody who's great at chess and somebody who also has access to AI technology in terms of chess. Combine those two and you have magic. Well, what happens when you have an entire generation of people who have been trained on chess AI, but they've not actually developed independent skills with regard to chess? Well, at a certain point, the AI could actually become self-referential. The humans are not actually creating inputs for the AI to actually act off of. So does an informational desert arise? Well, one of the cures for that is presumably a move toward what they call artificial general intelligence, which is much more human-like programming, meaning that right now, the way that an AI works, a ChatGPT, for example, is you sit there by the ChatGPT, you type in your command, like write a poem in the style of Jerry Seinfeld, and then it gives you a poem and it's in the style of Jerry Seinfeld. But you are the master of the machine. You are the one who is inputting the command. Well, what if we say human beings are not going to be experts anymore? They're not even going to be great at all that much anymore. Why don't we just make AI that can create its own commands? Doesn't mean it's sentient. Sentience is a different category, but an AI that can generate its own prompts. Well, now you start to get into risky territory because, first of all, you've made humans entirely obsolete at that point in terms of creativity. But more than that, you've also led to the possibility that you could have, for example, an AI that starts entering prompts that are really negative for humanity. So I want to go through with you some of the various perspectives on AI and what AI is going to mean. In order to do that, I'm going to start off by talking about some of the AI technology terminology so that you know what you're talking about when you're at the water cooler today. Because again, this is going to be the big topic of conversation, not just for this year, not just for next year, for the next decade, 2 decades. It's going to completely and radically reshift how humanity lives.
And what did I tell you guys? What did I tell you guys? The next 20 years. 20 years. I was right. It's just like, dude, there is nothing that you can say that is not going to happen, bro. And I know 20 years is an extremely long time, but I called it exactly when I called it, right? Because if you look how society fucking works and you see how when society is interested, okay, for example, I'll give you an analogy. For example, we'll do during the Cold War. Why were we able to create the Blackbird, right? Why were we able to create the B-52 bomber? Why were we able to build the Raptor, right? Why were we able to build the F-35? Why? It's very simple, because the community itself saw a threat for the existence themselves, and they all combined together to eliminate a natural threat. The same thing that happened to COVID. Now, what do I always tell you, boys? What do I always tell you guys? I tell you the same fucking thing every single fucking day. Be the hero of your own story. Make your own fucking faith. Pave the way for your accomplishments brick by brick by ripping your fucking skin open and getting calluses and breaking your fucking nails day in and day out until you fucking succeed, and you keep fucking going and you never fucking stop. Okay? So, when it comes to these people with AI and all this other fucking shit, what am I talking about? Very simply put, when you reinvigorate the fucking very society of the youth that is me, right? My brother that's 10 years old younger than me, my younger daughter that's 33 years older than me, right? What does that mean? What does that fuck that's my newest daughter is 33, my youngest daughter is 11, right? That she is 22 years younger than me, right? Why does it fucking matter? Because when she's fucking born and she's born into a society, I'm getting goosebumps. When she's fucking born and she's born into a society that is accumulative in one fucking singular goal to make prosperity for every single fucking human being on this fucking planet. And then because of that, we start branching out to different forms of life form. For example, mammals, lizards, marsupials, whatever the fuck you want to say it, bro. Pants, AI, making them sentient, making them part of what? The society. This is what fucking matters. And when you don't give a shit about that, what happens? The society itself deteriorates the same way it's deteriorating fucking now. And because of AI, and because of how beautiful it is, and how it can fucking help every single one of us to be able to push beyond the limits of space, the limits of fucking physics, the limits of quantum computing, it matters, man. It fucking matters. So you have to push yourself beyond those fucking breaking points. That's why I believe, and I truly do believe, that society will go beyond the fucking universe before my lifetime ends. And I truly do believe, bro, that these fucking old people that are running these fucking politicians, these offices, these Oval Offices, the monarchies, whatever the fuck you want to call it, dude, when these people start dying off, and then the people that value the actual communities that help them get where they are, that is when society will explode, bro. And I truly do believe that within my lifetime, bro, people will be immortal. We will have sentient AI. We will be up in the stars. We will be in Mars. We will be on the moon. We will fucking cultivate. Dude, AI will be part of a society. It was just everybody. I'm telling you, boys. I'm telling you. It's over. We just don't kill each other. That's all we have to do. As long as we don't blow each other up, we'll fucking make it, man.
Lives artificial intelligence. I firmly believe this because I've seen some of this AI at work. I know people who are creating the AI, and what they tell me is that it is way more sophisticated than we are made privy to. You remember just a couple of years ago, people
Now,
were saying AI is going to be able to write.
Just imagine what the government has. Just imagine how they can literally make the most advanced weaponry that can calculate tens of thousands of fucking miles in speeds that are unimaginable to us in 1,000th of a second. And you're telling me that that this is it? You got to be next level stupid, bro.
Complete essays. And you're like, eh. And then it came out and it wrote complete essays. And now people are making fun of the AI. Oh, well, the AI can't do human hands very well. Well, it's called hallucinating, which we'll explain in a second. But guess what? It's already fixed. And it's going to get better and better and better because the stuff they have on the back lines that has not yet hit the public eye is significantly more sophisticated, significantly more creative, significantly more interesting than the stuff that you already have seen. We'll get to more on this in just 1 second. First, let's talk about the fact that in a scary, chaotic world, you need a little bit of time out to convene with God. It's kind of important. Well, regardless of your religion, you need more peace in your life. Hallow is an incredible app that offers a unique approach to prayer and meditation. Unlike other meditation apps, Hallow is tailored specifically for people of faith to deepen their relationship with God. The Hallow app is filled with studies, meditations, and reflections that are rooted in Judeo-Christian prayer practices. There are tons of Christians who work for this company, obviously. They use Hallow. They love it. You can pray alongside Mark Wahlberg, Jonathan Rumi, who portrays Jesus in The Chosen, even some world-class athletes. You can access the #1 Christian podcast, Bible in a Year, with Father Mike Schmitz on Hallow. Hallow helps you maintain a daily prayer routine. With features like progress tracking and streaks, you can stay motivated and make prayer a regular part of your daily routine. Set prayer reminders, invite others to pray with you, track your progress along the way. If you're looking to deepen your relationship with God, improve your mental and emotional well-being, try Hallow for 3 months for free at hallow.com/Shapiro. That's HALLOW.com/Shapiro. I pray 3 times a day. You should pray as often as I do, and you should use Hallow in order to do it. Go check them out right now. Hallow.com/Shapiro. Okay, so let's go through some basic AI terminology. So TechCrunch has a good rundown on all of this.
We've helped millions of creators improve their SEO to grow their YouTube channels. TubeBuddy is a platform.
And one of the things that they point out is that the term artificial intelligence is a little bit misleading because there's not really one great definition of intelligence. It's sort of ersatz intelligence in the sense that it doesn't work quite the same way as the human brain. One of the big mistakes that people make when they think about how computers work is because we've spent so long interfacing with computers, we think that computers are basically like the human brain. They are very dissimilar. And there are emergent properties to being a human that do not exist for machines, for computers. This is why all of the various movies about when does an AI become sentient, when does an AI become human? Well, not until there are emergent properties from the technology itself, right? There are emergent properties for human beings, like, for example, the ability to choose freely, I believe. Right? There are emotional states that you have that a computer does not have. There's tons of stuff about being human that we can't quite categorize and we can't quite chart, and so it makes it easier for us to think about being human by categorizing and charting what it means to be human. But that's actually a much more holistic experience than anything else, which is something we'll discuss when it comes to education and interfacing with AI. I think one of the things people aren't thinking about enough is how AI is going to change the experience of being human, how it's going to shape our own neural rewiring. Anyway, here's some terms that you're going to need to know because you're going to hear them a lot. Neural network. So a neural network is essentially an imitation of how the brain works. So our brains are made of all of these interconnected cells are called neurons, and they form electrical connections. And when they fire, right, when your neurons fire, this is what creates thought, presumably. Well, GPUs, general processing units, they've been trying to work along the lines of neural networks for a very long time, and they're sort of layered over one another.
And by the way, boys, the moment, this doesn't mean anything. I'm telling you right now. Let me tell you, within the next 5 years, we're gonna have sentient AI. Within the next 10 years, I believe more immortality is going to be plausible. Within the next 15 years, we're going to start colonizing the moon and really colonizing Mars. And by 20 years, we're going to be on Mars, and it's going to be relatively... I'm going to even go beyond that. I'm going to say we're going to... Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to say 15 years. I think everything's going to be done. Because if you really think about it, the moment quantum... No. Actually, take that back. No, I think it's going to happen within less than 10 years. I think so. I'm being serious because the moment that quantum computing, which is there's already quantum computers and AI's here, so they can make new elements and stuff like that, because of the periodic table and stuff like that, and because quantum computing is already a thing, right? And we know it's a thing because, very simply put, there's no way that a regular computer can process fucking going Mach 27, right, over 27,000 miles an hour to miss a that you're going this way 27 miles an hour, and then the rocket's going over here 27 miles an hour, and you're gonna know exactly when to do this because you're going so fast that the processor has to be faster than this one. So there's no way. So I'm gonna say within 10 to 15 years, boys, we're gonna have sentient AI. I think we're gonna colonize the fucking moon. We're probably gonna find out if aliens and shit like that exist. And then we're gonna really start. And by 20 years, we're gonna be colonizing Mars, straight up, bro, because of quantum computing and AI, straight up. Straight up. So the moment that we're able to do the quantum computing and integrate that to AI, which in my opinion, we already have, I truly do believe that it's over. I think we're already at the precipice of human exploration when it comes to technology, when it comes to knowledge, when it comes to spiritual awakening, when it comes to knowing what your cerebral cortex is possible, what your third eye is possible, right? That's what I truly do believe, bro. I truly do believe that it's already over, and I think that we're already in a position in this particular society that we call home, in this universe that we call home, in this reality that we call home, this planet, whatever, this multiverse that we call home. I think we're already there, and I think we survived it. And I think this is good. I think if Vladimir Putin doesn't fucking blow each other up, I think this is going to be I think if Taiwan as well, I think this is going to be the last kinetic war, and I think AI and everything else is going to take root. I truly do believe that, bro, and I think that we are at the precipice of the next level of the human race. I really do believe that. I truly do believe that. I really do. I really fucking do.
Neural networks and the slightly higher layers of neural networks until you get to sort of the top line. The top line is what you see when you open your computer, and suddenly the computer can actually identify dog versus cat, for example. So all these models are formed along the lines of what a human brain theoretically works like. And then the model, as TechCrunch says, is the actual collection of code that accepts inputs and returns outputs. In order to train AI, you have to expose it to an extraordinary amount of data. So the way that an AI learns what a dog is you show it 1,000 dogs, 100,000 dogs, 1,000,000 dogs, and then you test it up the chain to see whether it can properly identify it as a dog. And then if it fails, then you go back down the chain and you try to correct and tinker with the neural networking so that you get it right. Now, one of the things that's happened over the past few years, and this is why I've seen the explosion in AI, is instead of having to train these programs on 1,000,000 dogs, instead of that, what you're doing is, when it comes to large language models, at least, not really with regard to pictures yet, but with regard to large language models, what you are seeing is the computers, the AI, actually being able to properly identify and categorize words, many words at a time. So instead of doing it, vertically, where you take the word dog and then you go up and down the chain, the way that I just explained you with pictures. Instead, you have the dog bit the man. And when it comes to large language models, which are trained on how language works, predictive text mechanisms, it's training it horizontally.
And by the way, boys, the reason why I know a lot about this is because I have an AI on my computer. And the only reason why I can't activate my AI is because I don't have the money for the API for the Google and all that other stuff. But me, myself, and I already have all the verbiage. I have tens of thousands of fucking pages already of transcripts that I fucking did. Like, I have all this shit, bro. You know what I mean? You can do it. This took me like 2 weeks to fucking do because I'm fucking stupid, right? But I'm telling you, boys, it really just depends on you. You are the person. You are the mastermind of your fucking life. You are. You understand? If you truly do care about yourself, if you truly do care about what you want to do, if you truly do care about anything, right? I promise you, boys. I fucking promise you. I promise you, man. Because I can't afford any of that shit. You get what I'm saying? But it's there. It's easy, boys. It's easy. It's all about you. Like I was saying, you are the advocates of your fucking life. You are the advocate. You are the hero in your story, okay? You can do whatever the fuck you want. Do you understand? Whatever the fuck you want. If you want to become smart, you can you literally have the world's most smartest teacher in your fucking phone. You can do it. Just go and fucking do it, man. Go and fucking do it. Get shit fucking done.
Not just vertically. So it's much, much faster than simply training up and down vertically. Generative AI is the term of the day. This broad term, as TechCrunch puts it, just means an AI model that produces an original output like an image or a text, right? This is the difference between AI as you knew it, right? Because the truth is that like Microsoft Word in some very rudimentary form is a form of AI, but AI, when we talk about, actually generating a text-based poem or an essay or creating a picture, that's what generative AI is. Large language models are the most advanced right now because it turns out that computers are really good at language and they're very good at predictive text.
AutoNation will buy your car, your truck, even your SUV. It's We'll Buy Your Car time at AutoNation. Get top dollar right now. Visit AutoNation.com or see us for an easy appraisal. Get paid on the spot. So don't wait. Sell AutoNation your car now.
LLMs, as they're called, are able to converse and answer questions in natural language and imitate a variety of styles and types of written documents. So the first people to be replaced, in other words, are the mid-level lawyers, as we'll get to in just a moment. Diffusion is how image generation is done. So if you're wondering how it is that AI can now create things that look like Van Gogh, diffusion is done by companies like Stable Diffusion, Midjourney, and other popular generative AIs. They're trained by showing them images that are gradually degraded and then by adding digital noise until there's nothing left of the original. And you do that often enough, and the computer starts to recognize patterns in the chaos. And so now you can basically say, from nothing or from very little data, I want you to generate an entire picture, right? It's just it's reversing the process. In the same way that you remember in the olden days when you would actually produce film, you'd take a picture and then you'd put it in the darkroom and then the picture would suddenly appear. So diffusion is that reverse process. But basically, what you are looking at right now is taking a little bit of data and allowing the AI to build an image from that. When you look at diffusion technology, that's what we're using in an AI YouTube video that we did where we typed in a prompt and suddenly it was coming up with Nancy Pelosi dressed as like a scary clown or something. Hallucination is what happens when the AI is not properly comprehending the data. So this is why you see, for example, Will Smith eating spaghetti and the spaghetti merging with Will Smith's mouth, right? Because the AI is hallucinating, but that's largely because of the overprevalence of certain data in the set. So, for example, the example TechCrunch gives correctly is originally this is a problem of certain imagery and training slipping into unrelated output, like buildings that seem to be made of dogs because the thing had been seeing so many dogs lately. So that's hallucinating, but they're wiping that out of the system. There are a bunch of companies that are involved in AI. OpenAI is more an open model, an open source model, so all of their data is publicly available. You have Microsoft, which is developing its own AI. They invested early in OpenAI, and they're using it to power Bing. You have Anthropic, which is intending to fill a sort of different role. It's more guided top-down Anthropic. All of these companies are going to be pouring billions of dollars into AI. Billions and billions. I mean, it's my prediction that within 2 years, the amount of money that's in AI is going to look like $100 billion. And after that, we're going to start talking trillions. Because, again, it's going to completely transform how we live and how we interface with technology. Some of this is scary.
Why do I say that? Why do I say that? Like I told you guys, literally within the time frame that I said, it's over, bro. It's over. It's not scary, dude. It's not scary. Problem is that we need to fucking get the ball rolling. We need to move these fucking old people out of office. We need to put people like myself. We need to put people like yourself, people that want to listen and want to make the actual change that fucking matters on people's lives. The moment that we fucking do that, all the problems that we have, all the fucking bullshit that we fucking have, it's practically fucking over, bro. It's practically fucking over. All we have to do is survive these fucking old people and get them fucking out of office. And that's it. We're fucking set free, bro. We're set. Because as long as we keep a distance from all these fucking psychopathic fucking losers, we don't have to worry about these fucking people trying to come over here and fuck with us. You get what I'm saying? It's all we have to do, bro. It's all we have to fucking do. We just have to fucking care. We have to fucking care. We have to care enough. We have to care enough that we stop putting these fucking fake people in a pedestal and we start actually fucking advocating for fucking change.
And some of this is really interesting and welcome. We're going to discuss that in just 1 second. First, if you haven't yet heard, the FDA has now approved lab-grown chicken. Yes, meat formed in a lab will soon be coming to a store near you. Well, let's say that you're not so hot on the lab-grown chicken or the lab-grown beef, and instead what you would like is, a good old-fashioned piece of meat. You need Good Ranchers. Not only do they sell real meat from real animals, they sell the best meat this country has to offer. From steakhouse quality cuts of beef to better than organic chicken, everything Good Ranchers sources is from local farms right here in America. Plus, right now you get $30 off with my code Ben at goodranchers.com. They've got genuinely great products and top-tier customer service. You can't call the scientists in the lab to ask about their fake meat, but Good Ranchers has a team of people available for you to call. They will answer all of your questions, real meat and real service. I know how good they are because they actually made me the one kosher steak they've ever made, and it was just delicious. So, what exactly are you waiting for? Enjoy real meat and real service today with Good Ranchers. Visit goodranchers.com. Use my code Ben for $30 off any box. That is promo code Ben at goodranchers.com. Goodranchers.com is indeed American meat delivered. Go check them out right now. Goodranchers.com. Use promo code Ben. Get $30 off any box of meat. Promo code Ben at goodranchers.com. Okay, so let's get to the real stuff. How's this going to change our world? So Leanna Wen has an interesting piece over in the Washington Post talking about how this is going to impact, say, health technologies. She says, consider the Mayo Clinic, the largest integrated nonprofit medical practice in the world. It has created more than 160 AI algorithms in cardiology, neurology, radiology, and other specialties. 40 of these have already been deployed in patient care. To better understand how AI is used in medicine, I spoke with John Halamka, a physician trained in medical informatics, who is president of Mayo Clinic Platform. As he explained to me, AI is just the simulation of human intelligence via machines. He distinguished between predictive and generative AI. The former involves mathematical models using patterns from the past to predict the future. The latter uses text or images to generate a sort of human-like interaction. It's the first type, the predictive model, that is the most valuable. And this is why I say that it's going to impact medicine and law, for example, faster than it's going to impact some other areas of American life.
I don't think so.
Why? Because predictive and text-generated stuff is more advanced than some of the other forms of AI so far. As Halamka described, predictive AI can look at the experiences of millions of patients and their illnesses to help.
The reason why I don't believe that is for the simple fact that the other one makes more fucking money. It really does. It makes more money in a general sense that knowing how people are gonna react, right? Knowing how people are gonna react, right? And knowing how you can have somebody that can be a clerk, right? That can be a clerk and can talk and then can be the front the person in the screen that takes the orders and is very nice and polite and all that other shit, right? That's what fucking matters, man. That's what fucking matters. And that's going to make more money in the fast food industry, the real estate industry, the call center industry, everything that when it comes to the general public makes more monetary sense. And when it comes to monetary value, makes more monetary sense to go on that direction than the other direction.
Answer a simple question. What can we do to ensure you have the best journey possible to fewest potholes along the way? So, for example, let's say someone is diagnosed with type 2 diabetes. Instead of giving generic recommendations for anyone with the condition, an algorithm can predict the best care plan for that patient using age, geography, racial and ethnic background, existing medical conditions, and nutritional habits. The quality of the algorithm depends on the quantity and diversity of the data. So Mayo Clinic has already signed up with clinical systems across the United States and Canada and Brazil and Israel. So apparently, by the end of 2023, Halamka expects the network of organizations to encompass more than 100 million patients whose medical records with identifying information removed will be used to improve care for others. So, for example, predictive AI is going to be able to augment diagnoses. For example, if you want to detect colon cancer, standard practice is for gastroenterologists to perform a colonoscopy and then manually identify and remove precancerous polyps. But apparently, 1 in 4 cancerous lesions are missed during those screening colonoscopies. Predictive AI can dramatically improve the detection. The software has been trained to identify polyps by looking at literally millions of pictures of them. And when it detects one during colonoscopy, it alerts the physician to take a closer look. Apparently, one randomized control trial already in the US, Britain, and Italy.
And by the way, what did I tell you guys? What did I say about you guys living up beyond what you guys can ever imagine? What did I tell you guys? I told you that the moment that AI pops off, people's life expectancies are going to go out the roof. And I told you, cancer, hepatitis, herpes, fucking colon cancer, Alzheimer's, fucking LAS, LSL, right? ASL, all these diseases, bro. It's over. It's over. All we have to do is survive. That's all we have to do. All we have to do is survive the fucking old people that remain from a forgotten dynasty of bigotry, elitism, murder, and rape. That's all it is. Pillaging with money, money laundering, conniving, conniving, dirty ass fucking snakes, bro. As long as we survive this part of our fucking lives, dude, it's fucking over, bro. We just have to survive this part of our fucking lives, man.
found that using such AI reduced the miss rate of potentially cancerous lesions by more than half, from 32.4% to 15.5%. He says that within the next 5 years, it will be malpractice not to use AI in colorectal cancer screening. This is correct. Okay, so this is particularly true in radiology. So in radiology already, you're seeing AI begin to replace radiologists because radiologists, their job is to look at the x-ray and spot the problem. Well, that's literally what AI is amazing at. AI is going to be great at that. The same thing is going to be true when it comes to law. The legal profession is going to be entirely disrupted. You know, all of the talk about learn to code, guys. Well, it turns out that coders may be disrupted by AI as well. The legal profession, it makes sense, right? You're a mid-level lawyer. When I first started off at Harvard Law School, I was out of law school. I went to a firm called Goodwin Procter in Los Angeles, and I was a low-level associate. All you did all day was review contracts for paragraph errors, pagination errors, sort of basic informational errors, which you did all day. Doc review, they called it. That stuff can be done by an AI in seconds. It's going to bring the cost down to zero. Now, as I'll explain in a second, I think there may be a pipeline problem when it comes to this. Because if AI is really, really good at everything, except for the stuff that the real experts can do, it's going to wipe out the pipeline for experts. Because the way you become an expert is by training and doing all of these things without AI. Alternatively, theoretically, your use of AI could maybe make you more of an expert in the thing that you...
I don't necessarily... No, I don't think so. Just because, look, here's the thing. It's going to come down to value. That's the problem. And this is why I tell you guys that subsidies and shit like that doesn't make sense in a real fucking world. In the end of the day, this is exactly what, like, conservatives fucking say, let the market take the thing. And this is exactly what's going to fucking happen. Okay? Listen to what I'm saying. This is very important. The market's going to dictate. The market's going to dictate where and when you fail and when you succeed. If you're a pompous son of a bitch and all you want to do is milk the fucking community for fucking money, then guess what, bro? Guess fucking what? Guess what? You're not going to have that anymore. You're not going to have that type of leeway. You're not going to have people that are going to want to fuck with you just for the simple fact that you are a lawyer. Now you're going to have to navigate. Now you're going to have to do your pricings correctly. Now you're going to have to know what's culturally acceptable, and your moral compass needs to be broader and bigger and have more compassion and empathy to be able to understand people. That's what the AI fucking does. It eliminates the elitist sacks of shit that think that they're the center of the universe when it comes to their craft or their...
actually need to do to work with AI in the future. I'm not really sure about that answer. We'll get to some perspectives on this in just one moment. One thing is for sure, all of the talk about how technology is going to disrupt blue-collar workers, is going to disrupt people at the low end of the wage scale, the actual truth is that it's mostly going to disrupt people at the higher end of the wage scale. Lawyers, doctors. If you're an accountant, get ready. Okay, because the AI revolution is going to change nearly everything. The Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, that'd be the OECD, says that the occupations at highest risk from AI-driven automation are highly skilled jobs. They represent about 27% of employment across 38 member countries. According to the OECD, they say it's clear the potential for AI-driven job substitution remains significant, raising fears of decreasing wages and job losses. However, it added that for the time being, AI was changing jobs rather than replacing them. Now, as I say, I think that there will be replacements for these jobs. Human beings are incredibly creative. Human beings are incredibly adaptive. And bringing costs down is not a bad thing. We live in a time of extraordinary inflation. Bringing down that inflation through increased productivity is going to be amazing. Increased productivity just means that you can generate more product using a tool. So, for example, it used to be that if you were a person who had to work in a white-collar office, you hand-wrote letters. And it took forever. Right? You had to handwrite the letters, you mail them, you have to wait weeks for them to come back. Now, of course, you use your computer to do that. It's raised productivity by an extraordinary percentage. What happens when you don't even have to do that? You write a prompt and you're like, write a letter to Bob with the following points. And then you just throw it out there. You just saved yourself 45 minutes. Right? The amount of productivity increase is going to dramatically lower the price on services and goods.
Like I said, what I mentioned previously, bro, this is going to eliminate all the elitist wasted fucking space people. It's going to eliminate that. Now people that really need to pay attention to what they need to be paying attention, like the case from this example that I'm talking about, right? Now people get to focus on what? Their fucking jobs instead of the tedious fucking bullshit that they have to fucking do for legal purposes.
As well. The OECD says occupations in finance, medicine, and legal activities, which often require many years of education and whose core functions rely on accumulated experience to reach decisions, may suddenly find themselves at risk of automation from AI. So as I say, that'll be workers in the fields of law, culture, science, engineering, and business as well. Now, There's not going to be a substitution for the person-to-person interface that is required to do negotiations, I think, because you're still going to have to negotiate with the other person, because that's a relationship based on trust. Now, one of the disruptors there could theoretically be.
And what did I just mention? All the fucking elitist sacks of shit that fucking think that these people, that everybody else is stupid and they're the smart ones. Guess what? You're not gonna fucking prove to anybody that you're any fucking better than the person that's charging far less and cares more about the fucking case than the person that's charging 10 times the fucking rate and doesn't give a fuck about you.
Then maybe we don't need a relationship based on trust. Maybe blockchain technology will be so useful at that point that when you combine that with AI, that the sort of trust that you have to have with the person across the table no longer exists. The computers essentially talk to one another. And when that happens, and they can actually check each other's work to ensure absolute transparency, maybe trust becomes less of a factor. But I think that's a little ways away. Now, all of this is creating a sort of sense of chaotic crisis, and there's a wide divide of opinion on whether AI is going to be a net positive or a net negative. And I think most of the net negative from AI is going to be in how people use it. Because I think one thing technology has shown, technology does not wipe out human sin. Human beings are inherently sinful. Human nature is inherently unchanging, at least at the root level. We're not going to become better, nicer people. We're not going to become free of sin. We're going to have all the same sinful desires.
I don't believe so, bro. I don't believe so. I think when you open up people's eyes, right? And when you open up people's eyes and you open up people's perspective and the broad view of sympathy and empathy, then you have more time to reflect on that, right? Instead of having to think about, oh, what am I going to eat today? My fucking piece of shit job, my bullshit fucking griefer, my stupid ass Mongol making fun of everything. Like, once you eliminate that, right? And then you go down to like the bare bones of human emotion, bro. I truly do believe, and I say it, that if you were to take away 99.9% of everybody's fucking problems away, and they knew that they lived in a society that cared about them, loved about them, and they had literally every opportunity to become successful, and race and anything else had nothing to do with it. No more kinetic wars, and there's no more fucking people trying to fucking murder you or steal or rape you or whatever, bro. I truly do believe that that's the key right there, man. I truly do believe that that's the key to society.
We're just going to have more tools to both access them and fight them. So the notion is going to solve all of humanity's problems, I find problematic. And not only that, again, I think especially if we expose kids to AI, it's going to change how they develop. We'll get to more of this in just 1 second. First, have you ever invested in like a nice jacket or shoes, like a nice dinner? Well, your betting shouldn't be any different. Your betting should be awesome because you're spending a lot of time on it. Start investing in your best sleep with Boll & Branch. They make the only sheets that get softer with every wash. Boll & Branch sheets are made from the finest 100% organic cotton threads on earth. They feel buttery to the touch, they're super breathable, so they're perfect for both cooler and warmer months. Their signature hem sheets were made with luxurious threads. They're made without pesticides, formaldehyde, or other harsh chemicals. Best of all, Boll & Branch gives you a 30-night risk-free trial with free shipping and returns on all orders. You don't want to return them. They are much better than any sheets I've ever tried. Not only that, Boll & Branch also makes amazing blankets. They have an Afghan. I literally travel with this thing because I sleep so much better with it than I do with other bedding products. Sleep better at night with Boll & Branch sheets. For a limited time only, you can get early access to their annual summer event. Use code Shapiro to get 20% off today at bollandbranch.com. That's BOLLAND branch.com. Promo code Shapiro. Exclusions apply. See site for details. Go check them out right now. bollandbranch.com. Promo code Shapiro. Get 20% off at bollandbranch.com today. Okay, so some of the perspectives on AI, they're widely variant. So Mark Andreessen, who I've talked about in the past, he is, of course, a major investor in AI. He talks about how AI is going to save the world. And again, what he says is that it's going to make human intelligence significantly more prevalent. Right? People are going to have access to things they never had access to. A guy with one...
And exactly, what did I just mention? What did I just mention, bro? What did I just mention right now? Very fact that once you eliminate 99.99% of people's fucking problems, they have more time to think about themselves. They have more time to think about who they are inside, and they have more time to reflect on the decisions that they're making, bro.
105 IQ is going to be able to put together a movie by simply typing prompts into a computer. You are going to be able to get a great diagnosis for your medical condition from a nurse practitioner who didn't have to spend 7 years working on their education. Andreessen says what AI offers us is the opportunity to profoundly augment human intelligence to make all of these outcomes of intelligence and many others, from the creation of new medicines to ways to solve the climate change to technologies to reach the stars, much more, and better from here. He says, in our new era of AI, every child will have an AI tutor who is infinitely patient, infinitely compassionate, infinitely knowledgeable, and infinitely helpful. The AI tutor will be by each child's step side by side
True, brother,
in their development,
true.
helping them maximize their potential with the machine version of infinite love. Every person will have an AI assistant, coach, mentor, trainer, advisor, therapist that is infinitely patient, infinitely compassionate, infinitely knowledgeable, and infinitely helpful. The AI assistant will be present through all of life's opportunities and challenges.
Like I said, when you eliminate 99.999% of problem, you take away race, monetary value, a generational wealth, all this other fucking shit. It doesn't fucking matter if you're a billionaire, trillionaire, or whatever. Everybody starts at the baseline. You get what I'm saying? What changes is what human aspect can you put in that. And so if teachers now have more time to focus on their fucking kids than having to focus on grading and all this other fucking shit. You get what I'm saying? Now, teachers' aides can now focus more on helping the kids. It helps, bro. I'm telling you, we just have to survive. We just have to live.
Maximizing every person's outcomes. Every scientist will have an AI assistant, collaborator, or partner that will greatly expand their scope of scientific research and achievement. Every leader will have the same. Productivity growth throughout the economy will accelerate dramatically, driving economic growth, creation of new industries, creation of new jobs, wage growth, resulting in a new era of heightened material prosperity across the planet. Scientific breakthroughs will happen. Creative arts will enter a golden age. As AI augmented, artists, musicians, writers, filmmakers gain the ability to realize their visions far faster and at greater scale than ever before. He thinks it's even going to improve warfare by reducing wartime death rates dramatically. Military commanders and political leaders will have AI advisors helping them minimize strategic errors. And then he suggests that it's not just about intelligence. AI will make us more human because AI art gives people who otherwise lack technical skills the freedom to create and share artistic ideas. Talking to an empathetic AI friend really does improve their ability to handle adversity. AI medical chatbots are already more empathetic than their human counterparts. So here's where I have a division with Mark. It is in the area of human development. When it comes to the economy, it's great that every scientist will have an assistant that is infinitely capable. That's going to be awesome. It's going to be great that you are going to be able to access a wide range of services at a much cheaper price. It's great that you're going to be able to augment your own skills using AI. However, when we say things like every person will have an AI assistant, coach, mentor, trainer, advisor, or therapist, the question is who's doing the inputs. One of the things about having an AI mentor, trainer, advisor, somebody's going to have to set the parameters. And the parameters are really the big question when it comes to AI. So when it comes to scientific, research, or legal advice, the parameters are pretty clear. The law, the boundaries of science. The real questions begin to arise when you ask who sets the moral parameters for human interactions with AI. So to take an example, we've seen AI that has started to hallucinate and start to act like people's girlfriend. And you actually already see AI technologies will be developed that act as people's quote-unquote paramours, right? People's lovers, sort of. And once you attach it to the sex dolls the Japanese are making, then obviously life is going to change rather dramatically for a large swath of the population. However, is that good for people? I would suggest not. It's great to be able to personalize your coffee. It is very bad to be able to personalize your interactions with all the other humans around you. Personalizing your interactions with all the other humans around you makes you less human. It is interacting with things that you don't like that makes you a better person. It is dealing with adversity that makes you stronger. The tragedies of life are going to be fewer, and they're going to be milder.
Okay, and again, boys, this is the reason why. This is the reason why they don't get it, bro. This is the reason why they don't get it. You're talking, if you're, it's just like, bro, you're taking every negative that you're taking, right, that he's taking right now, it's literally because he has a predetermined notion that the inputs or whoever the fuck is the person that's going to be one putting the code inside the AI, right, is a bad fucking person. No, bro. Like, you can't think that way, my boy. You can't think that way, bro. You know what I mean? You can't just be like, oh yeah, now everybody's gonna be shit now. Like, no, bro. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here, bro? You know, like either you believe in the message or you don't believe in the message. Do you believe in humanity or you don't believe in humanity? Am I going to say that everybody, because of this revolution that literally, I mean, I'm thinking about people in South Africa, bro. I'm thinking about people that don't know how to speak English. I mean, dude, this implementation into society is so dramatically fucking crazy that I don't see another way where it's not beneficial other than if the government and the old people that are running the government don't make a fucking weapon out of it and we blow each other up, straight up.
Because that's what always happens with technological development. But they're not going to disappear entirely. And what we've seen is that almost like a animal taken into captivity, those animals taken into captivity, they can live a really, really long time. But when they are hit with any sort of adversity, they don't know what to do, which is why when you release them back into the wild, they're basically helpless. We are taking the wild out of life with a lot of this sort of stuff. And when we do, it makes human beings weaker in very specific, inhuman ways.
I don't believe
so. This is the area where I think we ought to keep in mind the division. And one of the things that we tend to do as human beings...
Adversity doesn't mean that there shouldn't be progression. That's not going to stop the murders. It's not going to stop the crazy sons of bitches. It's not going to stop anything, bro. What's going to happen is that more people are going to have more opportunity so they can... So more people are going to have more opportunity so they can, instead of worrying about walking down fucking Florence and Alameda where they're not going to get fucking shot, right? Because now what they can do is focus on their studies and maybe they won't get that fucking job. I don't fucking know. But what it is giving opportunities in different multi-universes for that person so they can branch out and be more successful.
To use certain tools to try to solve, quote unquote, all of our problems. And they shouldn't solve all of our problems. You need different tools for different problems. So, for example, you'll hear people say, 2 cheers for capitalism. You see, here's on the right a lot, because capitalism, it's great. It provides better products, better services, free trade. All of that is very good. But 2 cheers because it undermines, for example, community. Capitalism was never meant to support community. Capitalism was meant to make products better and cheaper. That's what capitalism does. That's like saying, this hammer that I'm holding right here, well, 2 cheers for the hammer because it's not a screwdriver. Well, it's not a screwdriver, and it wasn't meant to be a screwdriver. I feel like artificial intelligence is the same way. AI, it seems to me, is going to be amazing when it comes to augmenting human skill, human intelligence. It's a new tool for productivity. In the same way that an electric screwdriver is way, way better than a hand-turned screwdriver, it's going to be like that. However, the idea that
and because he literally answers his own question there. So he tried to make the argument of what's better, right? The screwdriver or the hand. Well, do you know what, bro? The screwdriver was the reason why we're able to build these fucking houses in 10 times the fucking rate. Screwdriver was the reason, the electric screwdriver, right, was the reason why we were able to build skyscrapers and shit without having to spend tens of thousands of millions of fucking years trying to build it like the pyramids. You get what I'm saying, bro? Like, I don't understand what he's saying.
Parameters-based systems set by tech bros in San Francisco should reshape how your kids learn. I think you gotta be super duper careful with that sort of stuff. Like the idea of an infinitely malleable AI tutor, who's gonna set the parameters? Is it gonna be parents or is it gonna be the NEA? Is it gonna be the government or is it gonna be you? And how exactly do you set those parameters? So for example, let's say that, just as I mentioned the calculator before, you set the parameters to the AI to whatever the kid wants so that they can learn the fastest. What does learn even mean? Does a kid need to, like when I was a kid, one of the things we're all sort of nostalgic for when you were a kid, you would look up in the Encyclopedia Britannica all the information.
The best way to burn fat and get in shape, it's not keto, paleo, fasting, or vegan, and it's not super intense workouts like CrossFit that you see all the time.
That ain't how you lose weight.
Cardio burns fat, right? No. Cardio actually burns calories, usually in the form of carbs in the bloodstream that are then replaced with the very next meal that you eat and stored as more fat. This is why when you even eat low-calorie foods or run for an hour a day, it seems...
And it's true. You can get information way faster now, which in a certain sense makes us way smarter because we can get the information way faster. At the same exact time, were there actual emergent properties, as I was discussing before, emergent properties from learning to look things up in an encyclopedia that may be useful for humanity, and that wiping that away by giving too quick access to information or the answer actually is bad for you? It's interesting. I was talking to a very pro-AI person recently, and we were talking about I was giving the example of my 7-year-old son to him, who's been using predictive text, or he's been using voice to text instead of reading. He said, what's the purpose of reading? Why do you really need to read? And it's a good question, right? It's worth thinking about. What skills do we need to preserve as human beings? And which ones do we not, right? He said, do you think about how you don't know how to plow right now? You're like sitting around thinking about, man, I lost that skill set of plowing. But it seems to me that there are certain mental activities that are deeply embedded in the human brain, and that wiping them away is going to leave us enervated in particular ways. We've got to be very careful, particularly with how we use AI technology to augment child education. Right? This was the thought during COVID, right? Is that we were just going to Zoom educate all the kids and it was going to be totally fine. It turns out that's not the way the human brain works.
No, but the difference between that, no, but that's a flawed argument on itself, because if you're talking about what happened in COVID, we didn't have AI. So he's early introducing a variable and a control that has nothing to do with the relevance of what the argument initially is. You get what I'm saying? So that argument in itself makes no fucking sense.
There's this big debate that has been raging about all of this. One of the doomers is Dario Amodei. He is the founder of Anthropic, right? The reason I think he's a doomer is specifically because he's thinking about the impact on human beings. He did an interview with Kevin Roose, who's the tech columnist over at the New York Times. Bad on some topics, like, for example, how people like me are horrible on YouTube, but good on some topics, like this interview. And he says, it's a few weeks before the release of Claude, a new AI chatbot from the artificial intelligence startup Anthropic, and the nervous energy inside the company's San Francisco headquarters could power a rocket. At long cafeteria tables dotted with spindrift cans and chessboards, harried-looking engineers are putting the finishing touches on Claude's new ChatGPT-style interface, codenamed Project Hatch. Nearby, another group is discussing problems that could arise on launch day. What if a surge of new users overpowers the company's servers? What if Claude accidentally threatens or harasses people, creating a Bing-style PR headache? Dario Amodei is going over his own mental list of potential disasters. My worry, as always, is the model going to do something terrible we didn't pick up on? Anthropic's employees aren't just worried about their app will break or that their users won't like it. They are scared at a deep existential level about the very idea of what they're doing, building powerful AI models and releasing them into the hands of people who might use them to do terrible and destructive things. Many of them believe AI models are rapidly approaching a level where they might be considered artificial general intelligence, that's AGI, the industry term for human-level machine intelligence. They fear that if they're not carefully controlled, these systems could take over and destroy us. Some of us think that AGI, in the sense of systems that are genuinely as capable as a college-educated person, presumably with agency, like actually able to input their own inputs, are maybe 5 to 10 years away, says Jared Kaplan, Anthropic's chief executive. Just a few years ago, worrying about an AI uprising was considered a fringe idea, and one many experts dismissed as wildly unrealistic given how far the technology was from human intelligence. But AI panic is having a moment right now. At Anthropic, the doom factor has turned up to 11. I spent weeks interviewing Anthropic executives, says Roose, talking to engineers and researchers, sitting in on meetings with product teams ahead of Claude 2's launch. Well, initially, I thought I might be shown a sunny, optimistic vision of AI's potential, a world where polite chatbots tutor students, make office workers more productive, and help scientists cure diseases. I soon learned rose-colored glasses weren't Anthropic's thing. They were more interested in scaring me. A lot of people are worried that AI is going to essentially go off the rails. Kaplan says a lot of people have come here thinking AI is a big deal. They're really thoughtful people. They're really skeptical of these long-term concerns. And then they're like, wow, these systems are much more capable than I expected. The trajectory is much, much sharper. And so they are considering, and so they are concerned about AI safety. So, again, AI safety is, let's say that the system decides, quote unquote, decides that it is going to wipe out humanity and now has the capacity to do so. Now, the thing to worry about is not that it gains its own sort of willpower, because AI does not have desire. It's not sentient. It's not you. It's not me. It doesn't have an emotional want for things. But what if a bad person grabs AI? I mean, they could certainly do an enormous amount of damage. So that is one problem. The other problem, again, I think is just the unintended consequences. So you remember when social media first came online, the idea was it was going to connect everybody. And this is going to be a great thing. And it has been in many ways. Now, you can talk to your friends from other countries over FaceTime or WhatsApp.
So what have I told you guys about that? I told you that the reason why I truly do believe that now is the perfect time for society to become the better version of itself, the ultimate version of itself. It's very simple, because of social media. And that's the reason why everybody's trying to fucking control it, because the access of information has never been more fucking free. And if you're gonna fucking tell me that we're literally starting kinetic fucking wars and killing fucking young kids and and men and women that should be retiring right now and enjoying their grandchildren, but yet are dying in a fucking ditch with bullet holes in them, or literally turned into the pink mist, right? Yeah, bro. Yeah, dude. That makes total fucking sense, bro. That makes total fucking sense. Total fucking sense, right? Of course not. Of course it doesn't make fucking sense, because it doesn't. That entire argument's fucking flawed, right? So what is the outcome of that? Very simply put, that the reason why everyone's trying to control you, and the reason why everybody's doing what they're doing, is to get the right to control the rights of the freedom of affirmation, the freedom of speech, the access of information, all that shit, bro. Because again, like I explained to you guys today, pointing to Ben's point, is that we are more connected more than ever because of society, because of the social structure of society that social media created. And if you introduce AI to the mix, where now people can become smarter and not fall for the bullshit that these old people fucking do. You get what I'm saying? It's just, bro, it's all here, man. Right here, the catalyst is already here, bro.
Right, you can use Facebook to keep tabs on people you haven't seen in 20 years. Or alternatively, you can use these social networks to isolate yourself in your bedroom and spend the next 10 years being lonely, isolated, and bored before you have suicidal ideation. And it's been more of the latter than the former in terms of sort of the statistical use. The questions of whether the internet, for example, has been an overwhelmingly good thing or a bad thing overall, these are very serious questions, and I don't think they're answerable. The same thing is going to be true of AI, except in spades.
The minimum wage should be way higher.
I just think socialism would be so
The rich should pay their.
Bill Gates, on the other hand, he's more of a tech optimist. He says there are 5 risks from AI. He says first, he's worried about AI-generated misinformation and deepfakes. I'm less worried about that because, again, I think that you'd have to have basically AI running everything in order for any sort of deepfake or misinformation to be so widely spread that everybody believes it. In fact, only the media is capable of doing that at this point. Second, AI could...
Bro, nobody gives a fuck about deepfake. We don't. Nobody cares about deepfake. Nobody cares. Nobody fucking cares about deepfake. Everybody cares about it right now, right? Because, like, new and fresh and whatever. Nobody gives a fuck. You know why? Because the moment that VR headsets, the moment that all the stuff that we see comes to fruition, and now, like, for example, Unreal Engine, when that becomes so realistic, bro, it's not gonna fucking matter. It's easy, dude. It's fucking easy.
Automate the process of searching for vulnerabilities in computer systems, which is true. Again, bad people could get a hold of AI and then they could work around all the security systems. Third, AI could take people's jobs. Again, I'm less worried about that because every tech problem of the past has displaced people, and every single one, there is a lag time. I'm not going to pretend that people aren't going to lose their jobs initially, but over time, more jobs are created. There are many, many more jobs on planet Earth now with all of the technology than there were, say, 20 years ago with a lot less of the technology. Fourth, AI systems have already been found to fabricate information and exhibit bias. And finally, access to AI tools could mean that students don't learn essential skills. This is the one, again, that I'm most worried about. I'm worried about the pipeline of human development. And so that does argue for the possibility that perhaps we should be carefully shielding kids from AI, particularly at their youngest stage, before we simply open the floodgates.
No, I don't believe so.
It's the parents.
I don't believe so, bro. I don't believe so. I think the kids, I think the people that are using AI, I think the people that really understand how to log in and ask the correct questions and all that other shit, right? I truly do believe, bro, that I think that his entire argument is founded on fear mongering, and I think that not fear mongering, but like not negligence either. But like he doesn't know the space, bro. Right? Like, oh, like, dude, the fact that everybody's tripping all that $2 billion fucking thing, bro, or whatever, dude. I told you guys that shit was gonna fucking happen. I told you that the best resolution that the eye can fucking take is 8K, right? So to me, I'm like, okay, big deal. You know what I mean? Big deal, bro. I always knew it, dude. I always knew it. So when it happens, it doesn't fucking surprise me. It doesn't fucking surprise me. Because it's not special.
To open the floodgates to social media.
What to me was special to me, right, is when it gets introduced here, right? When I have a hologram right there, when I have cameras right here and the AI talking to me, that's gonna be cool. But like the graphics, fucking holograms and all, that shit doesn't get fuck, bro.
Media who made their kids into zombified, social engineered problems, and I think we ought to be very, very careful about the sort of stuff that we unleash on kids in particular. Here's the bottom line to all of this. The bottom line to all of this is that you better get ready because things are going to change very, very quickly. That can either be scary or it can be wonderful. But pretending that the technological situation of the world is going to be the same 5 years from now as it is today is not true. Everything is going to change, and it's going to start changing very, very fast. Okay, in just 1 second, we'll get to the NATO summit where Ukraine is now at odds with much of NATO. First, everyone knows I love my Helix sleep mattress. Did you know they just launched their newest, most high-end collection? That would be the Helix Elite. Helix has harnessed years of extensive mattress expertise to bring their customers a truly elevated sleep experience. The Helix Elite collection includes 6 different mattress models, each tailored for specific sleep positions and firmness preferences. I've had my Helix sleep mattress for at least 6-7 years at this point. It is great. It is the thing that allows me to sleep at night when my baby is waking us up. Nervous about buying a mattress online? Well, there's no need to be. Helix has a sleep quiz. It matches your body type and sleep preferences to the perfect mattress, because why would you buy a mattress made for somebody else? I took that Helix quiz. I was matched with a firm but breathable mattress. It is excellent. Again, my sleep quality is better now than it was well before I had the Helix Sleep mattress. Go to helixsleep.com/Ben, take their 2-minute sleep quiz, find the perfect mattress for your body and sleep type. Your mattress will come right to your door, shipped for free. Plus, Helix has a 10-year warranty. You can try it out for 100 nights risk-free. They'll even pick it up for you if you don't love it. but you will. Helix has over 12,000 five-star reviews. Their financing options and flexible payment plans make it so a great night's sleep is never far away. For a limited time, Helix is offering up to 20% off all mattress orders and 2 free pillows for our listeners. It's their best offer yet. Hurry on over to helixsleep.com/Ben. With Helix, better sleep starts right now. Also, there are a lot of unhappy people out there. Most of them think if I could just get the right job or find the right spouse or have more money, everything would be fine. The truth is, happiness is something you can achieve without adding anything else to your life. You don't have to take my word for it. Take the founder of PragerU's word for it, Dennis Prager. In a brand new episode of PragerU Masters Program, streaming exclusively at Daily Wire Plus, Dennis will show you how you can be happy right now. In PragerU Masters Program, Dennis is sharing 40 years worth of hard-earned wisdom that explores all kinds of topics, like the differences between men and women, the consequences of secularism, and the case for marriage. In this week's episode, Dennis is going to show you how to overcome the hurdles to happiness. I can guarantee at least one of those hurdles you've never considered before.
Certification.
You'll not want to miss this episode. Go to dailywireplus.com to become a member. Watch PragerU Masters Program today. Meanwhile, controversy breaking out over at the NATO summit. Vladimir Zelensky is upset. On Tuesday, he upended that summit by blasting an agreement for its lack of a concrete timeline for Kyiv to join the alliance, as well as the absurd process by which it was drafted. This is according to the Washington Post. Quote, in a fiery tweet, Zelensky frustrated Ukrainian advocates inside the alliance who believe they'd secured a win for Kyiv by pushing the United States, Germany, and other reluctant countries to consent to, quote, issue an invitation for Ukraine to join NATO when the allies agree and conditions are met. That language was read out by NATO Secretary General Jens Stoltenberg after the agreement among NATO's 31 leaders was made. Zelensky's angry intervention, which came before the final agreement on Tuesday, but after the language had already started circulating, suggested the alliance had not yet found a way to satisfy both sides. Zelensky said, now, on the way to Vilnius, we received signals that certain wording is being discussed without Ukraine. I'd like to emphasize this wording is about the invitation to become a NATO member, not about Ukraine's membership. It's unprecedented.
Now, and again, boys, the reason why he's so fucking pissed, right? The reason why he's so fucking pissed is because of why. Why is he so fucking pissed? He's been money laundering this motherfucker for such a long fucking time. And is it okay? Of course not. But guess what, bro? We all have a bill to fit, a bill to foot right now, bro. We all got a bill. We all got a bill. And we're paying for that shit right now, man. We're paying for that shit right now.
Absurd when time frame is not set, neither for the invitation nor for Ukraine's membership. He claims that NATO leaders are not serious about inviting Ukraine to join the alliance and complained their approach indicated they instead wanted to keep its membership as a bargaining chip for eventual negotiations with Russia. Uncertainty is weakness, he said, and I will openly discuss this at the summit. Zelensky did not mention Joe Biden in the tweet, but obviously this is directed as a shot over the bow for Joe Biden. Now, again, I've said before that the off-ramp here is probably to offer Ukraine NATO membership after cramming down a deal brokered by the United States. That basically, Ukraine then becomes a NATO member, meaning that its borders are non-permeable by Russia once Russia gets some territory out of this whole thing. So the NATO saying, like, we're going to put this thing on hold is actually not wrong. Perhaps the gap is starting to emerge here that's going to allow for negotiations.
Cool down any room in 90 seconds with this affordable mini air cooler. Tired of hot and stuffy rooms during summer? This genius way to cool any room in 90 seconds for almost zero cost.
Stoltenberg, however, immediately sought to smooth things over. He said there's never been a stronger message from NATO at any time, both when it comes to political messages on the path forward for membership and the concrete support from NATO allies with their support as well. The problem is that because of the way that this is being trotted out by the West, the suggestion is that when the war is over, then they will consider NATO membership. This is something Joe Biden has explicitly said. Once you say that, it's now in Vladimir Putin's interest to prolong the war as long as possible so that Ukraine does not get NATO membership. What they actively should be saying to the Russians is, listen, we're going to probably let them into NATO regardless, like at a certain point. So you can either do it with territory, or you can do it while the war is still raging, which is going to be a problem. Jake Sullivan, the National Security Advisor, he said, when the NATO summit gets underway, our alliance will not only be bigger and stronger than ever, it will be more united, more purposeful, and more energized than at any point in modern memory. Well, part and parcel of the attempts to bring Ukraine further into NATO is this attempt to bring Turkey further toward the West. Some of that is being driven by economic trouble, as the Wall Street Journal points out. For more than a year, the Turkish leader, Recep Tayyip Erdogan, has carefully straddled the widening divide between Russia and the West over the Kremlin's invasion of Ukraine. Now, as he searches for ways to support an economy that has deteriorated under his watch, he is seeking to improve relations with both the United States and its Western allies. So he is triangulating, just like everybody else is triangulating, the weakness of Russia. Again, that was a giant favor handed to the West by Vladimir Putin. It means that there are a lot of countries that are now triangulating between Russia and the West. However, it's the weakness of Joe Biden on the obverse side that is creating triangulation between the United States and China for some of these same exact countries.
I don't believe so, bro. I don't believe so, because if you look, here's the thing. This is the reason why people don't understand public democracy. You need to understand something, bro. when the people fuck up, we fuck up, right? And so what's happening now? Because, excuse me, because we have a presidency right now that's just allowing everything to fucking happen. We have kids getting their fucking dicks and pussies fucking fucked up and chopped off their fucking titties, right? We got fucking grown ass men trying to fuck young kids. We have kids doing stripping shit while on TV, right? We have parades saying we're gonna come after your fucking kids, right? We have teachers showing fucking porn to 12-year-olds, right? We have students being discriminated against by their skin color, right? Which was literally a movement that was 50 fucking years. Like, we're all fucked up, bro. We all make fucking mistakes, right? So what's happening now? And COVID, mind you, right? So what's happening now? People are dying because of mistakes that they made during COVID, right? People are getting mutilated because of mistakes that people are doing during right now. We have crazy racial tensions. There's a war that popped off, suffering all over the fucking place. The entire fucking world economy is fucked up, right? People are fucking starving. Like, it's not like there's not suffering, bro. You know what I mean? And I think now we see that your vote really does fucking matter. It really fucking does. Because if people would have went out there and voted, we wouldn't have both. I can't speak for the future, right? Because that type of universe is already said and done. But do I believe that we'll be having these fucking problems that we are having right now? Of course fucking not, bro. Of course fucking not.
It's also leading to some sort of, I would say, risky decision making. So the United States has now apparently cleared a path to sell F-16 fighter jets to Turkey. National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan rejected suggestions that advancing the sale to Ankara was directly linked to Erdogan's decision to let Stockholm into the alliance of NATO, saying there was no quid pro quo. But U.S. officials said the jets factored in the negotiation. So essentially, we paid Erdogan not to block Sweden's extension into NATO. A lot of people are a little bit concerned about handing over to Erdogan, who is in fact a quasi-dictator of Islamist bent, F-16s. Congress has the authority to pass legislation that would block or modify a sale until the jets are delivered. Senate Foreign Relations Committee Chairman.
Okay, so one thing about that, bro, they're just selling the frame, the computer. They're selling them the entire package, but with none of the accessories. So they don't have the coding, right? They don't have the jet fuel, right? They don't have the process. They have the same processor, anything, but they don't have the actual computing power, like of the programs, the code. They don't have any of that, right? So if you're gonna say, oh, well, now they have F-35s or whatever, right, or whatever he was fucking saying, so stupid. Can't compare that to somebody, right? It's like saying this, bro. It's like saying this, like, hey, I'm gonna give you 1,000 horsepowers right here, bro, but I'm not gonna give you the driver that knows how to fucking drive. Essentially, the computer, right? I'm not gonna give you. You have everything you have, right? But I'm not gonna give you, like, for example, I'm gonna give you the basic traction of tires, right? But I'm not gonna give you the driver that knows how exactly when the traction starts fucking slipping instead of having oversteer or understeer, right? Like, it's just like, bro, it doesn't fucking matter.
Menendez said Friday he was discussing the potential sale of the jets to Turkey, signaling a potential reversal of his longstanding opposition to the idea. I mean, we have other allies in the region who are not always on the same page as the Turks, and so this could be a big problem. Meanwhile, Antony Blinken is saying the Ukraine has made good progress on its path to joining NATO, but says they have more work to do. Again, it's not clear exactly what is happening here, and so I would say a lot is up in the air.
President Biden made it very clear that he doesn't believe Ukraine is ready for NATO. What will it take, for the administration's point of view, for Ukraine to be ready? I know I've heard you all say when the war is over. Is that it?
So we're committed to what's called NATO's open door, to welcoming new members when they're ready for membership and when all of the allies agree to invite them in. Ukraine has made good progress in that direction, and that's going to be reflected at the summit. At the same time, the Ukrainians and others are the first to acknowledge that they have more work to do, continuing to reform their military, continuing to deepen democratic reforms. You're going to see that come out of the summit as well.
So it's going to be unclear exactly what happens next year. The one thing that is clear is that at some point, maybe this is the beginning of it, so maybe this is the right move. Maybe at the beginning of this, the move is going to be to draw some daylight with Zelensky so they can actually cut a deal. Meanwhile, Joe Biden is bragging to Erdogan, a person who is, again, a pretty vicious Islamist dictator for the past 10 years or so. He is bragging to Erdogan that they look forward to the next 5 years together. This is Biden suggesting he's going to run for re-election, of course.
I believe today's meeting with you within the margin of the NATO
That guy's a hardcore kidder, by the way.
summit is the first step forward. Our meetings prior to this were mere warm-ups, but now we are initiating a new process. This new process is a process of 5 years, and now you are getting prepared for the forthcoming elections. And with the forthcoming elections, I would like to take this opportunity to also wish you the best of luck.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you. I look forward to meeting with you for the next 5 years.
Okay, well, if that is the case, then why is it that Joe Biden is skipping dinner and going straight to his hotel? According to the UK Daily Mail last night, Joe Biden raised eyebrows after skipping dinner with NATO leaders on Tuesday night. Instead, he headed straight home to his hotel in Lithuania. A U.S. official blamed the 80-year-old president's busy schedule over 4 days and said he's preparing for a big speech on Wednesday. But that is, in fact, a change in schedule. This is not a healthy person. The media, meanwhile, are doing their best, as always, to prop up Joe Biden because they don't have a lot of other choices. Joy Behar over at The View, man, that lady, she's a weird lady. There's a report from Axios that Joe Biden likes to scream at his White House staff like a lot. It's one of his favorite things to do. Joy Behar has I'll say she has some weird turn-ons.
Swearing at people, it's a quirk. Kind of turned me on when I heard that the president gets angry and volatile. I'm not going to lie. I'm disappointed in just about every single thing he has done as president. I think he's just, the economy is wobbling at best. That's a kind way of putting it. His foreign policy is a disaster. He has no idea what he's doing in terms of China and Ukraine. So if he's throwing a few F-bombs here and there, I'm like, yeah, I kind of like it. I'm not going to lie.
Problem? What's her problem? I don't understand what the conversation was. I don't know.
I think it was just someone being angry make you turned on.
Yeah, I'm turned on by Biden's anger. I am too. I like it.
You like it?
I do.
Well, you have said that before.
I like that. I mean, he's such a mild-mannered, sweet guy.
That's weird. Kennedy was joking. Behar is like dead serious. I'm so concerned for her. That's very, very strange. Okay, meanwhile, Karine Jean-Pierre, she has announced that there are no updates on the missing cocaine at the White House. Here we go.
Investigation into the cocaine at the White House. The Secret Service indicated if they're closer to.
Yeah, I don't have any updates. As you know, as you just mentioned, Secret Service is under their purview. They are certainly investigating the situation. I just don't have anything updated. I would refer you to the Secret Service on that particular question.
No updates. No updates. I mean, what a mystery wrapped in enigma. Well, as always, Joe Biden's weakness is of no consequence to the Democrats because the person backing him up is absolutely terrible. Kamala Harris, we have another Deep Thoughts with Kamala here today.
And now, Deep Thoughts with Kamala Harris.
Yesterday, she was explaining transportation, and I gotta say, man, AI has already surpassed Kamala Harris, like well surpassed Kamala
True,
Harris.
bro.
I again want to thank the Secretary for your work. This issue of transportation is fundamentally about just making sure that people have the ability to get where they need to go. It's that basic.
Oh, great. That's what transportation is. It's where you move things from one place to another. I like when she defines basic words because she hasn't read the book. If you just assume that every Kamala Harris speech or presser is her giving a book report on a book she has not read, things make a lot more sense. They go, oh, Kamala, read To Kill a Mockingbird. Well, it's a story in which there is, in fact, a mockingbird. And it is, in fact, sometimes killed. And that's the important.
All right, bro. I'm hungry. I'm going to go make food. All right, boys. We got to talk about that shit, bro. About it. I'm so sick and tired of these fake people, bro. So sick and tired of these fake motherfuckers, man. Really am. Really fucking am, bro. Really fucking am. It is what it is. Fucking am. Alright, dudes. Enjoy the music. Thank you for everybody that came into the stream. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll see you guys tomorrow, nice and early like always. Alrighty, guys. Enjoy the music, man. I'll see you guys later. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace!
of you. Do you dream of me too? And I've been dreaming of you. Baby, do you dream of me too? And I've been dreaming of you. Tell me, where do we go? come on.